In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. And this is what's happening. Dogs. People on television.
No credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is...
The people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
but
television.
But the people on television saying their dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. And this is what's happening. People on television. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating... People on television say my dog was taken.
Jackson, Boston, Houston, Austin, Dallas, Fort Worth, Chicago, San Diego, Cleveland, Portland, Compton, Beverly Hills, Miami,
DC, Nashville,
Denver, Wichita, Tulsa, San Francisco,
Seattle,
Philadelphia, Raleigh, Las Vegas,
St. Louis,
San Antonio,
San Jose,
San Bernardino, Detroit, Omaha,
Baton Rouge,
Los Angeles, El Paso, Tucson, New Orleans, Kansas City, Amarillo, Baltimore, Oklahoma City, Atlanta, wow, Jacksonville, Phoenix, Columbus, Bakersfield, Boise, Santa Fe, Little Rock, Pittsburgh, Cheyenne,
Minneapolis,
New York. Albuquerque! Up in the sky! Look! It's a giant bird!
it's a plane! Move!
whisper to myself. I take a deep breath, put my feet together, raise myself erect, strong like a hero warrior.
That big gal.
Oh yeah.
That big gal. That big gal. That big tough. That big tough. That big gal. That big gal. That big tough. That big tough. That big gal. That big tough. That big gal. That big tough. That big gal. That big tough. That big gal, that big gal, that big tough, that big tough. That big gal, that big gal, that big tough, that big tough. That big gal, that big tough.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir.
Oh, happy Freedom 250. Tales from the Dorkside Sunday night. Reining it in, bringing it up, and celebrating the greatest goddamn country in the planet. Like it or not. If you don't think so, name a better one. We're second best. We're second best compared to who? Huh? Anyway, hope you guys had a great 4th of July weekend. We're going to close it out tonight, Sunday. And who knows, maybe we'll keep the festivities going next week. All week. I mean, 250 years doesn't happen. It happens every 250 years. So I don't know if you guys knew that. But yes, hello everybody. Scooby, Max, Dildo, Zalosi, Black Lives, Gravestone's here. Who else? Creamage, of course. I tried to do the tip thing. See if it's not working. I don't know. Stream Elements is not connected to my stream anymore. Try it. I don't know. Tip, gay, exclamation point, gay. It's not working. But, I mean, if you guys want to send money, you know what to do. Ko-Fi, it's the pinned comment. It's in the description. Ko-Fi at Stupenzo. Jesus. Anyway, what? Yeah, what? I hope you guys had a good one. Anybody blow off any fingers or anything? No? That's good. No terrorist attacks. I know people were worried about that. No, it doesn't work like that, Black Lives. You can't just, you gotta say, like I said, tip or gay. What do you mean? Why would that work? I don't really care for stream elements, I'm realizing. No, not working. Oh, wait, yes. Enzo is, wait, it doesn't, hey, what the hell? Creamage, I did what you said, and it isn't doing it. Creamage, you sent me wrong information, okay? It's literally typing that out. You misspell random? Anyway, Enzo is randomly gay. Well, it's working. And yeah, tip. Yeah, okay, so they're working. So I need to change that. Why is that? Yeah, I just copied and pasted what Creamage sent me. I imagine it's supposed to say Enzo is blank % gay for random username today. That's fun. We'll get that one figured out next time. But right now the tip thing is working at the behest of Creamage, so that's good. Dudicus helped me, thank God. He figured it out, sort of. Anyway, let's just bring him in here. Let's do the classic.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, what?
Boo!
What's up?
Not much. Just got home after.
Were you
From the
drunk
4th
last
of
night?
July. No, I was just tired because the night before we watched all 3 of the fucking extended editions of Lord of the Rings.
So yeah, you guys were BMO's Discord. Your plan was to do the first one, and then I got home from karaoke and I saw you guys were still in there for 9 hours, and I'm like, I guess they went on with the second movie.
I crapped out like half. Like I don't even think we made it halfway into the 3rd movie.
Yeah, I mean that's still quite a ways, but I assume BMO did the whole thing.
I guess.
That's more than that's 12 hours. Good God. We watched another Peter Jackson movie for 4th of July. We'll get to that later.
We sure did.
Yeah. You went to art school? No, right?
Yes and no.
I gotcha. I did. It was gay. This person, Jules, they loved art school because all the whiteboards have doodles. And when they would draw this cute, fluffy creature, someone else from another class drew this wretched version underneath. Now, this seems like something you would do, Dudicus. Are you sure this isn't you?
I did not draw that, but that is something I would do.
Classic Dudicus. Great image. He's got like a humanoid body, and he's like sitting. Anyway.
That thing's great.
All right. Well, I am a little under the weather. I don't know. I'm getting like the sinus allergy thing. It's like turning into a sore throat thing. It might turn into a fever thing. I don't know. I've been drinking tea and taking vitamins, and I'm sure it's nothing viral. Who knows? Maybe I'll feel really awful and end the stream early. Who knows? Or anyway, if not, I'll just kind of take it easy and talk a little less loud. Try not to pound a bunch of booze and smoke a bunch of pot. Meet Canyon-esque, exactly. Due to retcon the lot of what was said in Lord of the Rings.
My favorite bit was just my main bit was just going, Mr. Frodo, and then having Sam say insane things. Mr. Frodo, I think we should trade the lemnis bread for crypto.
Cryptocurrency. Mr. Frodo. What's his name? Call him. He keeps slapping me ass. I'm not fine. I'm not liking it. Enzo's dying, confirmed. I'll break the bad news to his online husband, whoever that is. Yeah. I don't know. Last night I was feeling worse, honestly. I was like coughing a lot. I was muting myself, coughing. We didn't do Circle of Jerks. We watched 3 movies instead. We'll get to those later. But yeah, let's do some meme-ages. 4th of July. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Celebrating the 4th of July in Los Angeles. This is what it's like, apparently.
Hey, happy 4th of July.
Wow. Oh my God, oh, I didn't know you were a racist. That's crazy.
I just wanted to celebrate Independence Day.
Actually, we're on stolen land right now. Yeah, it's so stolen.
What about fireworks? We can do that, right?
Ooh, yeah. Ew, he obviously doesn't care about dogs or the environment. So many microplastics.
All right. What about hot dogs? Nothing wrong with that?
Eating meat in 2025 is actually crazy. Ew, my God.
His outfit is so stupid.
I don't know about you, but over here, man, they go ape shit over fireworks, man. Like the house, first of all, they lit off fireworks Friday night. And then I went out to karaoke and got drunk and drove home. It was one of those things where it's like, hey, there's like no refusal weekend. It's like, oh, well, I should drink all my booze now. So I got like 3 hours at karaoke to sober up a little. I don't know. I never get pulled over.
I saw a lot of people waste a lot of money on fireworks, and it was really cool.
Yeah. They're cheap, though, so you're not really wasting money.
Not the amount I saw.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where if you buy, it's like old Taco Bell, like in the early days. Like if you bought $20 worth of Taco Bell, that's a lot of shit. If you bought $100 worth of fireworks, that's a lot.
That is a lot.
Sherry made it. New PFP, looking good. I even heard a bunch of fireworks here. Yeah, I mean, it is the best nation in the world. I saw some other Australian in some Discords talking shit. Yeah, it was like, well, hey, happy 4th of July. Thanks to the greatest nation on earth. And he would just be in the comment section of various Discords like, you haven't been the greatest nation in a long time. And everyone's just like,
We have the
fuck
biggest
off.
military, doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. You have to say we're the best. I just watched my neighbor set off a ton of fireworks. Yeah, I mean, my neighborhood, like out in Austin, you go out to the bridge, you see the big fireworks show at Auditorium Shores, and you got to deal with the parking and the traffic back. Out here, I just need to walk in my front yard and look in any direction, and I'll see like big ass artillery shells going off. It was crazy though, because like the house is like shaking and stuff, and like you could hear the stuff knocking off. Your big concern is like one of your neighbors lighting your house on fire. That would suck. Luckily, it didn't happen. What's funny is the cats are chill. I mean, it's weird because you have cats and they're inside, and if they are afraid of the fireworks or thunder, they try to like find somewhere to hide, under a bed or crawl in a cupboard somewhere. Dogs are retarded. The fireworks go off and they want to like jump out the window and run away. Like if you have the cats outside and the thunder or the fireworks start going off, they usually run inside their house. Dogs, God, you got to give them like a doggy Prozac or doggy Xanax or whatever. You got to time it just right so they sleep through it. Jeez. Lovett's here. Hello, Lovett. For one, pledge my allegiance to the United States. Thank you, Cravage. You will be spared.
My family's always owned hunting dogs, so they're just sort of like, oh, what's happening? Are there rabbits to be hit, or should I go get that turkey that exploded in our front yard?
Yeah, I mean, like I had two dogs, right? And the little toy fox terrier, he would like shiver a little, and want to be like close to me. Rex, the big dog, he didn't care. Like he would barely react to them. Same thing with the cats, dude. Yellow Man. We were in that hurricane last year, and my little cat Meow Yin, me and her were like looking out the window, watching all the trees and shit. We were like, dude, this is insane. Yellow Man was just like, couldn't even care less. It was pretty funny. Cats and dogs. I saw this on my local Facebook page for my town. Snitches. If you see an illegal fireworks, report them. It's high humidity out here, so there's no burn bans or anything, And if there are, people don't listen to them. But if you guys are astute rapper enthusiasts, you will know that this is Mike Jones's number from that song he did way back when. He put this number, this is my number, or whatever, 281-330-8004, call it. And then he was getting like 25,000 calls a day, to where I think it was T-Mobile was his service provider. They took his phone number away, and then he had to get a new one and stuff. Yeah. Play the Homer July 4th clip, ? Maybe. I got to download it, or I guess find it on YouTube. See illegal fireworks, buy them. I know. Yeah, I mean, I could. Yeah, he walks into the Apu Doppelganger convenience store, and he's like, yeah, I'll get a couple of porno mags, and what does he ask for? Some mayonnaise? I don't know. And illegal fireworks. Sir, it is illegal to sell illegal fireworks in the state. The guy walks outside the door. Come with me. What does he sell him? He sells him like just like a giant like bomb. Just like a big like an M1000. What was it called?
I don't remember.
He throws it in Ned Flanders' summer house oven. No, in the dishwasher. Yeah. And blows up the whole plumbing. All the fucking
beer.
Sink backs up. Yeah, he throws it in the fridge first. Yeah, good stuff. I saw an illegal firework, and then it exploded. Yeah. I'll be eating some cough drops and blowing my nose occasionally. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is, guys. There's another meme. You picked a bad night to visit, says the dog to the dog-like alien visitors on, I'm presuming, 4th of July or New Year's Eve. This could work on New Year's Eve, too. Except the camping, picnicking. Yeah, maybe not. You wouldn't do this in December. No. Anyway, it's okay. I didn't get any fireworks, but I did figure out something. This worked just fine. Put a handful of spoons in your microwave. You'll get plenty of fireworks. What is this in there? What is... Okay, all right.
It's a character from a show.
All right. More backstory. How was Out of Town, by the way?
It was nice. Nothing too
How was your drive back?
Oh, just uneventful. It's a really easy drive.
How much time did you have between getting home and coming on here?
A little less than an hour.
Well, that's good. Did you eat something?
Yeah. Well, I had plenty of steak and corn on the cob before I drove, so I'm like, I'm good for.
Oh man, I made 4th of July. I made hot dogs. I made hot dogs. Both of them had pulled pork on them, and then one of them had like barbecue sauce and mustard and green onions and cilantro. And then the other one, I'm gonna make these again. I pan fried up some kimchi, and put that on the hot dog, and then I put the Kewpie mayo and some hoisin sauce. The kimchi dog is a keeper. What's up, Jana? Happy 4th of July. Creebage says, I don't have fireworks, but I have a barrel of gunpowder and a fuse. Let's have fun. Yeah, I do got guns. Just fire our guns in the air. No, it's not a good idea. All of this sounds gross. Hot dogs, they are an acquired taste, but we like them over here. What was it?
An acquired taste?
I don't know. Some people don't like them, or maybe not for taste reasons, but for what they're made of reasons. Don't go to the sausage factory, they tell you, right?
Yeah.
So the other day, it was shortly after last live stream we did. I was in here doing something, and there's a lamp right here, and there's like a bug flying around in it. And I could tell it was like, I thought it was like a June bug. Maybe it was like a cockroach or something. It was a big bug. And I look in there and I was like, holy shit. And it was, this picture doesn't do it justice. I thought it was a June bug, but I saw the spots on it and it was way bigger. It was like the size of a golf ball. It was like this big.
Jesus.
I was like, fuck. Turns out it's called a grapevine beetle. And, I didn't know they were out here. It was like the king June bug, the king June beetle. I had trouble like picking it up. So I just like put it on my shirt and like walked it outside. And like it was so strong I couldn't like get it off of my shirt, Yeah, it's a scarab. It's a type of scarab. Been looking at high protein meals lately. Says love it. Thanks to Jana, and she's officially in. What's high protein? Just meat, right? Beef and beans. And yeah. This is from Starship Troopers. Yeah, what was it? It's the lava bug, right? Tanker. When did I go to Egypt? I didn't. Exactly. It's like a Journey album cover, right? I also found this weird bug too. I don't know. I didn't touch this one. I left it alone. It was outside, thankfully. Ship's here. What's up? Lots and lots of meat. Put meat in my mouth, says Jana. I do enjoy some good meat. I almost made hamburgers yesterday, but I decided for hot dogs. Mom wanted hot dogs. That's just Taylor Swift in her, out of her human body. She's wearing a Taylor suit. Let's see. In The Mummy, those things aren't good. They ate a woman alive. I mean, I imagine it would take a long, long time. Let's see. Enzo lies. He paid $50 for short time with that bug. I mean, all I need is a short time with that bug.
Am I right, my fellow gamers?
Yeah. Molly wouldn't be Molly if she didn't literally introduce herself with a typo. Did she? Where is this? I love those. They're so cute. There's no typo. Yeah, I don't know. Weird stuff. Speaking of chain smoking, I ended up watching this last night also, or actually early this morning, like around sunrise. You've probably heard of it. Yanni Neko, aka Chain Smoker Cat.
This has been popping up.
So I saw specifically this tweet. It says Japanese audiences are reportedly dropping Yanni Neko anime because it's just too gross to watch. So obviously that piques my interest, and I'm seeing like some cigarettes in a turd and disgusting dish. It looks like a slop house. I don't know. So obviously I looked it up, checked it out, and it was all right. I was upset that it was on Netflix and there's only one episode, but I watched it, and it seems like Here, I guess let's just share this tab. Go full screenio. Yeah, maybe turn the volume down. But yeah, I don't know. The first episode, everyone's saying it's gross, but I'm guessing the point is to get people to want to quit smoking. Because, yeah, it's like a weird cat person. There are cat people in this world. And this girl is your typical chain smoking, not a hoarder, but, yeah, just living in filth. Disgusting young person. No. What's the word I'm looking for? Not. They're not clean. They're just filthy and lazy.
よし最近やけに吸い殻が多いから毎日こうやって綺麗にうわーなんだおいヤギ猫てめえイカれてんの
Oh, and yeah, a lot of like teasing of nudity, but no nipples. That's annoying. Just go for it. I just found a cigarette butt in the trash, and it's all soppy with trash. Trash liquid. She finds one in the trash can. Who digs through this? She's got just big trash bags of trash leaking and oozing in her living room, and she sees this one cigarette butt in the trash can. Goes in there, digs it out, puts it in her mouth, and gets sick from, I guess, whatever trash juice is in her mouth. And then we see the guy who just saw her boobs. This is all in the first, 10 minutes of the first episode. He first 5 minutes, actually. He goes, sees her boobies to tell her not, stop throwing butts everywhere. And then he leaves, excuses himself, goes to jerk off. And then we're treated with watching her having diarrhea. She's sitting over the toilet, facing the wall, hovering with a jet stream of poo water coming out of her anus. They'll show that, but they won't show. I guess they kind of pixelated it, so it's okay. They show that, but they won't show nipples. Oh yeah, she talks about how she hates bathing, and she doesn't like cleaning herself. But the best thing about taking a bath is all the smoking, and you can take a smoke after being clean. She then falls asleep. I think this is what I did. Fall asleep with the window open, wake up with a cold. I think the whole thing of this first episode is her sister's coming to visit her. So she's all worried because, first of all, she has no money, and she needs cigarettes. So she's like, oh, well, maybe I'll live off of 1 cigarette a day. She smokes 5 cigarettes, in a row. She's like, well, never mind. And then she's trying to clean her house. She can't. She gets sick. And then her sister comes and visits her in a hazmat suit because she knows it's disgusting in there. And I guess the point of by the end of the episode, she makes a conscious decision that she's going to quit smoking. And I guess that's what the show's about. We see this first episode, she's hopelessly addicted to cigarettes. And I guess she's got to try to quit smoking. Another thing is most of the stuff I'm seeing in this trailer is from the first episode. Dude, this was good. What's it? There's that scene where she smokes 4 cigarettes at once because she takes 4 cigarettes at once out first of her new pack, so she could put a lighter in there. But now she's got 4 spare cigarettes, so she just smokes them all at once. It's weird. Here, she decides to cut down on cigarettes by using nicotine patches. She puts 1 on her face, then she puts 10 on her face. Then she has 2 on a cigarette, and then she's smoking the cigarette, and this is her having extreme nicotine buzz. She gets paid odd jobs, every day, a new job. And today she's got to clean this expensive vase, and it's dirtier somehow after she cleans it because she's been smoking on it and putting butts out inside of it. So she's pretty terrible. Yeah, I don't know. I probably won't watch the second episode I probably won't try to watch it again until the whole show's done. Yeah, I didn't see this. I guess she's doing heroin. Is that what that is? I don't know. Also, yeah, the intro. The intro's pretty cool. The intro's a lot of rapid fire, movie references, which I thought was neat. Also, every time they vomit, it's rainbow stuff. I don't know.
That's an anime thing.
What are the cat people? What are these cat people that live amongst us?
I don't know.
Okay.
Fucking who knows, man.
Well, expect a more thorough deep dive later. But speaking of big breastises, what's her name? Kat Dennings, is that her name? This is a very interesting interview with her on the Jennifer Hudson show. Was it Jennifer Hudson in like she's some singer, right? She was in some movie. She's some black lady. She sings.
You got me.
I took my husband, my family, my husband and my stepchildren to Disneyland a few months ago, and when I'm not working, I don't think about it. Like I'm really just living and not thinking about it. And we were going through Avengers Campus, which is a part of Disneyland, and everyone was like waving at me, and I was like, oh, everyone is so friendly. And, like everyone is in like the best mood because it's the happiest place on earth, and this is like hi. And then my husband was like, are you okay? And I was like, oh my God, I'm in these movies. I completely forgot that I was like part of the Marvel universe. And then
First of all, that's always good to hear. There's a lot of people I forget are part of the Marvel universe, like Tommy Lee Jones. He's in the first Captain America movie. You're like, oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know, you're like, there's a lot of dudes like that, especially in the early years, you know. What's crazy is like, yeah, I heard that Tommy Lee Jones got paid more than Chris Evans and, you know, whoever else was in it because they knew Chris Evans and all of them were going to be in many more movies later to come. And Tommy Lee Jones was like in a one and done thing. So they paid him a pretty good chunk of change for that one movie for his like, 3 or 4 scenes he's in. Good deal. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone, I don't think it's as much like people are recognizing her as the girl Kat Dennings from the Marvel movies. I think it's just she has big titties and people are nice to her because of that. That could be part of it. It could be a mix of both. It could be a little bit of column A, column B, you know? Is she still married to Andrew WK? I think so. I heard that she was. I never heard she got divorced to him. Lucky man. Yeah, Kat Dennings over Sydney Sweeney. I'd say so. Let's see. When are they gonna do a trans anime? Oh,
you ever think we're gonna have an episode of the show where we don't bring up Sydney Sweeney?
No, I don't think so. In fact, I was making fun of this, like how like Sydney Sweeney's like the only girl people bring up now. It's weird. Who's like the hot chick that I was? Because it was like someone was asking who would I have play Supergirl, and I was like Hassie Hasselback from Dangerous Animals. I was like, yeah, who's she? Why isn't she in more shit? She's hot. Anyway, Jamalama says, "Da fuck Enzo." What? That fake nice shit creeps me out. She's tarted. Kat Dennings. Oh, I don't doubt that. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all.
people were waving at me, and I was like, oh. And what I thought, I was like, oh, they must think that I'm like a really good, like, I'm like a character, because they had like Black Widow walking around, like someone dressed as the characters. I was like, oh, they think I'm like pretend Darcy Lewis, like, because.
Do you? I mean, I know she was in the Thor movie, the first one. Was she in the second one too?
I
feel like she was in more than one Marvel movie, but do we even know her name? Does anyone know her name is Darcy? Whatever the hell.
Probably not, because I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Darcy so and so.
I was wearing like literally a flannel dress.
Holy shit. I didn't share it for tonight, but I saw a video of a woman shaving her head, right? And then taking all of her hair and putting it through a like a spindle and turning her hair into thread, then turning that hair thread into a beanie. And then she puts a fucking beanie of her own hair onto her shaved head. What? It's pretty weird.
Like wearing a flannel shirt and my glasses and a hat. I was like, I look just like Darcy Lewis. It was so stupid. I'm so dumb. Like I don't think about it. I don't think I'm that like famous. I think if you hear my voice, you're like, I've heard that in a rerun at like 2 a.m. somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know about that. She's all right. Anyway, what guys did you? Did you guys watch some good 4th of July movies yesterday? That's a big part of it. AJ was saying, oh, let's go watch Independence Day. He's never seen it, obviously. And obviously that's pretty weird that you haven't seen Independence Day. But, you know, Molly and Sparkles, they were like, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, guys, we're watching Sandlot in about 30 minutes because there's no Circle of Jerks tonight. Sandlot is a superior movie. Definitely a superior 4th of July movie, I'd say. I don't know.
It's weird to hear those movies in the same breath.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, I know a lot of people like to watch The Patriot, and then there's Born on the 4th of July, and most of the 4th of July movies are depressing or, you know, heavy. Like, Independence Day has its moments, you know, Welcome to Earth, and I Gotta Get Me One of These, all that stuff. I look like a schmameel. I look like a schmameel. I'm about to meet the president. There's a lot of good stuff in there. But it's also, you know, millions of people dying in fireballs. Sandlot, this is the movie Kobe Bryant watches every 4th of July. I started watching it every 4th of July fairly recently. And yeah, it's just a better feel-good movie. But what was shocking was, like, Sparkles had never seen it. Jabba had never seen it. Yeah, he says, I was quite pleased with the choice to go with Sandlot. I was mistaken in voting for Independence Day. It's okay. I mean, they're both decent. I just like Sandlot better. But what was even funnier is AJ's like, he said, I've seen the Sandlot. And then, like, a few minutes into the movie, he's like, oh, wait, actually, I think I've seen the Sandlot too.
Of course.
Of course. Anyway, great movie.
Why must he constantly fail me?
To make some friends.
I don't know. That's a good question, though.
This summer.
Meet Scotty Smalls.
Kale, get it! The kid is a L7 winning.
Yeah, this was the first movie I watched on Laserdisc. And I remember it was like 3rd grade, school's about to let out. Let's watch a movie. And, you know, the teacher pulls out this big silver record and we watch The Sandlot. But it's like on one of those old, like, you know, square tube TVs, and it's an ultra widescreen. So, like, we're sitting in the back of in the room, like, you can't see it. Like, it needs to be on a big projector or something, you know? But I remember thinking back then, like, dude, the image is sharp.
My life's over.
Man, this is baseball. You gotta stop thinking. You just have fun.
Climb trees, hop fences, get into trouble.
Black Lives says, I didn't know there was a Sandlot 2. I'm assuming it sucked. I never saw it. It came out in the 2000s, and it takes place in the 70s, I think. There's probably a lot more black kids in it. I mean, they got a black kid on the team here. Also, interesting fact.
Just stand there. And stick your glove out in the air.
Let's see little black kid. Pitcher. Peter.
Now he's in.
Yeah! All right!
With the coolest guys.
All right. The kid right here, he's wearing a shirt. His hat is from the KC Monarchs, which was a Negro team from the, you know, it's like stopped being a thing in like the 20s. But like just little details like that. Soundtrack is awesome. Soundtrack is ace. Another thing I found out. Squints Paladoris. Squints Paladoris. This movie's like semi-autobiographical. The guy who wrote and directed it is also the narrator. And I guess the real life Squints sued the makers of this movie because they said that this character was inspired by him and it was defamatory and caused great embarrassment and shame to him. And I guess the courts sided with Warner Brothers because I think everyone likes Squints, right? Like the fact that he like sexually assaults the lifeguard and ends up marrying her and having 9 kids with her. Are you legally allowed to say that? Negro League? I mean, that's what it was called.
What it was called.
The Baseball Negro League. So yeah. Turns out that Squints is a little bitch. The real life guy.
In the neighborhood.
I also love
Maybe
how...
she was referring to Squints and not the Negro League.
Yeah, what's it? This one, what's his name? Starts with a G. The tall one. He's the one that gives the kids tobacco chew. He's the one that I thought that was funny because he's the one that gives them the chew, the chaw, and then he's the one that gets really into the 60s and disappears, and we never see him
Whatever
again.
that means.
Yeah, he just fucking goes and takes a bunch of acid. But yeah, this is a fucking great movie.
They've got the look.
Never gets old. And yeah, Wendy Peppercorn, she was in Trojan War. She was in a fairly decent horror flick recently. She's in a bunch of stuff. I can't remember. She's not Heather Graham. She's the other one.
Wow. Hey, girls.
They've got the moves. They've got the rap.
Blockhead. Geek.
Oh, yeah. And this kid, I was like, oh my God, this guy grew up and he eventually was in that dumb movie Born to be Wild, where he kidnaps a gorilla and they go on a road trip together. What a weird movie. Also, yeah, Squints, when he kisses Wendy Peppercorn, the director was like, keep your tongue in your mouth. That was like the only direction he gave him. Also, the other thing that I found really interesting about this movie, and I assume they did this for the kid actors because it's easier for the kids to act, is it was shot in 42 days, all in order. It was shot entirely in order, which is usually not done, in Hollywood. But yeah, I mean, I assume all the filming locations, you do feel like it all takes place in one short area of distance, Like there's all they're all neighbors, and Timmy and Tommy, they live next to the baseball diamond. The baseball diamond is next to the Beast,
Jerk, idiot, moron. You bob for apples in the toilet, and you like it. You play ball like a girl. I got it. Oh, no.
But something else has got their ball.
That wasn't my ball. That's probably.
This trailer's terrible, by the way. This movie's great when you go in blind. Because you have, when you don't know it's about the Beast and getting the baseball back from this giant monster dog, that's just like a bonus, You think, oh, it's about a bunch of kids who play baseball. That's all you need to know. It's like the movie The Descent. It's about a bunch of hot bitches that get stuck in a cave. Trouble ensues. Don't tell them about the crazy bat monsters living down there.
I gave it to him. Babe Ruth signed that ball.
Someone named Baby Ruth.
Got any bright ideas?
Yeah.
Initiate retrieval section.
Some lady gave it to him. She even put her name on it.
Power connect. Come on, help me. It's heavy. Now. Mommy, look at doggy. Ooh, a big doggy.
20th Century Fox presents
Hey guys, it's the Sandlot babies.
You're the ones that making all that racket.
This trailer gives away way too much, but it's still good. Yeah, I think the roller coaster scene is my favorite. The carnival ride.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Which kid is a one? Definitely Wendy Peppercorn. Everybody had a crush on Wendy Peppercorn. There's that great movie. It's not great, but there's that fun movie, Trojan War. And it's a stupid movie, but it's pretty funny. But I can't remember who the guy is, but he is in love with the actress who plays Wendy Peppercorn. And she is dating this jock douchebag that she's broken up with. And then he's coming over to her house to tutor her, right? And she's like putting the moves on him. And she wants to do it. He's gonna get to score with his dream girl. The thing is, he has to go get a condom. And like going to get a condom is like this huge, one problem after another type thing. Nothing's going right. He gets like kidnapped by some gangbangers at one point, and they teach him how to do graffiti. Like it's just, I'll never forget that one scene where the guy's like teaching him, like he sprays this big naked lady, spray paints this big naked lady on a building with big titties, and he's like, "Come on, man, I'll let you do the nipples, I'll let you do the finishing touch." Spray paint the nipples, and he's spraying these little dots. And I remember the line. He's like in this stereotypical Latino accent. He's like, "No, man, not mosquito bites, silver dollars, way." Oh man! But what's so funny is like the dude's like best friend is sexy ass Jennifer Love Hewitt, and he's like complaining to Jennifer Love Hewitt that I'm never gonna get laid, and she's so obviously in love with him. What a fucking idiot! And of course he ends up hooking up with her at the end. Spoilers. The kid who plays Benny and his real brother play the same character. Yes, I saw that. His older brother plays grown up Benny the Jet Rodriguez. Yeah. Also, yeah, the little kid with the little Negro kid. I'm sorry, the kid with the Negro cap. Wait, it doesn't work either way. The little black kid, the pitcher, the heater. He was the little kid in the Michael Jackson bad kid version from Moonwalker. He was in a bunch of other stuff. I think he was in Moonwalker too, as one of the little children that Joe Pesci wants to poison with drugs. A lot of these other kids didn't really do much, right? I don't think so. I know. Yeah, I know that Hamilton Porter, he eventually did The Big Green, which was the same thing but for soccer, and now he's got success doing viral TikTok videos, I guess, being himself. Him, the Moulignan kid. I'm not that Italian.
A lifetime of adventure.
Come on, Squid, you can do it. Pull through, bud.
Oh.
You little pervert.
The Sandlot. A little piece of paradise, a half a block wide, and a whole season long.
Scotty, have you made any friends yet?
Oh,
Oh.
sorry, Mom.
They got the terrible woodblock sound on the commercial. In the movie, it's like that classic whoosh, that whoosh sound. Whoosh, ah. Yeah, I've seen heavyweights. I love heavyweights. We should watch that Tuesday, AJ. It's so funny. I love when he's like, Ben Stiller's like the fat cat coach, and he's insane. Have you seen it, Dudicus?
No.
Oh my God, you have to watch that with us on Tuesday. Assuming we're gonna watch it Tuesday. But yeah, I'll never forget when he's like doing like aerobics on a tree limb and hanging off a cliff, and they're like, he's crazy, and he's doing like yoga poses, and he's like, repulse the monkey. I remember later when he shows up at the end at the climax and he confronts all the kids and their parents. He's like, you can't stop me. And he's walking barefoot in the cafeteria and he starts grabbing random glasses and throwing them on the ground and like walking on them. You can't stop me no matter what. It's just ridiculous. He's basically the same character from the Dodgeball movie. Yeah, bring your ass Tuesday. Love it. Yes, hang out with us. But yeah, 20th Century Fox's Sandlot, great movie. And then we finally got to watch this one, Peter Jackson's first serious movie. What was it? Heavenly Creatures. Before The Frighteners and Lord of the Rings, and after Bad Taste and Meet the Feebles and Dead Alive, he did Heavenly Creatures, which is this crazy ass story. It's so funny because I didn't realize like how it is a good double feature, the two of those movies, because The Sandlot, you've got what happens with little boys in the 60s are, playing around, doing their own thing. They play baseball, they flirt with girls, they have rivalries with other boys, they imagine a giant dog, killer dog they gotta rescue a baseball from. Then you have this movie, which is in the 50s in New Zealand, about two girls. What do little girls do when they hang out? They basically les out almost immediately. They have this insane, like, imaginary world, like Tolkien-esque, like, lore that they've built around this, royal family of some fake country they've made up in their imagination. And they decide to kill one of their moms. And the movie's like so insane because it just focuses on their intense, like super intense friendship. And all the diary entries from this movie are true, like taken directly from the diary of one of the girls. And just keeps escalating and crescendoing to this like really grisly murder. It's pretty rough. Did you say you had some kind of weird connection to this movie?
Yeah. I was telling, since I was with the family for 4th of July, I was telling my mom about this, and she's like, "Hang on, I read Christmas mystery novels by someone who apparently
is the girl."
I looked into it,
Juliet.
and it turns out, it was Juliet Hulme, however you say her last name.
She is Kate Winslet's character.
Yeah,
and it makes sense that she grew up to be a author, right? But of course, she changed her name. I think they did
Anne Perry.
And she revealed that she actually was Juliet Hume in 1994, I think. Well after she was like already a celebrated author, and I assume she did that because of this movie. And then in 97, they did track down Pauline, and she had also changed her name, and she was a school teacher, and she ran like a private school for special needs kids. And she said that she devoted her life to Christ. She became a Catholic and devoted her life to helping the less privileged, handicapped children and stuff. Hopefully they did get a little reformed. But yes, this movie was insane. I think Big Ship liked it, which is all I cared about.
They were two young girls.
Yeah, also, this is another one of those movies you should go in blind. I'm wondering how much of this movie, the trailer, spoils the movie. But it is a 32-year-old movie, so, you snooze, you lose. Because when I was telling Big Ship and everybody about it, I was like, oh, it's just about these two girls in the 50s, and it's a true story, and it's nuts. That's all I would say. I didn't say anything about a murder. I didn't say anything about murdering one of their moms with a brick in a sock. Jesus.
God.
Living in a world of imagination.
Don LaFontaine, he's always a welcomed voice on this show. Now, did you know that it was leading to a big murder that way?
I believe you had said that.
Okay.
So I was like,
okay, all right. Because you had said brick in a sock, and I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah, because you told me that. Or no, I looked into it while we were watching it, and I'm like, I know Enzo said this was a true story, and I'm pretty sure.
All right.
I'm going to the fourth world.
Also, the other thing is you can see a lot of influence for Lord of the Rings in this movie, with like Weta doing pretty cool, like low budget computer effects in this movie early on, in 1994. Also all the weird like clay people, practical effects and stuff, and then also, like I said, very Tolkien-esque in this lore that they've developed around this world. You could see the logical step to them jumping to Lord of the Rings. But first they did the Frighteners.
Absolute paradise of music, art, and pure enjoyment.
Yeah, this shot with the giant butterflies and stuff. And Kate Winslet, man, this is both of their first movies, Melanie Lynskey and Kate Winslet. And Kate Winslet, dude, she comes out like guns blazing, like she's an actress, all right? She can act well. In fact, when Pauline, Melanie Lynskey's was cast, she was cast late. Because the thing is, everyone cast in the movie was cast because they resemble the real life people. That was also very important to Peter Jackson. And they found Melanie Lynskey pretty late in the game, and I think she's American. They had sent her Kate Winslet's audition tape, and they were like, "This is how good you have to be." So, and then also Melanie Lynskey really looked up to Kate Winslet as an actress, which worked out because it kind of mirrored their real life relationship. How Pauline, aka Yvonne, aka Gina, aka Charles, looked up to Juliet, aka Deborah, whatever they wanted to call themselves.
What they had was friendship.
What a disgrace you are. Your mother is rather a miserable woman.
What they needed was freedom.
Knowing the context of that line feels weird for a trailer.
What they shared
was murder.
Wait, okay, so this trailer's old. I don't understand.
secret
Your daughter's been behaving in a rather...
they shared.
Yeah, from Academy Award winner Peter Jackson. So this isn't the original trailer. This is some other trailer that came out after the fact, I guess, for the DVD release. But why do we get Don LaFontaine? Huh.
What they shared was a secret.
Your daughter's been behaving in a rather disturbed manner.
What's she done?
I think I'm going crazy.
I'm sure it's perfectly innocent.
The crime that shocked the nation.
People die every day.
Only the best people fight against all obstacles in pursuit of happiness.
Paul thought it up.
Aren't you clever?
We're not going to be separated.
She's uncontrollable.
Based on a true story.
It's all frightfully romantic.
Heavenly creatures.
Boo. Still, trailer, not great, but didn't reveal too much. Clever girl. Yeah. A really good movie, though. And yeah,
Really
Peter
good.
Jackson has his distinct camera angles. Yes, this is real. Real story. In fact, when we watched The Frighteners, when we did a Frighteners We Watch, I brought up that these girls have a little cameo in the movie when she's watching the serial killer tape. They're on the back of the cover art of the VHS. I was like, holy shit, it's them. Yeah, so I've wanted to watch this movie again, at least since last October. So I'm glad we did, and I'm glad Ship got to watch this with us. I'm sad Creamage didn't. Creamage never joins us for our Discord watches. I don't know why. And then after that, I was like, well, since there was no Circle of Jerks, it's barely 3 a.m. We could watch another one. And BMO had joined us by then. And I was like, well, let's watch Freaked. And nobody had seen it, which I was shocked about. What did you think of Freaked?
I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, it is. Now,
Brat Pack.
This movie used to be everywhere on YouTube. Apparently, there is still a low-quality version on YouTube. But, yeah, I guess Draft House re-released it. Here's the new... this is basically the original... the official trailer in 4K. I think it's the original trailer. But, yeah, this movie's insane. Never heard of Freaked. Yeah, never seen Freaked. Freaked was amazing. Yeah. I know Seaver was there for the Frighteners. Yeah, that was a good time for sure. I decided to watch the full thing on my own. Still didn't understand shit. Heavenly Creatures? That's a good one, though. Yeah, I mean, this girl's bitches be crazy. That's all you got to know. When are we watching that animated Korean zombie movie? We should save it for spooky season, fall. It's on my watch later playlist on YouTube, so I won't forget about it. Creeper says I be doing stuff and things depending on the day. Around this time is best time I can join. That's usually when we're watching shit. Late night. Whatever. Heavenly Creatures, seen it before. Yeah, of course Molly's seen it before. We couldn't help but think of you. It was like if Molly and Sparkles were childhood friends. Let's see. All right. Freaked. This movie's nuts. Pure 90s acid LSD. No, it's more like bath salts. Very, very funny, very weird movie. How would you describe Freaked to somebody?
How would I describe it? An absurdist comedy.
Oh yeah, it's definitely absurdist, definitely irreverent.
If they have enough movie knowledge, just say Screaming Mad George and just leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah, Randy Quaid, Alex Winter.
I think that's my favorite Randy Quaid, ever.
Yeah, AJ probably knows Ben 10. It's the guy who made Ben 10. Alex Winter, Bill from Bill and Ted's. He wrote, directed.
I know
and
you
starred.
said it last night, but
yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Megan Ward is a one for sure. She was in Encino Man and some other things.
Brat Pack Sleazebag. Elijah C. Scuggs, Freak Show Tycoon, an amateur bioengineer.
I can look at a guy like Kevin Costner and see a giant peach grub.
Oh, this trailer's awesome so far. It's only adding to the movie.
When fate brought them together, Mr. Scuggs took an average Hollywood slime ball and made something out of him.
Oh, God! This was my good side!
Hey.
Freak.
My opinion, it still is.
Yeah, he's like, it still is if you ask me.
That's what
this
it
is
was.
This is also one of those trailers where I've seen Freaked so many times. I have that movie practically memorized. I watched it for the first time. I was maybe 12 years old, and we were in Austin at my Uncle Dominic's place. I wasn't living there at the time. It was me and Thunderqueef and our Uncle Dominic, and he's like, "Oh, I've got this movie on VHS. Let's watch it." And fuck, our lives were changed. Awesome stuff.
I told you to shut up! Loyalty.
I say we kill him.
Life's big questions.
How many feminists does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Oh, show business.
The public does not want to see disgusting, depraved, violent filth.
I suppose Jake and the Fat Man was just a fluke.
It's about state-of-the-art technology.
The mouse.
But Mr.
I like the oddly specific jab at shaking the fat man.
Yeah. I love where he says, "Oh, we've hacked into Elijah's computer program, his Freak program. My God, it's complex." And then it's just like Mortal Kombat style.
It's just a character select screen.
Yeah, AJ still hasn't seen this because he slept through most of the watch party last night. I don't blame him. You missed a good movie. All I think about when I see Randy Quaid are those weird YouTube rants he made. Yeah. I mean, also, on Twitter and stuff. I don't think they would allow what he did on YouTube. Didn't he say, "This is what the government's doing to you," and he started fucking his wife, while they're both wearing pig masks or something?
I don't know.
A lot of milkmen on the same route. No wonder they fight. Yeah. I haven't seen this, but not on purpose. Yes, it was on while at my cousin's house, but I didn't pay attention. Oh, is that where you were last night? You were at your cousin's house, just hanging out in the Discord. He has pretty eyes. Yeah, I did this one Halloween where I was the bearded lady, and it was just me in a dress. Hey, what's up? I'm the bearded lady. It's a good gimmick. But yes, AJ did bring up, so Black Lives did bring up the fact that it is another black guy they put in a dress, another black actor they have to put in a dress. They always do that. This feels like it was a coincidence, though. This doesn't feel like a producer telling, I don't know. Who knows? Freaked is very underrated. Yeah, I mean, the fact that most of the people in the chat have never heard of this is proof of that.
I had heard of it. I just never seen it.
BMO and Judicus and everybody fucking loved it. Yeah, so what a great triple feature. These three movies.
Now, like me,
this is a great 4th of July.
About Bobcat Goldthwait as a sock.
It's the end of the world! The apocalypse!
That's my favorite gag, is he falls and the sock falls off and it reveals he's got a hand. His head's a talking hand. Everyone's like, "This is a hoax! He's got a hand under there! We want our money back!" The hammer who became a wrench. No, it was a wrench who became a hammer.
A hammer.
The most tragic story ever. Damn, kid, that's rough.
It'll make you laugh. It'll make you cry.
And it'll make a cold sore that you thought had healed up start bugging you again.
It's the kind of film Brooke Shields has always wanted to do.
Oh, yeah, Keanu Reeves is the dog boy, obviously. This trailer's sick.
Introducing Larry Bud Melman as the President of the United States.
What's the matter? Afraid of a little rock stuff?
In Freaked. Freaked, but ugly, but funny.
But ugly, but funny. Oh, my God. Yeah, Creamage, how have you never heard of this? I don't know. You guys got to watch it. It's on YouTube. Watch it after the show. Watch it tomorrow.
That's a show business, morons!
After the stream is over, I'll put dude. Also, we should probably do a We Watch for this later next year, if it's still allowed on YouTube. That is, yeah. The Jamaican, the Rastafarian, the Rastafari henchman. Scuds has giant Rastafarian eyeballs with machine guns that'll gun you down if you try to escape. What does he say?
Nah.
You go into the den. Go into the den. Them come in. Them never come out. What does he say? Oh, they quote Yellow Man at one point. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. So good. I don't want to watch it alone. Yeah, we won't. Let me watch this. Yeah, we should watch it again in AJ's Discord. We got to show it to LMA. I'll have no problem watching this again soon. Yeah, it is weird that it is Draft House Films now. Bummer. I mean, good for them. Maybe this movie will get the distribution it needs. Or the attention it needs, I should say. Yeah, and then as far as... yeah, that was what we watched yesterday. Good weekend. Which brings us to today. What do we got for today? Let's watch some... we got a few of these peppered throughout the evening. Have you seen these? The funny letterboard names, shout-outs on the Peloton videos. The Peloton live streams. People exercise on their Peloton bikes. And they have funny names.
No, this is new to me.
Genitalia, happy 1000. You totally got me with that name.
Genitalia, good one. There's some good ones in these.
You totally got me with that name.
Drew P. Balls.
Drew P. Balls.
No!
No mistakes. What is going on?
Lou Skunt.
That's the best one. Lou Skunt. Lou Skunt. This gay man is embarrassed. That takes a lot.
Nice try. Nice try. You're not gonna get me, Lou.
No, Lou. It ain't happening. Argon's here. Happy 250, you peppers. Yeah. Everyone needs to see Freaked also. Don't worry, I'll share it later. That guy's a fruit salad. We'll see him again later. There's like 6 of these minute-long videos, and I have them peppered throughout the playlist, so we'll keep coming back to them.
I see you, Lou.
Somebody tried to get me with a leaderboard name just now. Yep. I'm looking at high heel. High heel. Huge. I'm not going to say the rest of it.
Oh, is it Hugh Janus? Hugh Janus. Hugh Janus. There you go.
And Hugh Janus tapping at my leaderboard.
The second word is beaver. I'm not saying the first one.
Eating beaver.
Liam's bra. What's this? You got me.
Coming strong at home. Jack Mayhofer. Eileen Ulick, I see you. Norma.
Eileen Ulick. Eileen Ulick. Hell yeah, that's a good one. I've never heard some of these. That's good. Dang, I like the way she glares at me. Yeah, some of these girls be hot for sure. One's in the chat for some of these Peloton ladies.
Shit. Oh, see.
Yeah. Huge erection. That's a good one. There's also Gabe. Gabe is another one. Yeah, Gabe. Yeah, Gabe Oy. Gabe Oylove. Yeah. Gabe is a good fun first name.
Didn't really work that well. Ha.
Capty's nuts. You straight people are amused by the easiest sexual things, okay? I've seen it and I've done it, all right? I don't need to see this shit.
I wear adult diapers, all right? I've done it all. All right. Oh, yeah. This is something Sparkle sent us, and I think it might become a react video, a super chat video in the future. This is pretty good. Apparently, Whizbit. Have you heard of this show?
No.
Okay, so it's weird because what was the band in this show, Whizbit? Hang on, let's see here. Let me look this up, actually. Whizbit music by Barry Murray? No. Okay. There was some band. All right, I'm thinking of something else. Good. Okay. I was afraid that this was like a huge coincidence. Anyway, what the fuck is this? I don't know. Let's watch it.
And my carrot's got its color back.
And all is right with the world, Willie. All is well.
He's got the whole world sitting on a rainbow. Be bright, sunbright, one smile makes the rain go. Whole world sitting on a rainbow. He's something else, he's got a magic melody.
That's it. Like I said, that'll probably be a I'll probably save that for later for future episodes. Catchy tune. Apparently, you can find an HD version of that whole song on YouTube, and it's not bad. Yeah. Now we do have a few trailers, but we're not gonna watch them all at once. We've got those also interspersed. But did you watch the trailer for the new werewolf movie? I want to see it, and it's actually pretty cool that we're gonna try to do the Howling movies for October. Because I didn't even put it together like a huge werewolf movie's coming out Christmas. AJ, I don't remember if he seemed interested in this or not, which is funny if not. But yeah, this movie looks sick. I'm shocked at how ugly everyone is. Everyone's hideous in this movie. I like it. I gotta say, I was underwhelmed the first time I saw the Nosferatu movie. But upon rewatching it, it is pretty awesome. But I do like The Lighthouse better. I think The Lighthouse is the best of the Robert Eggers movies. I do like The Witch a lot. I do like The Northman. People don't like The Northman. I think The Northman is good. Nosferatu is all right. I just think, yeah, that look that Dracula had or Orlok had. Oh yeah, AJ was very upset because there was no actual werewolf in the movie trailer. Even though there's very obvious werewolf shit going on. Yeah, they're not going to show you the monster in the teaser trailer 6 months early. I'm sorry. Now, that being said, like with a werewolf movie, like if the werewolf design, think of that Wolfman movie from last year or 2 years ago. Was it last year? That Wolfman movie sucked because when you finally see what the Wolfman looked like, he looked like a crazy Appalachian moonshiner, hillbilly, redneck, inbred, forest man. And it just looked bad. If they reveal the werewolf, a werewolf has to be awesome looking in a werewolf movie. Werewolf movies are intrinsically special effects driven. So, no obvious curse shit in it. AJ. We might go do a lot of pausing on this one. I mean, there's your full moon, right? AJ. Wolves howling. Here's a guy covered in blood. He killed somebody probably as a werewolf. I don't know. I think this is how he became a werewolf, though. It seems like someone put a curse on him, not like he got bit by another werewolf. Just show me the wolf. I'm not waiting a whole movie for a shitty creature, man. I definitely don't want a wolf man. I would much rather prefer like a big lycanthrope, bipedal wolf monster. That'd be cool. I do like the quadrupedal wolf monster, the Hound from Hell. It'll be shitty if he just turns into a big wolf. That would be lame.
Child of God, come.
Everything's got to be icky, and spooky, and slimy.
Embrace it.
Yeah, there's a naked witch levitating. I mean, that looks cool. Someone getting burned alive. Yeah, and he's got these weird eyeballs. Like, is he blind or are they, Oh, and obviously, yeah, everyone's ugly. His wife is ugly. The kids are ugly. All the villagers are ugly.
I heard of a raving.
Like, look at his wife. She's got this, like, split lip. It's, what's her name? Johnny Depp's daughter. She was in Nosferatu last year. I wanted to watch that movie with Mom, but I forgot how horny that movie was. And I was like, maybe some other time. And, yeah, this guy's eyeballs are freaky. Like, I'm sure, I know those are contacts, but like, it's like, what have you got? Someone here is a werewolf. Could it possibly be the guy with the creepy werewolf eyes? Maybe. Argon saying 1. Yeah, definitely. Especially later. You guys are not going to mind the hair lip later when you see her on all fours, naked, crawling around like a beast woman.
Beast that ravish this country.
Keep my husband safe from his cursedness.
So what's happening here? What is this? Oh yeah, something killed all the sheep. That sucks.
Thy soul is cursed.
I mean, there he is turning into a werewolf, AJ. I mean... Yeah, your soul is cursed, your kin are cursed. That's the best. Shit. I like the werewolf sound effect I'm hearing. I'm liking the veracity.
Thy kin are cursed.
Again, everyone is hideous. Like, hang on. There's Lily Rose Depp naked. She's looking a lot better. I'm not minding the hair lip now. She's got this like thick mane of black hair. All right, this girl, freaky looking, getting splattered in blood, watching her relative getting murdered by a wolf monster. This one, one's in the chat. This person, a corpse, but also ugly. And then this shot, is this like a nightmare scene? I don't think so, but holy fuck. Like, are these, like, what is going on here? Like, are those real people? Like, holy God. Like, what is happening here? Where do you find people like this? Like, I'm hoping this is makeup or maybe even AI, computer special effects. I'm hoping they didn't find people like this and exploit their hideousness for this film. And if so, I hope they were compensated handsomely for this. They are uglier than the Resident Evil 4 characters. Yeah. I actually can't tell if they're real. Like, it's like, that is creepy shit. Yeah, apparently this is the most hardcore, darkest, most fucked up movie Robert Eggers has ever tried to do. So I'm excited. That's the best thing about the werewolf, though. I don't like AJ's idea of a werewolf where you're basically a superpowered wolf man. You have it's like a superpower. No, it's like Dr. Jekyll. Like, you will kill anyone near you, including your family and loved ones and friends and your spouse. It doesn't matter. No one is safe when you become the werewolf. It's like the ultimate primal body horror. You know, everyone's got fear of like your body doing something you don't want, like cancer or whatever. You're turning into something. Yeah, how do you casting call for this shit exactly? Yeah, is it even possible for that guy's jaw to exist? Exactly. This guy has like a dent in his head. Like, what is that? What's going on here? He's got like a chunk. Is he one of those guys that like right here? Is he one of those guys that chews tobacco? And he got like the Roger Ebert mouth cancer. He had part of his jaw removed. I don't know. It's Philadelphia. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, you kind of get a werewolfy. He's kind of turning a little werewolfy right there, right? Sexy time. He's not happy. He's, ew. The blood has like scum on it. That's gross.
Is cursed.
Well, I hope you guys are excited for Werewolf and also Howling 1, Howling 2, Howling 3, Howling 4, Howling 7, and maybe Howling 8. And reminder, Howling 5 and 6 are already up as full length. No, Howling 5 is a full length we watch. Howling 6 is edited. AJ was on Howling 6. He hated it. AJ says, I'm not the target audience. You are the biggest werewolf fan, and yet you turn your nose up at like one of the biggest werewolf movies in decades. How are you like this? Let's see. The only deformities in Australia come from the inbreds in Tasmania. Ew. Rebel Rose made me watch The Howling. Not a fan. Oh, the first Howling is good. I mean, for an 1980 movie. It's not as good as American Werewolf in London. American Werewolf in London is better. The one thing I do like about the Howling movies is like your shapeshifters. You know, you can turn into a werewolf whenever you want. And in Howling 3, which is the next one we got to watch with Big Ship, hopefully, it takes place in Australia, and it's about a bunch of marsupial werewolves. They're related to the Tasmanian wolf, and they do the cool thing where you can trigger someone to turn into a werewolf by like subjecting them to flashing lights or loud noises. So kind of like an epileptic seizure, you can flash them with flashing lights, and they'll turn into a werewolf and expose themselves. Yeah, it's not a gay cartoon. That's why AJ doesn't like it. Yeah, look at my avatar. Sexy, aware werewolves. Not this ugly, demonic, oh my god, I have to kill people and I don't like it shit. That is what a werewolf is. You are retconning what a werewolf is for your own sick, perverted pleasure. You're just turning werewolves into furries. That's what you're doing. A werewolf is a curse from hell. It is a demonic curse from the devil. Like when you are turned into a werewolf, it is proof that the devil and the dark forces are real. It's witchcraft. It's satanic. It is satanic by nature. The fact that you're over here trying to like justify the satanic demonic entity into some kind of nature boy nonsense, you're working for the devil, and you don't even realize it, AJ. You don't even realize it. Werewolves are not good. I'm sorry. You're not going to convince me that werewolves can be our friends. You got to kill them. Werewolves don't last long. You know, they kill a lot of people and then they get caught, or they kill themselves out of guilt. It doesn't take long for the villagers to be like, hey, every full moon, people are getting murdered, slaughtered. We're going to go, parole the streets, start murdering people. American AJ in London. Fine, werewolves for a modern audience, and I stand on it. Jesus. AJ knows what he likes, at least. Can we just let Drunk Molly rewrite the whole dictionary? What is she doing? AJ wants a white Twilight. I know, Twilight werewolves. He does. He likes it when they're psychics. I don't care what they told you in school. Cleopatra was a cartoon werewolf. AJ's grandma. Yeah, hang the werewolf. Exactly. Lynch that soul bitch. No, I mean, it's silver bullets, right? Or a silver cane. Not a silver cane. That'd be expensive. It's like we were talking about last night. It's a cane with a silver handle. You got to beat him to death. Club him to death with a silver club. Or maybe a silver stake through the heart. That'd be expensive, too.
Just pay him a silver dollar. That'll probably stop him.
Yeah. Netflix werewolves, exactly. I just think as time goes on, the person should be more aware of the cooler ones love that they get to kill as a monster. I mean, the idea that, if you were a werewolf for so many years, you could hone it and learn to suppress it on the full moon and turn into the werewolf whenever you wanted. But the thing is, like I said, it'd be so difficult to be a werewolf for several years. You know, you're gonna kill people, and they're gonna come get you. Like when a regular wolf kills someone. This is something that animals don't understand. This is why humans have a superpower. Because, an animal like a wolf or a tiger kills a human, kills a baby. Let's say a wolf kills a baby deer. That's it. The baby deer is dead and the other deer move on. But when the wolf kills a baby human, he thinks that's it. And then a few days later, a bunch of humans show up with spears and flaming torches, and they know where the wolf lives, and they're coming after him. This is unheard of. A wolf can't even comprehend what is happening. The fact that humans hold grudges and remember and plan for the future, that is the thing. So if you were a werewolf or a tiger or a wolf and you start killing people, like it is a future death sentence. Alligators, crocodiles. God, you hear about that woman got her arms bitten off? She died. She jumped into I think they were in Florida, I'm guessing. They were hiking around in the woods, running around on the trails. She saw 3 feet of shallow water, thought, oh, I'm going to go take a dip, cool off. Fucking huge alligator shows up, chomps both of her arms off, and then she bled out and died. That's insane. This happened last week. And apparently there's body cam footage of it too. I'll have to watch that later. But yeah, humans cheat. Yeah, exactly. We will go after animals that kill people. Like when an animal kills a human, that animal is on the run. And I'm sure other animals know that too. Like if the animals could talk to each other, oh, I just killed a human. They're like, get the fuck away from me. Those humans will come back here looking for you. I don't want to be around when they do. All right, another monster trailer. This is called Los Vampires. Los Vampiros. It should be, Spanish. I don't know. Another horror movie. This looks silly. It's...
You must pay the count.
Oh, it's in English.
I paid the monk. In the end, I put a stake right through your heart.
Ninguna circunstancia puede acercarse al otro elenco o equipo de producción.
Is this like Shadow of the Vampire? Are they just doing Shadow of the Vampire again?
I hope they're just doing Samson versus the Vampire Woman.
I earned how to
That'd be
play this
better.
role. I earned how to play it. So am I.
They want you to do me. I'm going to tell them you are willing.
My picture will be in Spanish. Escucha.
Okay, so I'm not going to say what I think is happening just yet.
Vampiro.
The girl was found murdered.
Good to know who she is.
Do you?
Yo sí.
Who was the man with the camera? That was me. You? I've taken on a protege. Your girl.
So wait, is this an actual vampire that's serving as a consultant for a vampire movie? That's a little different.
Cool.
That's a little different than Shadow of the Vampire, which I thought they were doing, which is where you just cast a vampire as the vampire, which could cause problems. Nosferatu me too. Nosferatu 3. There you go. These are good. Oh shit, that old TV movie with the floating vampire kid, Stephen King. Yeah, that's Salem's Lot. Salem's Lot is that version of Mr. Barlow is my favorite design of what a vampire should look like. Bald, glowing eyes, pointed ears, big teeth, big claws. Fucking don't talk, freaky. They communicate like psychically, telepathically. They have mind control powers. I love that master vampire design. Same thing with Peter from What We Do in the Shadows. The Nosferatu, yeah. Like I said, Nosferatu, the remake was cool, but I just didn't like... I liked his voice, his mustache. His mustache was cool. His haircut was a little weird. The problem with the mustache, as cool as it covers the cool, scary teeth. The teeth weren't really there. The big fangs, I think, are important. And also big, colorful, bright, glowing eyes, reflective eyes, like a cat, When you shine a little flashlight out looking... Oh, my God. The best is when you're shining the flashlight out looking for the cats. You can see them from across the street, See their little eyes reflecting at you. I can tell which cat is looking at me based on what color jewels are floating in the air, back there in the night. But what's even really cool is, if you shine your flashlight on the grass... You'll see little sparkly little diamonds in the ground, and you think, is that a water droplet? It's 9 times out of 10, it's a spider. It's a spider looking at you. You go up to it and you realize it's a big wolf spider. Their little eyes reflecting back at you. It's pretty neat.
Ella no sabe dónde. Mira su papel. ¿Dónde empieza ella?
Sparkly little jewels is what I tried to say. I have a stuffy nose right now. I don't know. I got a box of Kleenex here, and I've got my throat coat, tea. If we'd get some $20, I'll do some shots of Malort. I did buy a brand new bottle of Malort, and I went to the same place that has the cheaper Malort, and I found out the vodka that I buy usually is like fucking $6 cheaper there. But they don't have chartreuse. It's funny because I'm like, I grabbed the Malort. They only had 2 bottles left, so I'm glad I got one of them. And I'm standing there looking, and the guy comes up to me and he's like, "You're looking for chartreuse?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I was just seeing if you had it." We don't. But yeah, 9 times out of 10, when someone is standing here, they're wondering if we have chartreuse. It's very hard to find now. Let's see if this works. Yeah, this isn't working. Yeah, what the fuck? I changed the Ko-Fi link too. Hang on. Let's try this.
Save?
Yeah, hang on. The problem is so I have it in the custom stream elements thing, right? But then there's the preloaded ones. I guess I'll turn off that one.
Yeah, give that a shot.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Chat commands. Default commands. I will turn off I tip. All right. And go down. Is that saved? All right. Weird. This man actually likes Malort. I've grown accustomed to it. It's a smooth shot. Bitter taste. But it doesn't burn. It doesn't burn your throat like a shot of whiskey or something, you know? Somebody else try it. Exclamation point tip. See if that fixed it. Creamage must have gave upside down advice. Just flipped it, Enzo. I'm gonna wake up to farm chores, and Enzo will still be streaming. That's possible. There we go. There it is. All right, so I turned off the default. All right, cool.
Okay.
It worked. All right, cool. We fixed that one. We'll figure out the gay thing next time.
The other one seems like I don't know how you would.
Maybe I'm supposed to use brackets instead of the pointy brackets, you know?
Probably.
Oh, also percent is inside. Oh wait, no, because that's gonna be the change. And also radnum is misspelled. Damn it. Oh, random number. I see. So that is supposed to be there probably. I don't know. I'll look into it. Bring Malort when you come to San Antonio. I'll just find some Malort over there. You know, if they have it here, they have it there. You know, hip. I think you mean tip. Anyway, you guys know. All right, you know.
They do it in my stream too.
I know. All right, we all know the gay is constant. Absolutely. Today, I'm actually feeling less gay than normal on Sunday.
We're doing
This
our
looks
best
interesting,
work.
though. I'll try to check this out. Los Vampires. Neato. All right. Let's close this tab. Oh, speaking of horror movies, this is something we talked about it recently, but they said because of Backroom's success, and I guess also because of Obsession, but mostly because of Backrooms, they're going to start fielding Reddit for ideas to do horror movies, because I guess because of Backrooms, there is no copyright or trademark or anything on that stuff. So you can just take the ideas from Reddit wholesale to a certain degree. So yeah, this is already starting. We've got the Mandela catalog.
That one's going to be hard to adapt.
Yeah, Alex Kister, his analog horror series, it's amassed over 100 million views. Explain what it is. It's a YouTube thing, right?
It's one of those ones where you kind of have to look for the clues and all the things to figure out what's going on. It's a slow burn. If you could adapt it, that'd be cool. But I'm like, I don't know how you would.
Well, it's United Artists, MGM, and Steven Spielberg from Amblin. They have the rights after what Deadline describes as a highly competitive 2-studio bidding war. the Mandela Catalog creator Alex Kister would direct from a screenplay he adapted with Tyler Clifton. For those uninitiated, like myself, the series, which originated on YouTube in 2021, is a fictional Mandela County, Wisconsin, and follows the malevolent escapades of shape-shifting, uncanny doppelgangers called alternates. Since its debut, the Mandela Catalog has amassed over 100 million views, birthing an entire universe of lore, including spin-offs, reaction videos, and a fan base dedicated to analyzing and dissecting each episode and its religious themes. As mentioned, Amazon is clearly looking to the success of Kane Parsons' Backrooms, which, along with the Mandela Catalog, is considered to be one of the main titles in the analog horror genre, which is hugely popular among the youth these days. Now, this is the problem. And yeah, I am going to start gaming once I sell Grandma's house and get the new goddamn computer. I've been trying to get a new computer since 2 Octobers now. And it's one of those things where, like, at a certain point, I'm going to just need to buy the computer with my own money and stop waiting to, we got to fix Mom's, we're going to redo Mom's entire bathroom, make it more, elderly accessible. That's going to cost like $18,000. Jesus. So yeah, I'll probably take a chunk of that money and just get a computer out of that. But yeah, this is what sucks about we're losing, the superhero genre is falling out. Video game movies are gay. Comic book movies are gay. So this is what we're going to get now. Just normie horror shit. There's a room that opens up and it's a weird place. It's like, okay.
I'd say the Backrooms is probably the most like vague, so you can kind of do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
This one is like, I don't know. This one seems like there's a lot.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming Mandela has something to do with that kind of shit, the Mandela effect.
I guess kind of, but not really. Well, actually, now that I think about it, there's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I love normie horror shit. Video game movies have always been terrible. Yeah, nothing new there, exactly. Finance that PC like I did. No. I'm going to buy it in bulk like I bought all my cars and everything. It's not like I don't have the money. It's just like, I'm just putting it off. I'm slacking. I got other shit to do. And it's not like I don't have a computer, That's the other problem. But of course, I don't want this computer to crap out. That would be shitty. So yeah, I got to get that computer sooner than later. Because yeah, I want to play Alien Isolation on stream. And all these weird free kind of games that are bizarre on StreamYard. I'm hearing about a bunch of them. Like, what was it? Molly was telling me it's not StreamYard, but it's the Love Island game. Like, Jesus. That would be like the KFC dating simulator stream. That would be fun. Except my computer won't be struggle buzzing, And I got to start streaming with OBS again, or at all. I haven't done it yet. I just haven't had the need to. I just love my reaction videos so much. That's all. So anyway, yeah, Mandela Catalog. I don't know. That's going to be a thing. But then the other thing they're doing, they have another one. They're doing Siren Head with the guy from Weapons. Siren Head. What the hell is Siren Head?
All I know about it is that it was I thought it was a monster made for like a Fallout mod. That's all I know about it.
Hollywood has found its newest obsession, and the meme won't be found in any internet backrooms. I hate this article already. Coming out on top of a live studio bidding war with a massive multi-million-dollar deal, Warner Brothers Pictures has picked up the underlying rights to Siren Head. Is this going to be like the Slender Man? Like, yeah.
I don't know anything about it other than its design, which, it's a cool design, but I don't know how you're going to...
I mean, it's just like a big thing with a siren for a head that makes, I assume, a big siren noise.
Yeah.
It's like a kaiju, I guess.
I thought it was just like a big Silent Hill monster.
Uh-huh. A viral horror sensation created by creature designer Trevor Henderson that centers on a tall, rotting skeletal figure with, wait for it, 2 sirens as a head. Making this package even more exciting to studios was a heavy-hitting talent attached. Weapons filmmaker Zach Kreger is teaming up on a script with Brian Duffield, whose upcoming survival movie Whalefall, is already generating buzz. So the guy who's got swallowed by a whale movie... The plan would be for Duffield to direct. Krager will also produce the feature along with Roy Lee and Andrew Childs of Vertigo Entertainment, the production company that produced Weapons. Any idea about what it's about? Let's see. The intensity of the bidding and the high price of the package shows not only the strength of the players involved, but also demonstrates how internet memes have become a highly mineable source material for Hollywood movies. They're desperate. In fact, Siren Head seems poised to be the first deal of this nature following the success of Backrooms, which helped kick off the trend with its starry $81.4 million opening on May 29th. Jesus.
Those are how desperate until they get what the fuck is the name of that terrible one?
Yeah, like the Russian sleep experiment movie is only a matter of time, I'm guessing.
That one technically there's a version of that story that technically came out. It's not very good.
I'm a Slender Man. I'll steal your piss. I'm the Shadow Man. I'm the Slender Man steals your poop, and I don't want to. Oh, the Shadow Man steals your poop, and I don't want to copyright infringe. I get it. Guys, we're running out of ideas. I know. Let's plunder Reddit. No way they've written a script yet. Yeah, no way. I mean, maybe the guy, like I said, the
Urban
guy
Spook. That's what it was.
Oh,
that one's real bad.
Box Office Brawler actually thinks Siren Head is gonna be good. I mean, if it's scary, sure. I mean, I don't know. It's so weird. It might be nutty, but like I said, it's like Hollywood just learning all the wrong lessons, always. They just keep doing that. Let's see. Any idea? My 6-year-old has been obsessed with this Siren Head thing for the past month. That's not good. 6-year-olds love it. They're watching it on the YouTubes. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're going to see a lot more of these stories unfold before even the first batch of these movies even come out. Like, I bet you next month there'll be another one announced in production. Siren Head was silly, saying Molly. Well, if Molly says it, then it probably is freaky and terrifying. But if they make it a gore guest, if they make it a gore fest, I am down. Is that what you're trying to say? If so, also I am down. They're floating the idea to the public. To see the reaction. That's classic. Yeah. This is something they do. Yeah, there's a good possibility that the movie doesn't even happen because people are, lambasting the idea out from the gate. How's it going to be scary? It's a big, annoyingly loud monster that would be piss easy to kill. I know. I don't know. Like I said, if it's like some kind of Silent Hill thing and like the Siren Head is just like one of the many freaky monsters out there, sure, that could work. Yeah, I don't know. It's all stupid. Anyway, back to the entertainment portion of the evening. We're going to be doing a lot of cool videos tonight. Now, crows are just built different. Crows are basically tiny feathered comedians. Now, I don't want to hear it in the chat. I know a few of you, like if Boosh is here, he'll be like, actually, this first bird is a grackle and a few of these birds are ravens. I'm aware of that. Most of these birds appear to be crows, but yes, they're not all crows. Just FYI, before the autism makes your brain explode.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's gonna pack you.
Try to pet him. No, that one got the big ass beacon on it. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey. You ready?
Wait.
Nice.
Did that bird just say he was ready?
Ready?
What? Is that the bird saying that?
Probably.
Or is that a walkie-talkie?
They can.
There's a guy's walkie-talkie because he's a... I know they can. I can't tell.
You ready?
Nice.
Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. No, watch out.
Good morning. How are you? How are you? Doing pretty good.
Weird.
Are you saying what's up? Can you say what's up? What's up?
That's a raven. Fucking dinosaurs, dude.
What? What do you want?
Hey, girl.
That one was the best. Hang on.
Hey, girl.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
We're not doing tickles.
Holy fuck. Demonic.
We're not doing tickles. Good boy.
Tickle, tickle. All right, here's another good bird. The American bald eagle. Tickle, tickle. This is a 1970 educational film about the bald eagle, the once endangered, no longer endangered animal. In fact, sometimes around the winter, they've been spotted around here. I've seen people on my Facebook town, group page posting pictures of some bald eagles like hanging out in trees and shit. It's wild. They're big. Coronet Films.
You
Are
bastards.
excited? Yeah. My friend saw a breakfast eagle. I'm assuming you mean a bald eagle in their backyard today. I was jealous. A breakfast eagle. Is that another eagle I'd never heard of?
This is the majestic bald eagle.
Turn it up.
Unique to North America. Its image is known throughout the world. The bald eagle is the national bird of the United States, emblem of the nation. Bald eagles were once abundant throughout most of the continent north of Mexico.
And then we fucked that up.
But their numbers have been greatly reduced as they have been forced to retreat from advancing civilization to their last refuges in Alaska, Western Canada, and Florida.
Is bald eagle good eating? I mean, it's illegal, so someone's probably done it. Harpy eagles are beautiful. How beautiful, AJ? Do you want to fuck them? I hope not. I mollied out right there for real. Is it really bald? How about a mohawk eagle? I think it's just because it has a white head. It looks like the feathers are white. It looks bald. Yeah, you're not allowed to eat them. I'd imagine they're gamey. I'd imagine. I don't think eating carnivorous birds is a good idea, right?
Probably not.
They're not a plump, fatty, they're not a big voluptuous bird. I thought AJ said herpy eagles. How illegal? Because I think we can make this happen. Well, wasn't that movie, not The Graduate, The Freshman, with Matthew Broderick, and it's Marlon Brando reprising his role as like this Godfather type character. And the premise of the movie is like there are a bunch of like elite criminals, and they do this thing where they eat these exotic endangered animals for high dollar plates, and they eat bald eagles and stuff. And this year they're going to eat a Komodo dragon, and they have to it's Matthew Broderick and Marlon Brando running around with a Komodo dragon. And in Marlon Brando, he's in a few scenes in the movie. It's mostly Matthew Broderick. Matthew Broderick was in some weird movies after Ferris Bueller. He was in that one. He was in Ferris Bueller. He was in The Freshman. He was in that Out on a Limb movie. Remember that one where he's stuck on a tree? Did you ever see that one?
No.
He's like naked, stuck on a tree. And then he was in another weird movie from 1998. I can't remember what it was. It was pretty good, but a lot of people hated it. I know Common likes it. Yeah, did someone say Matthew Broderick? Yes, there it is. Yeah, refresh my memory. What was that movie, Common? Iguanosaurus. Oh, it was Godzilla, 98. That's what it was. First offense for the bald eagle is $100K. Killing one? I mean, if you're going to kill it, you might as well eat it. Or is that an additional charge? What if you were starving, What if you were starving and you were lost in the wilderness and you finally caught something and it was like, or you had the opportunity to kill a bald eagle to eat, but you're like, oh my God, it's 100,000.
Just the idea that there's nothing but bald eagles around to eat.
And bald eagle eggs. And you're like, damn. They rescue you and you tell them, oh, thank God. Hey, luckily I killed a bald eagle and ate all of its baby eggs. They're like, dude, What did you just say? We got to put you in jail for like 20 years for that. Oh, but I had to survive.
I don't.
You
We
could
don't
just-
care.
Just say you thought it was a chicken. Yeah. A chicken in a fucking treetop. Bald eagle chicken.
Although this is the United States national bird, it is facing the possibility of extinction.
Oh, right. AJ's right. Yeah, so they would just cost $100,000 to eat a bald eagle. There you go. That's what I'm saying. You're that rich. It's just $100,000 for a plate, you know? That's pretty good. No laws are broken if the incident isn't discovered. Oh, that's true. Getting caught.
Conservationists have placed the bald eagle on the list of many endangered species. Eagles are often found in pine wilderness such as this.
Yeah, pines. Taking, possessing, selling, or transporting bald eagles or their parts, including meat, nests, or eggs, and probably feathers, too, is illegal. Really interesting. What the government doesn't know can't hurt them. So happy ICE finally caught all the Aussies. Did they? I think there's still a few running around. Oh, yeah, Matthew's brought... Yeah, that was the movie I was thinking of. Lion King 2, Simba's Pride. Thank you, Common. I did forget about that one. Enzo, Virgin Boy Egg Stream win. Do you guys watch Louis C.K.'s new special? Ridiculous or whatever it was called? It was pretty good. He's disgusting. I realize my sense of humor is very similar to Louis C.K. He's talking about, women, selling their eggs, to gay couples or other couples, and it's like a lot, costs a lot of money for those eggs, whereas like a shot of cum is like $4, but eggs are expensive. And he's like, you know what? I bet you there are people that are so rich, like they would eat like human eggs, like caviar, on a cracker.
Jesus.
Probably the most fucked up thing ever. Naturally, the most convenient nest I know about is in a water treatment facility. Probably hard to get them unnoticed. Yeah. Common, I don't care for soccer. 'Tis a woman's sport, says Big Ship. Yeah, Ridiculous was good. Was that the name of the new special? I feel like that was the name of his old special. Did he just have two specials named Ridiculous? Yeah, he talked about putting his dad away in a home. All that shit was funny. He talked about his dad fucking him. It didn't happen, but he's just imagining like his dad fucking you. Like, and then he says, "Oh, my dad's 81," and then the audience starts laughing. It's like, "Oh, is it funnier now because you can picture an 81-year-old man fucking me?" Yeah, Louis C.K. has always been gross and weird. Well, so have I. So there you go.
They build their nests 50 to 100 feet above the ground.
Wow, that's high.
Eagles mate for life and usually return to the same tree each year,
Oh,
unless they are disturbed.
how sweet. Unless they are in that band, Disturbed. I saw a video where the guy from Disturbed was like consoling a little girl in the front row. And he's like, "It's okay, baby. Are you sure you're all right? Let's all give it up for, Trisha or whatever the little girl's name is. Woo!" And the mom's like, "Oh my God." It's like, let's give it up for her parents too. I just want y'all to know it's awesome that Disturbed has become like a family event. Is it? And also, if it's a family event, why are we bringing the little 6-year-old girl to the front row of the fucking jam-packed outdoor Disturbed concert? I mean, are we at least going to put the little earmuffs over them and stuff? I mean, I go to a lot of concerts, dude, and it's just, that's not a place for a child, the front row. I don't care what kind of music it is. Fucking you bring a kid to a concert like that young, you got to hang out in the back. I'm sorry, those are the rules. Those are the rules. They should be.
Each year they add to the nest, sometimes as much as 2 feet of new sticks and other materials. The nests may reach 5 to 6 feet across and sometimes become huge structures.
Huge!
Ornithologists, such as the legendary eagle man Charles Broley, have been
Oh,
studying
get a
these
room,
magnificent
Broly.
birds for many years.
Ship has a GF, biggest lie on the internet so far? I don't think so. Cribbage apparently has a fiance. Like, how crazy is that? It's like Alec Baldwin in The Departed. It's like, they see the ring, they think, someone's fucking... Yeah, the guy's a bastard, but someone puts up with the son of a bitch, you know? Let's see here. Problematic John is here. What's up? How's it going? My missus doesn't like cricket either. Yeah, what the fuck? Maybe she just doesn't like sports. Sports are kind of gay. This is the problem I have with sport fans getting into movies. Like, a lot of these YouTube movie people are sports fans, and this is why everything is like a scoreboard. This movie got a higher score. This movie made more money. This movie has a bigger number than the other movie, therefore it's a better movie. It doesn't work like that, retards. Go back to watching fucking football. All right? Leave the actual art analysis to the fat people. Please, I'm begging you. It's not a big fucking scoreboard. There's not a game. It's not, there's not point systems here.
His 20 years of work, Broly climbed some 800 of these tall nesting trees, both in Florida and in his home province of Ontario, Canada.
There's a man on the internet.
In order to reach the nests, he first shot a fish line over a high branch.
This is what we call the eagle agitator.
To the end of the line, he attached a rope with which he hauled his ladder up.
Oh, God. I mean, also, the thing is, you're doing something like this. I guess he's got a cameraman, but you probably shouldn't do this shit alone. This is something you should have a buddy system here in case you fucking fall out of the tree and snap your leg, you know? God. Doing this shit by yourself is stupid.
Broly was 58 when he began this work.
Good God.
He was 74 years old when these pictures were taken.
This is a 74-year-old man climbing a tree? Are you serious?
He does it for the love of the game.
I really do think that the diets we've been eating the last 20 years have been poisoning us. This guy over here from 1970 just bodying everybody. Damn, that's a huge nest.
Oh, fuck, that's huge. That's massive. Holy fuck.
Yeah, because, I got some bird nests in my pecan tree out front, and they're like the size of a basketball, you know? I don't know what kind of birds they are. Some kind. Those fuckers can fish. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we just saw a video of him just, like, picking up a fish right out of the river.
Broly banded the young eagles in every tree that he climbed. Broly's work gave to conservationists a much clearer understanding of the life of the bald eagle.
That is a baby. You know what I mean? That is bigger than any... That's like the size of a chicken, you know? Also, isn't there like a thing like you can't touch the baby birds or the fucking mothers will reject them? Is that even a thing?
Fuck them.
I feel like that's a lie they say just because they don't want people messing with baby birds, you know? But it is possible.
Because of the bands Broly attached, the later migrations of these eagles could be traced. But Broly never went near a nest until the young were 4 or 5 weeks old. He knew that to approach while the adults were building the nest or incubating the eggs might cause them to desert the tree for good.
Boo.
It was once generally believed that bald eagles were year-round residents of their nesting areas.
Soon a pterodactyl swoops down and eats this guy. Dude, that's like one of those... I don't think we've capitalized on that kind of monster movie yet. You know, there's the Q bird movie, Quetzalcoatlus, the Q movie from 1980, I think. Just the idea, like, remember the Flintstones, when the John Goodman live action movie, when they're like walking around having a good day and all of a sudden, oh my God, pterodactyl, and they all go on the run, they all scurry, and then a pterodactyl like takes a massive shit and covers a car in fucking white bird foam, urine foam. But yeah, like, that is like a terrifying concept of like living in a world where giant birds are a thing. Like, you just be walking out of the parking lot in the grocery store and walk inside and a big bird just swoops out of nowhere, picks you up, takes you away. Unlucky bastard. Yeah, the scariest part of Jurassic Park 3 was the pterodactyl bridge scene. Absolutely. And that was supposed to be in the first movie, wasn't it? But it was cut out.
Supposed to.
Right. Yeah. Enzo, what's the score? For what? Whatever it is, it's 0. There are no scary parts in Jurassic Park 3. Well, no, there's the part where the Velociraptor talks. That was Alan. Alan. I love the Jurassic Park films. They're all awesome to me, despite some silliness. Well, they all get progressively worse. How much do you like them is up to you, but I think we all objectively agree they tend to get worse as they go on. I think Gourd King is the only one. Like, some people like 3 more than 2. I understand people like hate 2. I don't. It's not as good as the first one, but I think it's better than 3. I mean, it has problems, obviously, but whatever. Cassowaries, yeah, those are fucker birds. You ever play Far Cry 3? You know those cassowaries are assholes. Also, yeah, I would like to get started on Baywatch Nights. We might not do it tonight. If we get $100, we'll do it Thursday. Otherwise, we'll just save it for next Sunday. But yeah, based on the fact that it's been 2 hours already, like, we're probably not going to get to Baywatch Nights again. Because I would like to watch 2 episodes. I don't want to rewatch the first episode of season 1 again without watching episode 2 also, you know? Because we've seen episode 1, but we didn't watch episode 2. So I'm excited to get into new territory. I just really enjoy watching dinosaurs eat people. What's so wrong with that? I mean, nothing. I want to see more movies of people killing dinosaurs, like in the Carnosaur movies. That's what the Jurassic Park movies are missing. You just never see a scene of someone just like fucking racking a shotgun and just blasting a velociraptor's head off. You know? Just like fucking full auto machine gun fire into the side of a T-Rex. Ow! The T-Rex runs away. That hurt, asshole.
However, eagles banded in Florida have later been found over a wide area, as far north as Prince Edward Island on the east.
E-begging on this special day, July 6th. There's nothing special about today. 7-6-6-7. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm keeping the e-begging to a minimum, all right? The worst thing about Jurassic Park 2 was the kid not dying at the start to the small dinosaurs. Yeah, I think they do kill that one kid later though, when after his dog gets eaten by a T-Rex. Then after they eat most of the humans, you see them mourn the dead raptor. Oh.
And Manitoba on the west. Northern birds from Ontario have turned up as far south as Tennessee and Alabama.
Like I said, dude, we get them over here. Like in the Gulf Coast, Third Coast, Texas area. Like, they have been spotted here, which is crazy.
Eagles usually nest
I
near
guess
the
because they're
water,
not endangered anymore,
where the
which is
staple
cool.
of their diet is fish. Occasionally, an eagle will take a small mammal, a straggler from a flock of birds, or even carrion.
Carrion.
But fish is their most common food.
Hell
a
yeah.
fact which led to their being hunted in the past.
Oh, so they get hunted because they're so good at fishing that fishermen are upset, so they kill bald eagles so they could catch fish? What a bunch of assholes. God. Balto, but with raptors. See, now you're cooking, AJ. That's a fun idea. Prehistoric dinosaurs helping humans.
Before 1962, eagles were killed by the thousands in Alaska because they were mistakenly thought to diminish the supply of salmon.
So it's not even true?
Because of their diet, bald eagles are often mistaken for this bird, the osprey or fishhawk, which is common throughout most of the eagle's range. But the osprey fishes in a very different way, diving straight into the
uses
water,
guns.
while the eagle glides and snatches a fish from the surface, hardly wetting its feathers.
Max says, fuck you,
This
fishman.
osprey is
Correction.
typically colored, much lighter than
Correction, Enzo. Fisherman drinking lots of beer said, fuck you, eagle, eat lead. Is Molly drunk? I don't know. Whatever's happening, I'm into it.
Eagle. And the osprey does not have the same pure white head and tail as the mature eagle. Another of its neighbors in the south is the roseate spoonbill, which nests in great island colonies along with other birds.
Who would be stupid enough to mistake this for a bald eagle? Now take this bird and imagine it like 5 times, 10 times bigger. Like, how big does this bird need to be before it's terrifying, right? Not that big, I'd imagine. I mean, definitely once it's big enough to eat a human, but probably big enough to eat a baby is pretty scary. Steal your dog.
Spoonbills were once almost destroyed by feather hunters. But
wait, what the fuck, Molly? Wish someone was in me? What? What are you saying, woman? Let's see. I'm in the drawer. Yeah, make sure mommy drinks plenty of water before bed, or she'll have a headache tomorrow.
Efforts at conservation have helped to increase their numbers, especially here in Florida's Everglades National Park. The man-o-war, or frigate bird, also shares the eagle's southern territory. Though it weighs only about 3.5 pounds, its wingspread may reach 7.5 feet. So it has great speed.
It won't,
and
but it might.
Dude, that is like total pterodactyl silhouette.
Like the eagle, the frigate bird takes its food from the water. It seeks out surface-feeding fish and lifts them deftly from the water with its hooked beak, hardly making a ripple.
Badass.
These birds and many more live here in Everglades National Park. There are dozens of eagle nests on the small mangrove islands here and in Florida Bay, but no more than one nest to an island.
Probably.
Oh. Eagles are very large birds, often measuring 3 feet from beak to tail.
Wow.
Sometimes.
Weighing 10 to 13 pounds, with a wingspread of 6 to 7 feet. Despite their great size, eagles lay rather small eggs, about the size of a goose egg.
But we shouldn't kid them about
There are
it.
usually 2 eggs to a nest, and they take about 6 weeks
They're
to
very
hatch.
self-conscious about
Both parents
about
share
that.
the task of incubation, one standing guard or off searching for food, while the other is on the nest.
Thinking
For
about
the first
Baywatch.
several weeks after hatching, the male brings in most of the food. But after that, both parents must work hard to provide for the fast-growing eaglets.
eaglets. That's a new word.
From the time they start fixing their nest to the time that the young can care for themselves, eagles spend almost 6 months. Here, as in most nests,
6 months doing
one
what?
eaglet is larger and more developed
6 months
than
in
the
the
other.
nest? That's a long time.
And the larger youngster usually begins exercising for flight first. But it is not until they are almost 3 months old that they are ready to leave the nest.
Wow.
The wings of these youngsters are now almost fully grown, but not yet strong enough for flight. Note the sharply defined primary feathers extending like fingers from the tip of each wing. Young eagles all have this black-brown plumage until they are 4 years old, when their beaks and eyes turn yellow and their heads and tails turn white.
Like Dalmatians.
But this first year of their lives will be the most dangerous of all, partly because they are often shot by hunters who do not recognize them.
Oh, wow.
Eagles are protected
Yeah,
by
you shoot a
law
bird,
throughout their
and you
range.
don't even realize it's a
Yet
bald eagle?
96%
Oh, no.
of the bands returned to Broly were taken from birds killed or found dead within 4 months of the time they were banded.
Maybe it was the band's fault.
Many
Did you ever think of
eagles
that?
recently found
Maybe
dead
banding
have
them
been
is what
killed
got
by
them killed?
insecticides, such as dieldrin, which are washed into the water by rainfall and build up in the fish which the eagles eat. In Florida, another danger is severe storms.
Or
This
Floridians.
mangrove island, a year later, looked like this. The tree and nest were completely demolished by a hurricane. The island was covered with seaweed and debris.
There we go. my little banner was covering the subtitles. I'm sorry.
Another problem for many eagles is the great horned owl, fiercest
Assholes.
and most powerful of all the owls.
Owls are freaky, dude.
This
I
bird
think
never
they're evil.
builds its own nest, preferring to take
They're
over the
cool.
nest of an eagle or large
They're
hawk.
cool, but they're harbingers of evil.
It
I
may
feel.
arrive at the nesting area first.
Especially the ones with the black
or,
eyes.
being a nocturnal bird, it may also drive the eagles away at night.
Like the band?
But man himself still poses the greatest threat. Not only does he
He's
shoot
got so many
eagles
M80s to
illegally
blow up birds
and
with.
poison their food supply with pesticides, but year after year he builds over and develops thousands of acres of age-old waterside habitat.
I love how the narrator's like putting the blame on humans as if he's not one of us, you know? Stupid asshole humans.
Destroying it for wildlife. Southern eagles, along with other Florida birds, are forced to retreat in search of new nesting sites, only to be confronted again by man leveling trees for roads, airports, and new towns.
Well, why don't the eagles
All
build
living
airports?
creatures are part of the ecological system, which
The cool thing about eagles is they fly, so they can find a new place to live. I'm sorry. I know that's cruel, but they'll manage. It's better than, like, you know, a squirrel getting displaced, right?
is essential to man's very survival. But wild animals must have room to live. When the natural habitat is destroyed, the animals go with it.
Says you.
Some lumbering operations disrupt large areas.
We
which
need a
were once
Fern
lush
Gully
woodland,
sequel, but with
teeming
eagles.
wildlife.
Isn't that what the sequel was?
In Alaska,
I know it was Australia, but
there are
I remember an
still
eagle.
some
Maybe I'm thinking of the.
4,000
Oh, is there a
pairs of
sequel to
bald
Fern
eagles.
Gully?
Yeah, it's not very
Even
good.
here, the habitat is being.
You're thinking of Rescuers Down Under.
Yeah, that's the one with the big eagle.
I like Rescuers Down Under. It's pretty cool. I liked it more than the first one. Yeah, Marahute. It's like a 50-foot wingspan on that bird. Like, what the fuck? That thing's huge. What's this? Oh, boy. $5 from, let's see. Max Headroom. America, fuck yeah. I just realized I can't put emojis in these tips. Sucks ass. You need to get memberships back, damn it. I know. Well, I'll reapply again in August, and it'll probably get denied. But thank you, Max. Let's play your little video you like. Where is it? Oh, it's here.
Good. Riff is
Max! What I want to know is, why are the only funny lines on this show the ones behind me? You know, people can be really nasty. Only the other day I heard someone say, he's nothing but a robot, covered in makeup, talks a lot of nonsense. What a way to talk about the President of America.
And Jamma has also sent $5, saying, I hate bald eagles. Wow, what gives? Wait, did you try to be funny? Is that what you were talking about? Anyway, thank you, Jamma. I appreciate you, buddy. $10. That means 10 more bucks. We'll do a shot of Malort from this brand new bottle of Malort I just bought. We'll crack it open.
Quit messing with me or I'm gonna shut out. Shut it out. I'm gonna shut everywhere. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut out. You're not gonna like me when I'm shutting.
Hell yeah. One more. Oh, I get it. Jamma was supposed to say Miss Sparkles hates bald eagles. Probably. I mean, she's not here, so that could be it.
Severely depleted by
you, guys.
extensive lumbering operations. The bald eagle ranges throughout much of this vast area, from the treeless Aleutian Islands to the forested interior.
What if I called you an Aleutian
Along
Island?
the large glacial rivers that rush down from the snow-capped peaks, thousands of eagles concentrate each fall, gathering from hundreds of miles around to feed on the lake runs of salmon. They can be seen perched in the trees and scattered along the gravel beds beside the streams where the
You
salmon
tried.
make
You
their
did
late
well,
run.
Jamma. No worries. You did great. I'm glad you enjoyed the Sandlot
While the
yesterday.
Atlantic salmon lives to spawn several times, all 5 species of the Pacific...
I think Amerka Bep. I mean, what is... I think Merca Bep. I don't understand what half of you guys are saying in the chat tonight. It's hilarious. You guys are all drunk. It's awesome. Jamma is loosing. You know, there's a lot going on. Never mind. Need a nap. No, stay with us, Moomy. Why is your name Moomy? What happened here? Def Merca Bep for real. On God, no cap. For real. Yeah. Okay. Me too. Merca Bep. Merca Bep indeed, guys.
Salmon die after spawning only once. As soon as they have deposited their eggs, their bodies are swept downstream by the current, and they become easy prey for the eagles and other scavengers.
Yummy. I like salmon.
Taking a fish on the wing is needless effort. The eagles
Some of
simply
us are
wade
not
out
drunk
in the water
enough.
and
Yeah.
pluck a fish as
Me
if
too.
it's spy. In the
Molly is
spring,
about
when
to be the
eagles
next
are hatching their
Irene.
young, they must occasionally take a live fish on its way upstream. But their food requirements then are minute compared
Black
to several
Lives
weeks
called
later,
Mooly Mommy
when
by
their young are
accident, so
growing
now
large.
it's Moomy. I like
By
it.
that time, the early runs of salmon have finished their spawning.
We America,
and
we
dying
bet.
fish are available to satisfy the eagle's needs. For several decades, a bounty was placed on the bald eagle in the mistaken belief that it drastically cut down the supply of salmon.
So that's why they're endangered? Because we put a bounty on them? Jesus.
It is now recognized, however, that the vast majority of all salmon taken by eagles are dying fish that have already spawned. At these fall gatherings, eagles may travel 100 miles or more with their young to join in the feast.
America,
along with
Bep,
great
yeah.
swarms of gulls, ravens,
Bep
and
or
other
die
scavengers.
trying.
Goldeneye, scaup, and mallard ducks swim by or waddle out among the eagles here. Such unlikely birds as magpies and stellar jays are almost under the feet of the great bird.
Magpie. They're assholes.
A month from now, all of these birds will avoid the eagles, which then become hunters and beachcombers along the open coastal waters. When fish and carrion cannot be found, the eagles may take small mammals. But in winter, concentrate on stragglers from the flocks of ducks that are here. Eliminating sick and weak birds, eagles and other predators keep the flock in healthy condition and prevent starvation and disease.
You're simply
Not
the
only are
Bep.
these northern eagles more numerous than their
Baby,
southern
you're the
but they are
Bep.
also considerably larger. The high percentage of immature birds found at these fall gatherings
Immature
is
birds.
proof of
They
the
laugh at
ideal
fart
nesting
jokes.
habitat found here in the vast
Sticking
conifer
boogers
forests
under the
of
desk.
Alaska. But the fact that eagles can still be counted by the thousands here in the Northwest is no reason to relax efforts to protect these birds.
But I wanna.
Once flights of passenger pigeons by the millions darkened North American skies. Yet passenger pigeons, like other species, are extinct today. The bald eagle, king of American birds, cannot survive without the help of every citizen. This is the national bird of the United States, and its numbers are decreasing. Without efforts to retain suitable habitats, strict enforcement of protective laws, and drastic reduction of the use of persistent pesticides, eagles may soon be gone from their last refuges.
Good news,
Chosen
guys.
as
They're
a
better than
national
ever.
emblem about 200 years ago, the eagle emblazons coinage, currency, stamps, proclamations,
The
and the
Bep
national
eagle is
seal.
better than the bald eagle. All bald eagles should be
If it is
painted
to
red, white,
continue
and
to
blue.
spread its wings as a living symbol of
That'd
freedom,
be awesome.
power, and independence, it will only be with the active help of every American.
Every American.
Just pick another
this
bird.
Means you. Go,
Yeah, why don't
do
we
like
just
Brett
kill all the
Franklin
bald
do and get
eagles
the
and-
turkey.
Miss Sparkle says, Enzo is gay for me. Oh, no, I was like, where are you? Are you drunk again? She got all drunk last night. It was cool.
The end of America.
Of Eagles forever. Hide. Thank you. What else we got? More bird stuff? No, a movie trailer for something starring Willem Dafoe. And it isn't the werewolf movie. It's another one. He's in like... He's... Oh, more birds. All right, pause it.
You're Ed Saxberger.
Fucking pause. He's like in 4 movies coming out soon. Willem Dafoe. BEP is a combination of chemotherapy and drugs. Really? Is that true? That's awful. Jay Liebgott's here. What's up? Happy Freedom Weekend. You hate bald eagles. Holy shit, Miss Sparkles hates bald eagles. We were joking about that. That's Jamma said that. Jamma super chatted me saying that you probably hate bald eagles. Jamma is winning once more. Let's do it. I know we usually reserve this video for Jake Martin. Where's Jake Martin been anyway? He no longer hangs out here anymore. Once I got demonetized, he's no longer... Oh, it's coming. Chew. There we go. Chew. Oh.
What'd you call me?
A Jew. We haven't played this in a while. Where is it? I can't find it. Where are you? Why is it so hard? All right, Jake's got kids now. He can't stay up till fucking 6 in the morning. I get it. Bald anything ain't good. Well, that's not true. What about
How dare you talk about my father like that?
Yeah, what's
That's
that
uncool. My father's not bald.
Who's that porn star that's bald that everyone loves? He's in
Johnny Sins.
Johnny Sins, that's him. Gazoon tight. Gay ass sneeze. Yeah, I was stifling it. I'm trying not to blow snot all over my microphone. Achoo! Sneeze out of your mouth. All right. Let's see here. Remove, share, add. There we go. Late Fame, starring Willem Dafoe and Greta Lee. Who's Greta Lee? I know that name.
The Ed Saxberger, right? The poet?
That was a long time ago.
You were brilliant. You wrote a masterpiece. It's as if the poems were written yesterday. They're moving. They're scathing. They're timeless. We all think so, my whole group.
Your group?
We're communists.
We're an artistic community of poets and artists, intellectuals.
Yeah,
Like
communists.
those posers over there. They're addicts.
Heroin?
No.
Bunch of gay theater kids. That's like a thing, man. It's like, we're a huge group of your fans, and you meet them, and you're like, oh wow, these are a bunch of assholes. I would hate for that to happen. Bunch of dildos, bunch of dorks, bunch of nerds. A huge glob of Enzo goop on camera would be peak content. Yeah, it could happen tonight. It might. I am feeling better. The throat coat tea is working. You've watched all of Lost, so no spoilers. Not worried about spoilers. Yeah, go spoil away. Commies think they're so smart. Yeah, I was watching Leon, Words of Paradise. He was streaming, and he was doing like Wayback Machine internet websites, and one of them was like the hardest puzzle in the world's hardest puzzle. And it's like a computer game, like a book or something. And yeah, I was saying like only retards would think, oh yeah, I'll take a crack at the world's hardest puzzle and try to solve it. I could probably do it. If you think that, you are probably very stupid. Only stupid people think they're smart. They're smarter than everybody. Right? Malort is the best medicine. Well, 10 more bucks, and it'll happen. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah. Down my throat. Down my throat. More throat coat.
We reject technology as much as we can. It rots the brain.
Ah, they're Luddites.
Everybody said that you better watch.
They're the bad guys of the moments of silence.
Like a dandy.
I've been feeling very inspired since we spoke.
He has airs. Fancy, you know.
If anyone in chat knows what the moment of silence is, get out.
I worked at the post office.
Is that a Star Trek episode?
No.
No.
I mean, it might be the name
Letters.
of one, but it's not what I'm referring
Yes, you
to.
could say that.
And Eve, you know that I thought I lucked out.
He gives a performance so natural it barely looks like acting at all.
My boy.
What a weird compliment.
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. Saxberg.
Thank you.
Of course, this is exactly how you would look. So here's where he writes.
Not yet.
But you will again. You might think the boys are silly, but they have connections.
I had my moment. It ended.
This would be your new moment. To Saxberger. Cheers. I spoke to my family friend about you. He's an agent. He'd like to meet you.
Me. Meet me.
Yes.
You, sir, are not a discovery. You are a rediscovery.
It's a book of poems that I wrote when I was a kid.
I think you're some kind of intellectual because you wrote some poems 50 years ago.
You have no idea.
You seem particularly interested
Rent
in Gloria.
two,
Gloria's
rent
background
free.
is a bit of a mystery. She likes it that way.
I used to be the youngest one in every
Utilities
Who
included.
is Greta Lee? The Asian woman? Is Greta the Asian woman? And if so, who is she? Where should I know her from? Does she get naked in this movie is my main question.
I'm going to assume no until I'm proven wrong.
And then one day, I became the oldest.
You must have been beautiful when you were young.
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
It is my great
This
honor
is 90s.
to reintroduce
This feels like
the
90s,
great New
like,
York
art.
poet, Ed Saxberger.
Quote unquote movie.
Art house, yeah. Just shows you nothing changes, right? R.I.P. Bush's butt. What happened?
Did it blow out again?
What happened to Bush's butt? Socrates got godded for being smart. I know. Bush probably won't be around for a while. Why not? People call me stupid, but I've never come up with an idea that killed millions of people. That is true, but I mean,
That's
what if
a
you
very
what
low
if you
bar.
what if you tried to kill millions of people? You know, then you're
And
really
it turns
smart
out
if
you're
you did
great at it.
Yeah, then you're a genius. You're still an evil genius, but a genius nonetheless. Black Lives says, I need to disappear. Start a new life in Cuba under a new name. Black Jive? Black Jives. There you go. Late fame. Huh.
Did the audio cut out?
Nope.
It's just quiet. Okay.
Oh, Enzo knows why. Is it because I told Boosh he was talking too much during the fucking movie last night? He does! And the fact that he gets all upset about it is hilarious. I mean, I have no pity for him, if that's the case. Oh, Greta Lee! She was in Tron Ares. That's where we know her from. God damn it. This is Finding Forrester if the kid was white. That's funny. Like, dude, if you were talking a bunch and they said, hey, shut up for a minute, what would you do in that situation?
I'd probably shut up for a minute.
Right.
I assume you were trying to show us something specific.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, I thought a new trailer was starting. Oh, yeah, fireworks safety. Guys, did anybody blow off any fingers? You know, guys, I know somebody. I know an IRL friend who lost their eye when she was only like 15, watching fireworks go off. She wasn't even lighting them, and some firework just fucking shot across the yard right into her eyeball. So she's been missing her left eye for, 15, 20 years. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, be careful, y'all. Fireworks. Out here, I don't know, dude. People are nuts. People like the artillery shells like grenades and chuck them at each other and stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Lope again. There are movie nights. Yeah, we do Tuesdays in AJ's Discord, and then some Saturdays in my Discord, late night, around this time, Actually, a little bit later than this time. But yeah, we actually got to do 3 movies yesterday because there was no Circle of Jerks. Zax was celebrating with us in solidarity, our Canadian brethren. Yeah, we do watch movies. Watch movies in Dick. We watch Dick movies. We watch pornos together in the dark, in silence.
No one jerks off. It's really
I cannot
weird.
hear this.
Misused or in a child's hands.
I can barely hear this.
Blind, even kill. The Mines Department tests all fireworks imported into Tasmania and licenses the stores that sell them. But it's up to you to use them correctly.
The audio editor.
Follow these simple
I
rules
can't hear.
and enjoy Tackanaut.
Due to fireworks
Always
related
supervise
accident.
the use of fireworks. Pick a suitable area and
Well, then
look
wouldn't the
out for
volume
young
be
children.
super loud?
Keep fireworks in a box with
Well,
a
he
lid.
can't tell.
A
Oh,
small suitcase is ideal.
Yeah, so step 1, keep your fireworks safe in a box with a lid, in a fireproof box with a lid. That is important.
Read the
Read
instructions
the
carefully for each type of firework and follow them.
Follow them.
Set fireworks up properly. A tin full of sand or
A tin
earth
full of sand will help stabilize fireworks. Set them up properly.
stand well back at least 3 meters.
Stand well, book.
Don't get
Stand back 3 meters. Make sure stupid kids don't do anything. Make sure the dog doesn't grab the firework as the fuse is lit.
near fireworks that have failed to go off. They may surprise you. Have fun with fireworks. Don't be a clown.
But I want to be a clown.
Oh.
It's my passion.
Let's see here. Also, yeah, Miss Sparkles is here. Glad you're here. Oh, we're very happy you're here. I'm very happy Miss Sparkles is here. Movie nights are awesome. Enzo shows his love for me by telling me to shush and be a punk. I didn't tell you to shush once. I said you were yelling. Holy shit, we put fireworks in a box. My buddy lit a bottle rocket, and it failed, so he put it in a fucking box. Minutes later, my bedroom was lit the fuck up. Awesome. One time, we were lighting artillery shells, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one, the cannon like falls over. It's starting to fall over. And it fucking launches one right through the window of the house into the living room where all the kids are.
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ.
it just blows up in the living room in front of all the kids. And then we had to go inside and put out multiple small fires. There was like some bread on the top of the fridge that was on fire. There was like embers and a trash can full of paper that was on fire. And then like at one point we thought that like the inside of the wall was on fire, like the insulation. And we were like feeling the wall. We're like, why is this wall warm? And nothing happened. But it was like, and we were all on acid and drunk. So that was something. It was one of those things where it happened, and everyone was like, did that just happen? Did what I think happened just happened? We could hear all the kids inside screaming, ah! Yeah, don't tell Sparkles to shush. She'll elope again with Mooley. No. He says it to me every time. No, I don't. And you don't need to listen to me. Just do what Boosh says and just argue with me. What did I tell Boosh? I was like, Boosh, like, you're talking to yourself, dude, in the middle of this movie, and you keep just saying the same things over and over again. And then BMO shows up and says, like, 2 things. What movie is this? What are we watching? Oh, this is weird. I'm very lost. And then Boosh is like, why is it that BMO's allowed to talk and I'm not? It's like, he just got here. You've been talking for like an hour and a half. Like, and I don't ever have to tell BMO to shut up, ever. I don't have to tell anybody to shut up. Anyway, the fact that Boosh gets so butthurt about it is funnier. I'm going to start telling him to shut up more often.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, someone put this in the Discord saying this is this Sparkles energy or Molly energy? I can't remember what someone shared. I think this is Sparkles energy. Drunk woman can't stop laughing after crashes. After crashing is what that should say. Or after she crashes. Enzo knows I'll listen to him. Also, I'll be right back. I don't want to stick my foot in my mouth. Don't do that.
Gross.
Yeah, don't.
People
why
will
would
pay
you
for
do
that.
That shit smolders bad. I know. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think there was like a half a dozen small fires in this house. It was just like our friend, like, brought us out to their land and they were like building a house. So like they were staying in like a trailer home and they were like right next to like the river. It was awesome. And yeah, like I said, we dropped acid. We were fucking drinking. Everyone was partying. Fucking bunch of people are like, a bunch of chicks were naked and shit. And yeah, next thing you know, it's like the house might burn down with a bunch of children inside of it. It was like, whoa, this is like too real, dude. No, it's fine. Everything was fine. Enzo Boosh, what's your opinion? Well, I think, shut up. I'm going to do that next time just to annoy him. Yeah, I mean, Boosh did the same thing in AJ's. Why is it that some people get to do this and I don't? I don't know, Boosh. I don't know.
It's a mystery.
Hey. Hi.
Go ahead and pay GMS. I don't believe she's injured, but we'll need an evaluation.
I'm sorry.
Sarah, right? Sarah?
Oh no, they know
Don't
her
drink,
name.
Miss Sparkles. Yeah, don't drink, Miss Sparkles. You just threw a bottle away. You just finished a whole bottle. See, I asked you if you were drunk. I was like, she's not here. Where's Miss Sparkles? Are you drunk? Are you drunk again? No. Why? And now we're throwing away a bottle of vodka. I mean, your alcohol with hard liquor, you're only supposed to drink like a couple shots. I had a roommate who didn't understand this concept, and she would just like find a bottle of liquor and just like chug it like a beer.
Jesus.
It's like, that's not, you're going to die. A Branch Davidian barbecue. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good.
Sounds like a CIA sleeper agent activation phrase, but hey, what do I know?
Why did she say lava? Hang on.
Pay GMS. I don't believe she's injured, but we'll need an evaluation.
I'm sorry.
Sarah, right? Sarah?
Lava.
You.
Lava. Oh, the bottle had alcohol in it. You threw it away. You don't want it anymore. Well, that's cool. But what if your friend is like, where's my bottle of booze, bitch? Sparkles, send bank details if you're okay. Yes, common people. Black lives. Sparkles needs a hug. We're all hugging Sparkles. A couple of shots sounds gay to me. Yeah, I guess when you have low alcohol tolerance, that's all you need, right?
Sounds like you might have crashed into a couple of things. You're kind of just in somebody's yard right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you injured at all? No?
Nuh-uh, you're crashed.
Where were you coming from?
My work.
You were
Argon
coming from
only
work?
hugs with his butt.
Yeah.
Where do you work at?
Splash.
That's impressive.
Splash?
Yeah.
What's Splash? I'm not familiar with that.
Okay.
Where is Splash at?
Who's Splash?
35.
Why is Splash?
Like Splash Zone?
No, like Splash.
Is that a bar?
Ma'am, you're tweaking the fuck out. I'm gonna have to
okay.
tase you.
I was front end, look. Did you see those poles when you were coming this way? Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, at one point she must have been trying to get out. I don't know. Just
Hey, I just thought of something funny.
and damage. Is it passenger side? Right in the middle. Right in the middle? Okay.
Really? Hey.
Hey, what?
No, I'm passing you. I'm passing you.
Well said.
Looks like she also hit some underground cable utility box.
Oh, no.
So, Sarah, you said
Damn
you're
it.
not injured?
Your
Damn
fucking
it, lava.
cable or whatever. Your cable or your internet is out because some drunk person drove on your lawn. Damn it, Lava. Is that her name? Sarah Lava.
Sister of Larry Lava.
You're what?
A little.
What's injured on you?
My
Anyone
left.
fucking know who
Molly
that
needs
is?
No. Molly
Okay.
needs a grippy sock vacation. I know what you meant there. Let's see here. Creamage and I are buddies, says Miss Sparkles. We're all buddies.
Shoulder.
Left shoulder. That's it?
Uh-huh. I think the aliens took my booze.
Left tibia.
Is this Lovett? It's not Lovett, is it? Sounds like her. Looks like her. You lost your internet because of a drunk chick.
Sawzwall.
Don't go into my trash. The apartment's that gross. What? Don't go into my trash. The apartments are that gross. What?
Trash seems to
Enzo
be
and I
gross
are
no matter
more
where
than
you go.
buddies. Yes, Miss Sparkles and I are more than buddies. We're butt buddies. I thought it did too. Molly's misspelling things on purpose at this point. I was going to say Love It Sister. Yeah, okay. Love It Happily Ever After. The fibia is not a thing.
Flat tire, sun herself.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so I don't know if one of the poles landed on the roof. I think she hit
the tibia and the fibula. Fibula, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's
pole and landed on top because her windshield's cracked. Sarah, how much have you had to drink tonight?
A lot.
Okay. What have you
Quite
been
a bit,
drinking?
in fact.
Everything.
Everything. Okay.
I've been drinking
Well,
straight
I have an
Aperol.
ambulance coming to check you out. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
But I'm still alive.
You're still what?
I agree.
I'm
Grand Marnier
still
from
your
a cup.
boss.
You're definitely not my boss.
I bet you I am.
So here's what's going to happen, okay?
Oh,
This chick's awesome.
what's gonna happen?
Ambulance is.
Her sister hate it. There you go. Hate it. That's better. Don't you dare change it, Moomy. Yeah, don't change anything. I'm gonna need you to change that username. No, keep it to Moomy. Out of everyone that's a COJ adjacent, who's the most likely to end up on a Midwest safety? Well, I don't live in the Midwest, but who's the most likely to end up on a cop cam? Probably me. I don't know. I don't think I'd get arrested though. I don't know. It's difficult to say. Maybe Daxonar.
Maybe.
But the thing is, we don't know what he looks like, so it'd be difficult.
Well, and
to
hopefully
say.
we know his voice. To
Yeah.
be like, oh, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, it sounds like Dax. Yeah. Let's see. Mads on Midwest would be ironic, yeah, because he's the next cop. That'd be sad. This is what it looks like when you just give a blank, when you don't give a blank anymore, exactly.
Gonna come check you out, okay?
Okay.
And then we're gonna.
And I'm still laughing.
We're gonna.
I'm still laughing. This woman was like, she had a goal. Like, I'm in a fucking pissy mood. I got into a fight with the man, and I'm gonna go out on a night on the town, and I'm gonna sleep in jail tonight. That was her plan, I'm guessing. Daxie is voicing a gay character for Leon's gameplay right now.
Weird.
That's fun. I assume we'll get a raid from them later. Dax would argue over something completely unrelated. Yeah. Get himself in trouble.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, if you say so, bud.
What is?
No, I was just.
Oh,
never mind.
No. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Sure, it is. Okay.
All right, there you go, pal.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel about a lot of these movie YouTubers. Supergirl was the worst movie ever. We watched Heartbeeps 2 years ago. That was so bad. You motherfuckers don't know anything about Quicksilver Highway. If you've seen the Quicksilver Highway and you're going to tell me Supergirl is a bad movie, then I will listen to you. Like when I say Supergirl was a bad movie, it's bad. But was it as bad as Quicksilver Highway? No.
No.
Absolutely not. So, yeah.
Demonstrably untrue.
Enzo body cam would involve a pissing soundtrack in the background. What does that mean? Do you mean literally like urinating? Like I'm urinating?
It's just somebody edits in just an oil drum, but somebody's pissing into it as the Foley for some reason.
Oh, right. Sparkles made us watch 365 days. Holy shit. I can't wait to talk about that on the Nielsen ratings on Tuesday. But yeah, just proof that women are full of shit because they say, oh, this movie's problematic. This movie's troublesome. This movie is, chauvinistic and, whatever, phobic, istophobe movies, problematic movies. And yet, this movie called 365 Days came out on Netflix in 2020, and it was panned. All the critics hated it. And yet, it was a huge international sensation, a huge hit. So much so that it got 2 sequels that we haven't watched yet. But it's basically this mafia guy. It's a trilingual movie. So the mafia guy's Italian, and his father is killed, and he has a vision of a woman in his head, right? And then later he sees the woman at the airport. He's a rich, criminal mastermind, so he flies around in private planes and shit. He lives in a mansion, and he sees a woman. She's Polish, And she's on vacation with her shitty, frumpy fiance, boyfriend, who's a schlub. He's unsophisticated. He's unrefined. He wears cargo shorts. He's kind of an oaf. He's oafish. And he sees her and realizes this is the woman from my dream, from my vision. So he's a very handsome and rich man, and he's going to make her his. So does he seduce her? Does he try to put the moves on her? Does he compliment her or shower her with gifts? No, he kidnaps her like Beauty and the Beast, and he says, you have 365 days to fall in love with me. And I'm not going to force myself onto you. I'm not going to rape you or anything, but I'm going to hold you prisoner, and you will fall in love with me within 365 days. I'm going to do whatever it takes. And she's like, no, let me go. She witnesses him murder someone on his front lawn on the first night. He shoots someone. She's like, no, let me go. I'm a prisoner. Yeah, I'm not letting you go. All right, well, then take me shopping. And he takes her shopping, and then he goes on a yacht or something with her. And then after like 12 days, she's fucking him. And after 2 months, she's like pregnant and marrying him. She's in love with him. It took 2 months, not even a full year. Insane movie. And what's even better is like she's Polish, he's Italian, but they both speak English. So like whenever they're together, they speak English with each other, and it's terrible because it's obvious that that's those both of their second languages. So they both have like this Gal Gadot, language barrier issue with their acting. It is a terrible movie. Oh, so yeah. Yeah, when you talk about how Supergirl was a bad movie, it wasn't as bad as 365 Days. Where's all the pissing coming from? Cop arresting Enzo. See, I thought you meant like a pissing soundtrack, like a bitchin'. Is it like an Irish slang? Like, oh man, putting on this pissing album. Hell yeah. I don't know.
Oh, wait, hang on. You're not referring to the
pissing the night away.
No, I mean the famous drunk driving PSA of just beer pouring out, but it just looks like piss.
Shit.
Pissing by yourself, handsome?
Yeah, I'm listening to a 2-hour compilation on YouTube of peeing noises. That would be funny. Latest short, 48 minutes, 188 views. Woo! Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. It was 50 Shades knockoff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's terrible. And apparently the sequel is like a Twilight thing where now there's 2 guys and she's got to pick the one. That's so stupid. Can't wait. Yeah, and a whole lot of sex, whole lot of nudity and fucking. Like, it was pornographic. It was basically softcore. It was like Skinamax movie. Yeah, 61 Days is what the title of the movie should have been. Sounds like a woman who's looking for herself. Yeah. Vital Idol Raid. Oh my God, here we go. Speak of the devil. That's why there's 90 people watching all of a sudden. What's up, Jazz? How's it going? We're watching this drunk woman. She is wasted. Sometimes my asshole itches, says Domical. Yeah. Sometimes my asshole itches and I scratch it with one finger. Then I sniff that finger. Leon says hi. Hello, Leon. Hello, Domical.
Thank you.
Yeah, we all get itchy buttholes every once in a while, right? That's always how the sequel should go, right? Why not watch actual porn? I've always said I want to do some Skinamax movies, specifically Femalien 2. That's a terrible one. Yeah, I mean, it's on par with some of the other shit we've watched, except there's just blatant nudity and naked people grinding on each other. Simulated penetration. Molly reminded me, you reminded me of what it was called, 365 Days, the genre. It is called we called it what's it? Drom-rom non-con. A non-con drom-ron. Non-consensual dramatic romance. It's a thing. It's rape fantasy, basically. Weird. I fucking like these people. Hell yeah. We like you. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get back to this. This woman's wasted.
I'm going to deal with the situation, okay? Because
Yeah.
you struck some poles downtown.
Super good.
Okay.
It was super great. You can't imagine how much I crashed into this pole.
Okay.
Super.
Do you understand you could have hit somebody?
I can see you're not taking the situation seriously.
Okay.
Super.
Super.
You understand you could have hit somebody?
No.
You don't understand that at all. You drove
we weren't Rolling Dodge, we weren't talking about porn. We're talking about a Netflix movie called 365 Days.
On a side,
but it's like porn.
We're talking about art.
No.
You don't understand that at all.
No.
You drove up on a sidewalk and you hit some light poles down. You understand that there have been people there?
For me right now. I'm not gonna.
Okay, are you on parole, probation, or anything?
No.
Okay, do you have any open cases?
Nope.
Okay.
Open containers.
I'm way Nope.
Have you ever been arrested for drunk driving before?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, what a
shocker.
shocker.
Okay, where was that at?
Wisconsin and Minnesota.
Okay.
Of course it was Wisconsin.
Okay.
Police reports indicate Sarah did extensive damage to a light post that was completely knocked down, which exposed live wires to pedestrians walking, a street lamp that threw glass pieces in the street, and the cable utility box that the officer noticed, which
I
likely
would love it do this. I don't know.
took out new gigabit fiber internet to all the houses in the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah, all of the internet
They
is
took out
down
the good
because
shit.
Drunk bitch took down that little pole. I guess that means you could walk up to anybody's neighborhood,
From work,
right?
huh?
If you really hated somebody, you just find one of these in someone's neighborhood and just knock it over with a sledgehammer and leave. Don't do that, I guess.
Which likely took out new gigabit fiber internet to all the houses in the neighborhood.
You said you were coming from work, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Work.
Splash.
Splash. That's where she works?
Yeah.
It's on 35?
Yeah.
Is it just south of River Falls? I thought I said it was, if it was
You know where I am?
I don't know.
You know who my dad killed?
Saturday Night Fever was a rape movie, yeah. I know this isn't Moomy because she isn't in a YouTube chat at the same time. Yeah, 365 Days was inspired by 50 Shades, which was inspired by Twilight. But at least 365 Days had titties, so it had that going for it. But yeah, we were talking about how, people are saying Supergirl's the worst movie ever. It's bad, for sure, but you haven't seen bad. You don't know what bad is, these people. They haven't seen Quicksilver Highway. They haven't seen Gargantua. I think Gargantua was better than Supergirl, now that I think about it.
Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
So there's no one at home right now?
My man's at home.
Your man's at home?
Yeah.
Battlefield
address?
Earth,
He's
also terrible.
black, so you don't like him.
Okay. Which address?
Who are you?
Okay. All right, you stay with me.
Just double flip birds. That'd be funny if this is her house. She just knocked out her own internet.
We got the ambulance here. They're gonna check you out. What's going on? So she's hit a pole downtown.
She's fucking plastered.
She hit a lot of poles last downtown.
Pop tire. Pole landed on her car. Says she has left shoulder pain. Probably not gonna get any good answers from her.
Are you planning on taking her?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, yeah.
We'll do all that stuff when you guys are done. But okay.
This feels like Florida. They said I-35, so it could be. It is
There's
south.
nobody home. I don't know why she said to her boyfriend, unless he's out somewhere, who knows. Depending on her condition, if she will be able to complete fields, depending on how she seems, she is heavily intoxicated. I wonder what else she hit on the way here. I didn't see anything obvious, but...
So she said she had a lot to drink?
Yeah.
It was everything?
Yes.
Yeah. Did she say where she's coming from?
Splash, wherever she works at. And she said, I'm 35. We'll clarify more with her.
Wow. Can't even tell me her address, her name. She's just, more like calling me names than anything else.
Hey, Cody, it's Sergeant Walker. Hey, so we had a vehicle strike a bunch of light poles, at least 2 of them. The poles are completely detached, but there's wires sticking out of the ground.
So remember, guys, driving home drunk after a weekend like 4th of July, it's not a good idea. Unless you're me, then it's awesome. Plot twist, she's not drunk. She has a brain bleed from her first accident and later died.
What a true story.
Right on the sidewalk.
What a story,
Yep.
Mark.
All right, bye.
Was the car off when you got here?
Yeah, the keys were on the
This
ground.
gets way
I
better,
couldn't
says
have
Leap
found it,
God.
so she must
Okay,
have
hell yeah.
tried to get out at one point.
I was thinking about
maybe
aborting early, but nope. Leap God has convinced me to stay. Yeah, she's either drunk or downsy or drowsy. The I-5 goes 1,400 miles from Canada to Mexico. The I-35, yeah. Is that what you meant to say? I know. Yeah, the interstates go this way, right? Up and down, and U.S. highways go left to right, right? Is that how it works? I think so.
She was passed out in there. She was turned like she was to the side, and her head was slumped over.
Splash. Is that what you're
Yeah, I don't know.
She keeps talking about the splash.
Let's just keep it
Maybe
open
she means
here.
the Daryl Hannah movie. Maybe there was
That's
a
just
special,
something like
a special screening of Splash at the Alamo Draft House, and she got shit-faced at it.
They just checked you out. They're gonna head out of here. Any questions for them at all?
yeah.
Okay. You guys are good.
Why the
to go.
fuck?
Would you like us to take you to the hospital? Do you feel like you need to get checked out by a doctor?
Do you feel I need?
You know who else I'm reminding me of is Patricia from Widow's Bay. I'm getting Patricia vibes. Strippers usually got to get home to their kids. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. She looks like she just took part in a German game show. Yeah, where's Rex Vectum? Is he here? Interstates do all ways except Wonka ways. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that she'll drive into a lake after this. I don't think she's driving at all after this. At this point, she offers lap dances 50% off for all the cops. I don't think she's a stripper. Now, if you guys were watching Circle of Jerks Saturday, Ostesia, like that is what a woman who's coming home from the strip club looks like. Oh my
God.
Ostesia.
You need to check out by a doctor.
That's up to you.
It's Mirja. Yeah, it is Mirja. Yeah, you're right. It's Mirja from that German show.
Who's the ambulance guy? Well, he's leaving now, so.
So we know each other, right?
I don't think I know you now. So, Sarah, you said you were coming from Splash.
But you don't know me.
I'll bet you don't know me.
I know your name's Sarah. Am I supposed to know you?
Absolutely not. If you know me,
Yeah, Dax. I saw her first.
Well, I
Don't
do know
forget
your
that.
first name, yeah. So you're coming from Splash, South Highway 35?
What?
Okay. Did you stop any other place tonight?
No.
Coming from Splash work
I'm
to home?
going back to work and heading back to work.
She's heading back to work? What? What
Heading
is
back
the
to work?
Splash place? I need to go there. This Splash place sounds
epic.
fucking litty titties, man. Yeah.
Okay, you're going to work right now?
Yeah.
So you told the other officer you had some alcohol to drink tonight. How
Do
many
you
would
have
you
a
think?
problem with that?
Yes.
Officer?
Well, I'm just asking you questions. Trying to
Yes,
get a
I have a
better
problem with
understanding
that.
of
So we both went to school together. We're not first,
So how much
but I
alcohol
work
did you have to
with
drink?
them.
How much alcohol have you had to drink tonight,
they're
Sarah?
fucking my fucking employees.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just arrest her. Why waste time talking to her? Because every word she says is more incriminating, Tato. Like, she's just burying herself. Like, if she was, like, uncooperative and not speaking, she'd already be in handcuffs. Also, she's not, so far, she's not, like, belligerent or fighting. I imagine once they try to take her out of the car, she's going to get combative. She's very, feisty already, just talking to her. I can tell when a woman's going to start swinging. Let's see here. Let her dig her hole further. Yeah. Wish I could cheers. I'm officially. Yeah, I'm dry tonight too. I mean, I'll probably do a shot of Malort in another $10, but yeah, I'm drinking hot tea because I'm a little under the weather. 101 is parallel to 5, and it's equal to 5 in binary. What the fuck does that mean, Rex? Countdown to the N-word drop. Oh, yeah, let's see. I don't think she's going to say it. Don't throw shade at Tato. I wasn't. I was just saying. Yeah, just arrest her. She's already reached the core.
I'm the bad one.
How many alcoholic drinks would you say you had tonight?
7.
7. Okay.
7? She
And
didn't
what
say
were those
2.
drinks?
That's crazy.
Were they beer, mixed drinks, wine?
7. Not 8, not 6. Like 7. What makes you so sure of that? That's how white people are. That's like that Dave Chappelle joke, right? Where white people catalog all the drinks they've had. 2 shots of Jaeger, 4 beers.
I don't know. In all of these, it's usually they go 2 drinks because that sounds like a nice even number. That doesn't sound like it's too many.
I talked about this on Saturday. 0. That's like the worst thing to say. Oh, I only had 1 beer. Well, you're doing a sobriety test now. Don't say that. Say something like, I have a peptic ulcer. I can't drink. I have diabetes. I don't drink. Say something like that. I can't drink for medical reasons. They'll say, like I said, if you say it just like this, I can't drink. I have a peptic ulcer. They will not question you. They will say, okay, sorry to hear that. And if you're acting super drunk like this, they'll assume you're on pills or maybe, you could say I'm diabetic. If you're really drunk, just be like, I'm just diabetic and I'm low on blood sugar, I think. I'm just not feeling good. I'm trying to get home. They'll probably call the ambulance. And they'll probably eventually find out you actually are drunk. But you can give them a good run around, for a while. Just be like, I'm just very low on blood sugar. I feel drowsy.
Blood sugar.
Yeah. Too much alcohol to add weed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like getting crossfaded. That's usually what I'm doing on the show. That's her 2, so probably 18. Yeah. Enzo, Rex is saying in binary numbers, a.k.a. base 2, the number 101 equals 5. Okay. I gotcha. Clear. I've been drinking. What are you going to do, pussy?
Really? I'm not with you. You're not with me. Do you want to get gutted?
Okay, Sarah, I want to...
You want to get gutted?
What?
You're not with me. Do you want to get gutted?
You want to fucking get gutted? She does this like the head bob. Ugh. I see this a lot with guys where they start... Emperor Goodwin does this a lot, where he starts talking like a sassy black woman, and then I could feel he's doing the head bobs. He's not on camera, but I just know he is. He's doing this shit, Guys, stop talking like sassy women, all right? It's not cool. It's cringe.
Okay, Sarah, I want to see what your level of impairment is like right now. Are you able to step out of the vehicle and stand up for me? You do that for me, please? Can you step out of the vehicle?
I cut you, man.
Okay.
She's like confrontational, She's also got the, I don't know if it's elderly, like female pattern baldness, or if it's the SSRI receding hairline. But she looks like a scary bitch. I don't want to fuck with this woman. She looks like she's probably way stronger than you think she is, She's gonna have like superhuman female strength. And Aldo hot. Aldo's my brother's name, Molly. Did you know that? I'll tell Aldo you said hello. I know you meant also. Don't worry. She looks like the bad guy from Last Action Hero. Oh, yeah, the Ripper. Tom Noonan as the Ripper. He killed Jack Slater's son.
Take a couple steps over here. Just stand right there for me, please, okay? So I want to do a couple tests here. Are you willing to do those tests for me?
No.
Yeah, this woman's like not just drunk. I think she's like high on fucking... When you're on drugs like, crystal or PCP or something, you feel invincible. This is why she's talking so much smack to the officers. Or she's just a very violent drunk and she shouldn't drink. Some people, they shouldn't drink. They start drinking, they get confrontational, they get argumentative, they get fighty. I get drunk, I start chatting, I get chatty, and then I get sleepy. All right? But not before I get hungry. But the problem is, it takes so much willpower to not eat like a massive fourth meal at 4 a.m. It's not good. I gotta stop doing that. So I usually just go to bed hungry.
Explain the test?
No.
Okay. Are you refusing to do standardized field sobriety tests?
Absolutely not.
You're not refusing?
No.
So then are you willing to do the tests?
Do you want to absolute sobriety to my test?
Sarah, the question is...
She thinks she's like... I love how she thinks she's doing zingers, Maestro says, Thunderqueef says, if you refuse breathalyzer and if you have to do blood tests, it usually takes them a while to get that from you. So your BAC will be lower the longer you can buy yourself time. Yeah, I found out that a man's blood alcohol content drops about 0.015% every hour. Okay? So on 4th of July, or actually, yeah, it's 3rd of July, Friday night into Saturday, 4th of July, I was at karaoke. I was singing fucking America the Beautiful and American Woman and American Girl and what else? All this fucking... I did Horse with No Name by America. Just all that stupid shit.
Do you do American Pie?
I did not. We didn't get around to that, but it was on the list. No, someone played it. Someone else played it. That's why I didn't sing it. But yeah, it was one of those things where like the bar was kind of dead. And I don't know, it's one of those things where like I drink and drive, I smoke pot, and I usually ride dirty, but I don't really worry because I drive like a grandma. My car is legal. You know, I'm not going to really do anything to get pulled over. I'm not normally worried about that stuff. But someone said something that made me worried. Like, why is the bar empty? I don't know. People are probably just worried because it's like no refusal week and the cops are fucking out there. And I was like, man, I did see a couple people pulled over on the way up here. And like this guy's like crazy biker dude. The fact that he was saying that is like alarming. So what I did was I just chugged all my alcohol by like 11 o'clock. So I was like pretty fucking drunk. And then like, yeah, I had 4 hours from then because I usually don't get out of that bar until like 3 in the morning because we hang out back, you know, for a while. And yeah, you got like an hour. You got about 4 hours. Your blood levels will shrink by your blood alcohol levels will shrink by about 0.04, 0.05%, you know, 0.08 is the legal limit. So if you're at, let's say 0.1, that's over the legal limit. That's pretty drunk. 0.12, something like that. Like you should be safe in 4 hours. It's weird. Super happy and friendly, then sleepy. Yes. And hungry. She's pretty dissociative. Yeah. Yeah. She seems like she's on something else, like pills or something. Meth, bath salts, crack.
Meth
she's
pills.
She's probably a beggar. I tend to drive at night with all the lights off. I like stealth mode. Yeah, cops can't pull over what they don't see. You're like Batman, the Batmobile in the Batman Begins movie. Just like big fucking black car driving right past him. It doesn't help that Max's car is white, so it glows anyway. You can see it anyway.
You're asking me, don't make sense.
They don't make sense to me either.
Sarah, are you willing to do the test for me if I give you the instructions?
Dude, just arrest her.
So are you refusing to do the test? So in total...
Stop.
So Sarah,
I advise you to stop.
Your answers are contradicting.
Your answers are contradicting too.
Here's what
This is pretty funny, honestly, because I feel like they need her to fail a sobriety test before they can actually legally arrest her or something. Is that how it works?
What?
Oh my God! If they find a strap on in the car, I will donate $20. Well, then we'll do a shot of Malord if you do. Enzo in his black hoopty with no lights on, blackface on. I do have a black Yukon, but the thing is, I think that no lights thing only works with you're like in a matte painted car. You know, cars are shiny, they're reflective. You know, but yeah. Mother's car is the one I drive around mostly, and it's a white Lincoln, a white town car. I would say 100, but then I was afraid it might actually happen. Yeah, what? You don't want me to have $100? Hey, man, if you give me $100, that means you unlocked a Thursday Stupenzo cast out of just like by yourself, and I would have to do 2 karaoke songs and 5 shots. So I mean, you know, it's not like it's you know, it's a waste of money. I nerd an Aldo Jot. What? This is the drunkest the chat has ever been. Yeah, here's the Ko-Fi link in case anybody's feeling generous.
do, Sarah?
Stop. I advise you to stop.
So, Sarah.
Stop.
I advise you to stop.
Stop. I advise you to stop being a police
if you don't
officer.
Want to do the test, then you don't have to.
You should go to learn.
I'm asking you not
learn
to. I'm
school
not
place.
refusing you, but I
School?
rank you by a lot.
Yeah,
I have PSTD to my head injury, my neck, and my back.
I have PSTD.
I have PSTD to my head injury, my neck, and my back.
My pussy and my
head
crack.
injury.
Except for me. What
I
are you,
have
Dex?
PS2 disease.
The first test
Cool.
is a
What?
test of your eyes. Hey, Sarah, please go over there.
Sarah, where are you? Sarah.
Sarah, please go over there. He's talking to you. Please go over
Oh, dude. You know what's funny is this woman's reminding me of a woman I was talking to at karaoke on Friday. She's an older woman, right? Mexican woman. You know, she's there with her mom. She's you know, normal woman, right? And I was talking to her and a few other people, and we were out back smoking weed, and I brought up the Supergirl movie and how it was terrible. This is funny. This woman was like, oh, I would never watch that. And I was like, yeah, superhero shit, it's lame, right? And she's like, no, just that girl's so ugly. I was like, Jesus, that's what normal people think, you know? I was like, good God, you know, she's not in all the culture war crap. Hearing a normal person say that was like, she was hard on her too. She's like, why couldn't they get a hot chick? I was like, damn. I mean, this woman was no Mona Lisa herself, but, you know, even she wanted to see a hot woman play Supergirl, you know? And now she's dead. No.
To that officer, he's talking to you, okay?
I think you're under arrest.
Sarah, do you have resting nystagmus in your eyes at all?
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
Okay, what does that mean?
I'm psychotic. I'm neurotic. Go
Fuck.
ahead and arrest me right now.
I'm psychotic.
Am I?
Oh, if you say
Whoa.
so, lady.
You know what's crazy is I just blew smoke out.
I'm neurotic. Go ahead and arrest me.
Right as I blew smoke out, like a plume of smoke goes out in the same direction in the TV, and that freaked me out for a second there. Enzo, are you calling the kid from Mad Max ugly? I think so. Isn't he a ugly little child? Aren't they all like a bunch of radiated freaks in that movie? I like chicks with horse mouths. I fucking love them. She's beautiful, says Domical. Yeah. I mean, you know, I wouldn't say a definite 0 here. I mean, she's not looking her best right now, obviously. But I mean, if we were the last 2 people on Earth, I mean, her eggs are probably dried up, so. But I mean, if we're the last 2 people on Earth, we needed to pass the time. Enzo, you can jump into the video if you believe. Oh, imagine if we did Last Action Hero, but instead of like golden ticket sending me into an action movie, I got sent into like some YouTube garbage. That'd be terrifying. Yeah, she's got to be on pills. She's crossfaded somehow, or meth. She probably just did a line of some dirty cocaine that turned out to be meth. You know, methy cocaine.
Methany.
Right now.
What we're doing?
Am I not psychotic?
I mean, I could tell she's got a decent rack in the hoodie.
So, Sarah, that's not what
You
we're doing.
know, it wouldn't be boring. Like, I'll say that much.
Right.
Okay.
That's why I look for women, not to be boring.
Neuropathy.
And filled with meth.
Yeah. Right.
No. Command on your fucking command.
For this test, I'm going to have you look at the tip of my pen. So, Sarah, look at the tip of my pen, please, with your
Last Action Hero, but it's a land of memes. Yeah, Video Jumper. There you go. Nobody steal that idea. No, go for it. I don't want to make movies. Someone else. Yeah, if you guys watch this show regularly, I'm like a treasure trove of stupid, decent ideas that could make money if you did them right. But I'm too lazy to do them. So you do them. Yeah, you know, send them to Spielberg or whoever. She has Joker energy. Yeah, she's like a scary clown without makeup. I know. This is like when the guys from Kiss took off their makeup.
eyes in your eyes.
Oh, she just assaulted a police officer.
So, Sarah, look at the tip of
At
my-
least she's having fun. You know, most people are like crying. I hate that shit. Oh, please. I can't go to jail.
I'm just a girl.
Do this. I know. God damn it. It's not the R word if you yell surprise. Yeah, it is. It totally can be. It's just, you know, in fact, that'll probably not help you in your court case, you know. What was she laughing at? I don't know. Let's go back a little bit more.
Okay. I have resting neuropathy. I
have resting neuropathy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Command on your fucking command.
For this test, I'm going to have you look at the tip of my pen. So, Sarah, look at the tip of my pen, please, with your eyes
She was laughing at look at the tip of my pen.
in your eyes only. Okay, you can put both your feet down. That's not what we're doing right now.
I cannot do it.
Sir,
I have not been
Sir.
able to do this test for 10 years.
Sir, just pay
Oh,
attention.
no.
I cannot
Oh, no, Methany.
subject to your test because I'm
Well, here's the thing. We talked about this on Saturday, but yes, these field sobriety tests are designed to be difficult for normal people to pass. I mean, you have to understand there's a lot of people that are elderly, infirmed, maybe they got bad ankles, overweight, you know. Standing on one foot, touching your nose, anybody should be able to do that, but not everyone can sober. So, yeah, meth, 1,000%, says John. Yeah, I believe it.
So let's move on to the next test, okay? It's called the walk and turn.
I can do the walk and turn. I can't do that test.
Okay, because we're not going to do that test. Sarah, come back here.
Go over there. Sarah, please go over there. Sarah, don't touch me. Just go over there, please. Sarah, please go over there.
She's trying to fist bump him.
Okay, put your left foot on the line. Put your right foot in front of your left foot, touching the toe.
I'm not gonna...
Oh, she laughed because she heard, look at the tip of my peen. Good God. Sparkles, has Max somehow earned your favorite Max status again? Max is totally worthy. When did John get here? He's been here for a little bit. God, I hate this person, says Dax. There it is. When Dax or Sparkles says they hate something, drink. Enzo, proof is in Discord. Take a quick look-see when you see the note. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Hang on. $5. That means we got $5 till another shot of Malort. And Max Headroom says another $5 because I just remembered I bought my bottle of Malort like a month ago. Hell yeah. Well, I'll hold out for you with someone to kick in at least $5, and then I'll open this bitch. Hell yeah. I have a brand new bottle of Malort as well that I'm going to open. And yes, you guys, you got a lot of new people in the chat tonight. August 30th. August 30th. You guys, if you're living in the United States, it's going to be difficult if you're international overseas. Our Australian buddies are exempt for this. But if you're in the Americas, if you're in the United States, you can probably go to a large liquor store, okay? And in fact, this is a good test to see if you have a really awesome liquor store. If you find, you'll have to call around. Call around is best. See who carries Malort, okay? And if you can, buy a bottle of Malort. Should set you back like about $30, maybe a little less. But on August 30th at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, where you're going to take part in a massive live-streamed event with the largest number of people simultaneously taking a shot of Malort at the same time. We're going to try to go for a record here. And it's not my event. We're tagging along on a big Chicago Malort thing. So, yeah, $200 for a bottle of Malort in Australia. Now, Jensen's Malort is the bottle, but it is technically wormwood liquor. So if you can find something called Basque or bitter, it's bitter is what it means. If you can find any kind of wormwood alcohol, that is basically what we're drinking. But yeah, Malort. But yeah, but the cool thing is, if you find a liquor store that has Malort, that means they have everything else. They might have chartreuse. They'll probably have all your fun cordials and all the fine rare whiskeys and expensive blends and all that cool stuff. So, it's a good litmus test to see if this liquor store is up to par, if they have Malort. Wormwood, like biblical, yeah, like wormwood. It's very bitter. But yes, and yes, Max has sent proof that he does in fact have a bottle of Malort. Hell yeah. And yeah, we'll crack it open in $5 more and get drink. Also, Cream is just sending me information for the gay prompt. I'll fix that for next week. Hell yeah. Hell to the yiggity, yeah. All right. So $5 more. Yeah, I'll buy a bottle and send proof too. Yeah, you guys, we have about 2 months. So August 30th. I'll keep reminding you guys. But keep in mind, August 30th, that Sunday, we will be starting the stream 3 hours early at like 7 p.m. So, and also I'm hoping that we can watch the live stream that they're going to think. I hope they don't like put it behind a paywall or some bullshit. Enzo, can you show the pic on screen? Absolutely. Let's see. Here's what Max sent me. Wait, click here. Click. Open media link. There we go. Share this tab. There we go. Hell yeah. Happy 250th, Enzo and Dudicus, and all of y'all. Thank you guys. Woo. Freedom Week. Yeah, and this is what it looks like, by the way. And if you can, get the glass bottle. If not, no big deal. I'll be there, and I won't do a test shot before we start. Yeah, dude. I think everyone should try that. If it's your first shot, that'd be awesome. Because you could say I took my first shot of Malort with like 1,000 other people, you know? If they paywall the worldwide Malort shot stream, I'm becoming a terrorist. Yeah, or we'll just take a shot at 7:30 on the dot. I don't know. I was watching a challenge video, and one of the punishments was drinking Malort. Apparently, everyone hates it. Yeah, I mean, it's not good. Me and Dudicus are, like, pretty accustomed to it now. So, yeah, Dudicus was saying, like, on April Fool's Day, tell the story.
Oh, yeah, one of the, I guess, managers was like, hey, you want to do tasting? I'm like, all right. He just hands me a shot. He's like, what is it? And I'm like, you'll see. And I'm like, okay. Just
Is
take
he making,
take it
what
back.
face is he making? Is he making this like,
I think she's trying to hide what she's doing, but I'm like, what is it? I'm just like, I think I asked if it was going to be the, there's a kind of Rolling Rock rum that just tastes like dirt. And I'm like, is this the Rolling Rock? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay.
No.
This is Malort.
And did the smile like wither away from her face slowly?
I think she still thought it was funny.
Yeah. She thought it was funny that she found out one of her employees drinks Malort recreationally. I don't drink, actually, says Rex. I'm a vegan. Oh, my God. Was there any alcohol that vegans can't drink? If so, we should drink that. Don't they put blood? Is that true that they put blood, deer blood, and Jägermeister? That's not true, right? That's bullshit, right?
That's what I've heard, but I don't.
Yeah, I've heard it. I don't believe it. That'd be cool if it's true. You get used to it and start to crave it, according to Enzo. Well, the thing about Malort is I could do 10 shots of Malort, you know? Like, because the bitter taste, you get used to it, but it goes down smooth. It doesn't burn, you know, like other liquors. Like if shots of vodka, like each one gets compoundingly more difficult, you know? Tequila, whiskey, shots of liquor are hard. But a shot of Malort, it goes down smooth and it tastes pretty sweet at first, kind of vanilla-y, and then instantly it just, like you said, it tastes like burnt rubber. It just tastes like a fucking mouthful of rubber bands, and it just keeps climbing the bitterness. It's awesome. So yeah, this woman's been drinking Malort.
Okay. Well, you're not even listening to me. Do you want to do the last test, Sarah?
Yeah.
When I tell you to, I want you to lift with either foot you'd like off the ground. Count out loud in the 1,000 manner.
1,000.
If alcohol doesn't burn, it's a trap. I don't know about that. Oh!
Sarah, stop. Okay, we're not going to do that because you can't hold it down. Okay, Sarah, I'm going to have you take a PBT next, okay? Have you done this before?
With Smith. I'll take it.
Okay, take a long, steady breath.
What are we betting here? Over or under? Like, let's see who can get closest without going over. I'm going to say 0.2 something. 0.2%. 0.08 is 0.08 is the legal limit. But if she's just been drinking, I'm going to say, yeah, I've seen people blow 0.2, which is like really high, obviously. 0.19, Argon says. 0.17 says Grave. Okay, 0.205. Yeah, who knows? Now, if she blows low, then she's definitely on bath salts or something. No shot. 0.38. Enzo, did you download COG titty bounce clip? I didn't, but I should. Yeah, let's do that. But first, let's keep this playing. We'll see what we get here. 0.22, 0.27, 0.69. She'd be dead, obviously. That's too high. She's a woman. This could be 0.09. If it's 0.09, yeah, then she's on meth. She has drunk. It'd be funny if she blows a zero. That'd be so funny.
Get an ambulance at that point, and you're like, we don't know what the fuck is wrong with you.
She's been poisoned. Well, they already had an ambulance check her out, you know?
Oh, right.
I
forgot.
Her blood alcohol content will be revealed soon. You son of a bitch.
Her BAC will be PBR.
I had a friend blow a 0.41. Whoa. See, that is one of the fun things about having one of those little breathalyzers on you, for fun, at the bar. Who could blow the highest? Woo! Turn it into a game. That's why they advise people not to bring those to bars and stuff. Because yeah, people turn it into a fucking competition. She blows a 0 and can't stand up, dude. I mean, you'd be surprised. She's not blowing on a thing. She's sucking it. No, she blew. Let's see here. Yeah, is your friend dead? Big Ship? No, he's still around, I bet. They're Australian.
She's dead.
My name's Sarah.
I'm not gonna
We know your name is Sarah. I'm not gonna shake your hand, bitch.
shake your hand right now. Sarah, right now you're under arrest for.
Yeah, I've never had to take a breathalyzer either. I don't think I've never done it recreationally either, but that would be fun. I'm gonna try to download. Yeah, I got to download that titty video. Miss Sparkles will be back. Where are you going? You can't leave, Miss Sparkles. I need you. I need you here right now. Don't leave anyone else for me. Don't leave me for anyone else. Is what I mean to say.
Bring one under the influence. Put your hands behind your back.
Are you under the influence, Mark?
Do you have any vehicle insurance?
Yeah.
Do you have a card?
Smith, seriously?
Could you listen,
We've
please?
known-
Sarah, do you have
She
a card?
keeps calling the officer Smith. None of their names is Smith. Like
Smith,
that
you
is-
know me. I don't know you. My name's not Smith.
Officer Smith. Agent Smith. Is she just doing like a Matrix thing?
I think my favorites are when they go, "You know me." It's like, yes, I do. This is not out of the
From
norm.
the multiple,
for
yeah, for the multiple times you've been arrested for drunk driving.
you. You dumb bitch.
That's how I. Let's see. I have to scroll up quite a bit for this. Damn, me and Creamage have exchanged quite a bunch of messages since Saturday. All right, downloading titty clip now. Bouncy MP4. Bouncy.mp4. Hell yeah.
Jiggle.wave.
All right, now let's go over here to. I guess I'll put it in the panel video selection. This was a good Saturday Circle of Jerks, guys. I actually showed it to some people because they were talking about, oh, we're watching cop cam videos. I was like, dude, I was watching a cop cam with some friends of mine the other day. Watch it. And this woman is wearing this fucking shirt. And it was one of those things where, like, I caught, like, a glimpse of her shirt from the corner of the screen. I was like, whoa, what was that? And then we just spent the next hour objectifying this woman who I tracked down, found her SoundCloud. She's a DJ nowadays. Her name's Ostesia, or Ostie. Now I'm leaving. Why do you want to hurt me, Creamage? Why? Let's see here. Here's the video.
This is the hardest time ever.
He was kissing his own penis.
When your mom and dad are breaking up, you may not even know what's going to happen.
What the fuck? What happened here? I'm sorry. That was the wrong video. The new video is still loading. Hang on. Let's just press play here.
Smith?
My name is not Smith.
Yeah, it pretty much is.
You see that?
It pretty much is, bro.
Walker.
Yes, that's my name.
And we've known each other for 12 years.
I've known you for quite a while, yes.
How did they know her?
Oh, that's extra bad. He's like, yeah.
Little bitch. I do not like him. I don't like that dude.
Okay.
He's a white little f***ing... I try to prove something.
Here's the.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
He's doing that on purpose.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
my god.
Yes.
See how she's
damn it,
looking
she
out
knows
there?
what she's doing. She knows exactly what she's doing. Fuck yeah. I was doing what's his name? Stifler in Old School when Will Ferrell shoots the tranquilizer in his neck. Fuck yes! Hell yes! That's the best thing I've ever seen. I spoke too soon. Yeah, dude, she's fucking gone, this woman, Sarah. Ugh, poor Sarah. Yeah, there is admissible evidence. Yeah, titties are good. I love titties, guys. All right? I will not apologize for who I am. I will not apologize for what I want.
Go and have a seat, okay?
Hey.
Sarah, have a seat, please.
Am I gonna trust you?
You can trust
I don't like
Sarah,
that dude.
You can trust both of us.
No, I trust you.
Okay.
Okay. Did you get my car?
Obviously, you could
I gotta say, the show, this video did not get as crazy as I thought it was gonna get. Liebgott made it seem like, oh, she's gonna run, she's gonna get behind the wheel and drive off, or fucking fight one of these cops or something. But she just said a bunch of really hilarious one-liners, so that was worth watching it alone. But I do want to find out what her fucking BAC level was.
Tell him what the situation is.
Yeah, you have the patience of a saint, for the record.
Did you hear it, or did you see it happen?
So I heard her hit the box.
Okay.
And so I flipped on the doorbell to look. I have it on the doorbell. I caught it on video.
Yay!
Her backing.
I hope we see it.
Pulling forward, backing back, and then hitting
Shows
the
the
tree
evidence.
and
Okay.
stopping. And then she just sat there for a while.
Did you ever see her get out of the car?
No, she sat in the front seat of the car.
Enzo Dono goal for the titty shaking stream. We'll do it if we do a $200 Saturday, the next Saturday game in the stream. Yeah, also Saturday, if we get to 200, I'll do the Saturday game stream, and I will do go to H Mart and buy all the weird Asian food mart canned exotic animals and shit. That's the goal. $150 is I go chug a giant beer and do the Hot Ones challenge right now. So, it'll like whatever. However, whenever we hit the goal, if we hit it, I'll throw 10 chicken nuggets into a toaster oven, come back in about 10, 15 minutes, grab them, put the hot sauces on them and eat them. So yeah, shake your bobs, you coward. No. When you're good at something, never do it for free. All right, let's see. At the hospital. Meanwhile, at the Super Justice League Hospital.
You're not doing this. I'm not doing this. You're right. Stop.
Sarah, that's enough of that.
That's enough.
This is enough of your shit.
Police reports indicate while at the hospital, Sarah kicked an officer in his groin.
Oh, no bueno.
An upper left leg. Sarah's PBT resulted in a .219 blood alcohol concentration over twice the legal limit.
Damn.
The cost.
So who said? So wait, I said 0.2. Someone said, oh man, did someone say 0.21? If so, that person won. But if not, I won. Closest without going over. Holy fuck. 0.27, 0.22. Like dildo, dude, that's gotta hurt, man. You went 0.01 over. Oh shit. 0.18, 0.38, 0.205. Oh, wait, Max has won. Max Headroom won. You beat me by oh my god, 5/100ths of a point. That's awesome. Congrats, Max. Yeah, you did it. You beat me. Awesome. Well, I came in second place. Yeah, I was way low. Yeah, 0.21. Nice. 0.219.
Of the light pole and light Sarah damaged was valued at $4,200. In addition, replacing a cable utility box can cost up to $2,500, bringing Sarah's total damages up to an estimated $6,700. According to court records, she was charged with felony battery to a law enforcement officer, resisting obstructing, and her third OWI, which all had repeat offender modifiers.
Oh, man. She's fucked. What is an OWI? Operating without operating while intoxicated.
While intoxicated, yes.
So it's not just driving. I guess it works for like boats and stuff too. Is that what it is? Is that why it's O? Are they near the water?
And she was also charged with operating a vehicle with a prohibited alcohol concentration. The battery charge was deferred and she pleaded no contest to the OWI charge, while the 2 remaining charges were dismissed.
Whoa! All right. She got off all right. I guess it was her first offense. No, it wasn't. She's a repeat offender.
Part of a plea agreement.
According to court records, following her plea agreement, Sarah's DOT license, which is a medical examiner certificate, was revoked for 30 months. She was also placed on probation for 1 year and was ordered to have an ignition interlock device installed on her vehicle for 30 months.
All right, that's the shitty one. The interlock device for 30 months. That sucks. I just wouldn't drive. I would just Uber everywhere. But yeah, you can't work for 30 months, or at least you have to get a new job. That sucks because your license is revoked. But then you're only on probation for 1 year? That's light. That is, wow. I guess it's because she was so funny. What these cops should do is they should be the ones that upload these videos to YouTube, and then they, like the police station has their own YouTube channel, right? and then they would upload badge cop cams, and they could get the ad revenue money, and that could go forward to paying for, these damages and stuff. Simple little things here. The fines are insane. Yeah, it's thousands and thousands of dollars. Yeah, but it's like you just pay, $100 a month for forever, for a few years. It doesn't seem that much. I want to see what she's like sober. Me too. Are you operating this human flesh vehicle while drunk? Yeah. Yeah, OWI.
Ignition interlock device is a breathalyzer system wired to your vehicle's ignition. That prevents it from starting if it detects a blood alcohol concentration over 0.02. I'm honestly surprised Sarah's driving privileges weren't revoked completely for a period of time, especially considering this is her third OWI offense and how much damage she caused.
Well, they said she knew the police officer for 12 years. So that has something to do with it, I bet. Let's see here.
Sarah may not have caused anyone any injuries. She very likely could have. That light pole and cable utility box could have very well been a person. My only hope is that Sarah realizes this, because even though alcohol may wear off over time, the consequences that follow don't.
Yeah, don't be stupid, y'all. Don't go to her own private hell, which is the name of this movie I want to see. I watched the trailer of this like a week or two ago, and I realized we just watched the first trailer again. This is the new trailer. Damn it. And it does reveal more about what the movie's about. I do want to see this. This looks fun.
Beautiful. Sweet. Powerful. You either have it or you don't.
The moment you forget that, is the moment you disappear.
Remember I was talking about that cool movie, what was it called? Tuner. Tuner was fun. This is the Asian girl from Tuner, the one that's getting the composing degree, the girlfriend. That was a good movie. But yeah, Nicholas Winding Refn guy did Drive, Neon Demon, Only God Forgives. If you don't like these movies, I understand. But Rex saw Tuner. You liked it. Cool. Hell yeah. But yeah, if you do like those movies, this should be pretty cool. It's very stylistic. Style over substance.
There's been another victim of the Leather Man.
The Leather Man. Serial killer movie from the guy who did Drive. Hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of ones in this movie.
Monster. God.
If you think he's playing games with you, he is. If you think he's
and it is like Only God Forgives, where I think it takes place in some Asian country. Bunch of models. And again, just like Only God Forgives, like Asian country with like corrupt police, it seems.
He is.
What is this?
He is.
I mean, this is gonna be wild. Now, Sophie Thatcher, man, she's been doing it a bunch. She's been in a bunch of good, decent horror movies lately. She's one of these. She was in Companion, which I liked. Some people didn't. Companion and Heart Eyes were a good Valentine's Day double feature last year.
This is gonna be hell.
Let's see. Let's look at these credits. Who did the music? It's Pino Donaggio. Oh, okay. So we got like some Italian guy. I was hoping we'd see Cliff Martinez there again. The Cliff Martinez scores are always fun. Screenplay by Nicholas Winding Refn and Esti Giordani. A lot of Italians in this credit block here. Neato. Rated R for some language, bloody violence, sexual content, and language. All right. Bisexual lighting. Hell yeah. That's always fun. I want to see that obsession chick in more stuff. She's kind of hot. She's definitely hot. In fact, I feel like we're gonna get tired of her. Everyone's got too much of a crush on her, and you know her next project. I would recommend she take her time picking something good, but don't take too much time. But also don't be in something stupid. I don't know. I mean, you know, all eyes are on that chick, Indy, never ready. And yeah, she got nice titties. She was wearing that shirt that said "Future MILF." Is she pregnant? Dax is heading out. Good night. See you later. It's only 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. But good night, buddy. We got a lot of fun, weird stuff to watch after this, including firework videos, more firework safety videos.
Whee.
This little girl's in her own private hail because she blew her hands off.
Well, Kerry, not saying hello to me then?
She's not quite herself today. Show Mrs. Green
Maybe
what
it's
you
'cause
did,
of the
love.
Oh, how did she do that?
Well, it was yesterday evening.
I caned her in the fingers.
A few fireworks for the kids. I thought we were ever so careful, but there's
You
always
ever so
something you forget to
careful.
tell them.
How did it happen then?
Carefully.
It's a sparkler. You wouldn't believe it, would you? I mean, really. It wasn't as though the children were on their own. I was there. I did the lighting. And I took good care they were holding the sparklers properly at arm's length. Not dancing around, waving them and poking each other's eyes out.
So what did happen then?
Well,
I shot her in the
ask you.
face.
When the sparkler's finished, back she goes and tries to pick it up. It may look cool, but it's still red hot, isn't it?
Oh,
Fucking isn't
What
it?
a
Wouldn't you
silly
say?
girl, then.
What a silly girl.
Sure, your child doesn't start November the 6th like this.
Wait. Oh, I thought she was missing a finger. Okay, she's not.
Or worse.
Yeah, don't fuck up, kids.
Was a public information film.
Public information.
In Snot Dixon Cider Box. You win.
More of these. Dixon Cider Box. Great name. That's a nasty blister, darling. I think the fingers gonna have to come off. That little shit. All right, let's hear some more fun Peloton names on the letterboard.
Somebody's leaderboard name is Cody's Jockstrap. Okay.
See, that's not even clever. That's just funny.
There's your freedom of speech right there. You can be whatever you want to be.
Listen, I keep trying to get caught out with some of these cheeky leaderboard names. I've just seen one there.
A lot of vaginas.
Connie, oh. Wow, Connie.
Connie Lingus. Is that what it is?
Connie's celebrating 150 strengths. Connie almost got me. Connie, you almost got me with that leaderboard name. Connie! Connie! I see you, Connie! Lingus! No le voy a decir Lingus. You won't get me, Lingus. Okay?
That'd be a fun job if you were a young 20-year-old, you know, just getting paid to work out. Most people have to pay to go to the gym, you know? Getting paid to go to the gym? Fuck yeah. All you gotta do is just be on a fucking bike and be like, come on, bitches, keep going. We're almost there. Jam the fucking, you know, rhythm of the night, whatever music. Let's see. I think the alcohol played a big part in that, but I'll let you share the credit. After all, a boy gotta take care of his mommy. What did Black Lives do now? I think I got Molly to go to bed. Boo. Boo.
Life,
She'll
how
be
come
back.
you done this?
Yeah, there's a good chance. I mean, sometimes, I don't know, sometimes the stream ends in 4 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours, 9 hours. Sometimes people wake up the next day and we're still going. You never know. Let's see here.
Should we do it?
This one's hot.
Lingus. Okay. Should we do it? Are we doing it?
Yeah, we're doing it.
I'm doing it. Cue Janus.
That's a great clip right there. Are we doing it?
Lingus. Okay. Should we do it? Are we doing it? I'm doing it. Cue Janus. I'm on to you.
Tofu titties. I'm not sure what that means, but go off, tofu titties.
Pretty sure it just means titties made of tofu. Black Lives says, Duda and Enzo, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. No, my night is ruined. My day was fine. I ate shrimp etouffee. I ate the rest of the shrimp etouffee I made the other day. It was delicious. It's better the second time around, honestly. And I still have leftover white rice, which means I can make Chinese food tomorrow. Should I make General Tso's chicken or Kung Pao chicken? Let's do both. Let's just do both. Fuck it. I'm going to finish this beer and this whiskey watermelon and then smoke and eat some Pop-Tarts and go to bed. Grown folk shit. Well, make sure you have us on to sleep to so you can have really fucked up dreams. That's always fun. Go off, tofu titties is the motto at most vegan food stores. Oh, make bananas and rice, of course. Don't I have the bananas and rice video? I don't think I do anymore. I should. Yeah. Bananas and rice. Bananas and rice. Where did Dudicus go? Why is he gone?
It was cold in there.
I'm sorry. You were gone for 10 years. Yeah, we don't have the bananas and rice. I got to re-upload that. Oh, well. Yeah, we don't have bananas and rice. But we do have this.
Oh, no,
Oh my God.
Oh, yes.
She's doing that on purpose.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
my God.
Yes.
See how she's
damn it,
looking
she
at
knows
us
what she's doing. She knows exactly what she's doing. Fuck yeah. And yeah, Max, we do have more firework safety videos planned. They're all everything's peppered around. So rather than watching like a big chunk of that, it's like peppering things. Dudicus gets very frustrated when we watch like 15 movie trailers at once. I don't blame him. Why do they keep releasing movies, Dudicus? Stop it.
Knock it off. Your dreams can wait.
Yeah. Fakeman's Girls here, Nanders and Rice. Yeah. Hey, like I said, that was a members only video, but since I got demonetized, no members only videos anymore. And Northern East Bastards here. Hail, you beautiful bastards. Rewatched Obsession again. Definitely better on the second watch. I agree. It's funnier the second time you watch it. It's not a scary movie. It's a funny movie. Also, yeah, I had some questions and they were answered the second time I watched it. I showed it to Mom. And, dude, Mom saw it and she was like, I hated that movie. It was good. All right. What else?
Connie.
Speedy McNutt, sometimes you don't want to McNut so speedy, all right? So I wouldn't be bragging about that.
I mean, sometimes it's fun, though. It's called a quickie, It's fun when you can nut in a minute or two. You got to fuck in a closet somewhere at a party publicly, Yeah. Then you need someone who can pump and dump.
Ulick, work that 200, honey.
Eileen Ulick. That's a new one, and I like it. Eileen Ulick.
I said what I said, okay? And the cool girls got the joke, and the cool girls laughed at the joke. The lame girls clutched their pearls.
Positions is also funnier the second time and the third time and the fourth. It gets more profound, too. It gets more profound the more you watch it. You realize there's a lot of profound shit happening in the movie, but it's, they just keep dropping all these jokes in it. I was in Leon's chat, Leon's Discord, and he finally watched Positions, and he had a group of people, and everyone, I think, liked it. He liked it. What a fun movie. Positions is a perfect movie. Not perfect, but it is like Leon said, top 5 of the year. I might say it might be my favorite of the year so far. I liked it more than Project Hail Mary, and I liked it more than Obsession. Upon rewatching both of them, I think Positions is the winner for me anyway, in my opinion. Everyone's got their own, subjective taste. Let's see. Definitely started noticing new things, even the hint of Ian shagging Nikki. Oh, spoilers! Yes. It's great. And the great noticing continues. What's Positions about? It's a guy addicted to cryptocurrency. He's a fuck up. He's an addict. Positions really needs a UK release. Yeah. It needs more noticing, more eyes on Positions. Everyone's paying attention to Obsessions. And Positions is not getting any love it deserves.
69 on that cadence. Bill McCracken, happy.
6 insider bunks. I didn't want to say it, but it's one piece.
You got me shook, Connie.
Connie shook her. All right, what else? Ooh, George Washington. Little History of the United States from 1980. And good news, AJ, it's a cartoon. I think it's a cartoon. Maybe it's just this for 10 minutes. Nope. And I gotta turn it up. Coronet again? God damn it.
You bastards.
The United States of America. George Washington's Little History. My tea is still warm.
Oh, good.
Hello, I'm George Washington. I was the first president of the United States of America.
My money is talking to me.
This is cool, but this is cool, but I could barely hear it.
What's going on? What
if
dude?
Pelotons were Penistons, and instead of riding a fake bike, it was a dude that sucked your dick? Yeah, baby. Hell yeah. What if instead of Independence Day, it was Independence Gay, and it sucked your dick? The Founding Fathers. Is this Bill Plimpton? Money talks literally.
Ah, yes. The 4th of July. I remember
An insignificant
it well.
year. Day.
I love the Monty Python style.
The 4th of July is the birthday of the United States of America. But
'Cause I
that's
said so.
Getting ahead of our story. You know, people have lived in this land for thousands of years. Maybe 20
George
or
Washington cut down a
30,000
cherry tree
years.
and built a nest whorehouse in D.C., the best whorehouse in D.C. That's why he's the first president. The Founding Fathers look like they'd give too much teeth. Yeah, wooden teeth on top of that. Ugh.
Well, sir, about 1,000 years ago, new people sailed from other lands to find what was for them a new world. 500 years passed, and then
And nothing
Christopher
changed.
Columbus sailed from Spain looking for a shortcut to China. Columbus thought he had landed in India, so he called the people he met Indians. Uh-oh. The people who
Not
came
just
to
wooden,
stay
also donkey and
make
slave
a
teeth.
new
Hell
home
yeah.
in America were from Europe.
Man, I want to watch this, but like I said, I can barely hear it. But it looks cool. Let's see here. The ships from Europe and music. I don't know. Africa. Now that was in the early 1600s. In 150 years, 3 million new people had come to America, and there were 13 colonies. The King of England thought belonged to him. The king liked to think of the people in the colonies as his children that were misbehaviors. But the colonists didn't like being treated like children. They wanted hookers and blockade. There was talk all over the American colonies about not being owned by England anymore. This made the King of England jump around with glee. Oh, furious. He sent part of his big army and navy to America to make the colonists behave, and this made some of the colonists want to kill the Englishmen. Now, it was 1776. A young man from the colony of Virginia named Thomas Jefferson was chosen to write a Declaration of Independence. You know, one of the movies I thought about watching last night, but we didn't because it's a 3-hour gay musical from the 70s, is called 1776. And it's pretty fucking fun. I mean, it is a gay Broadway, 70s movie, but damn it. It's one of those things where you're like, yeah, this is gay and stupid, but you don't stop watching it. You're like, why can't I stop watching this? We'll watch that later. Maybe we'll watch that next 4th of July. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to be reading. England. Wait. Words carefully that he was writing down words that declared independence from England. But he was also setting down some ideas about freedom that people had been dreaming of for a long, long time. All people are created equal. All people are born with certain rights that cannot be taken away.
All people are born with 3 thumbs.
The government's job is to protect those rights that the government gets all its power from the people. If the government doesn't protect their rights, then the people have the right to change the government. On July 4th, 1776, Congress passed the Declaration of Independence, and the United States of America was born, created, fornicated, conceptualized. Well, since then, our first country has certainly grown a lot, and crack is a problem. But on the 4th of July, it's our birthday. And if it's your birthday, you fucking party, right? You have to have a birthday cake. Oh, God.
And just remember, I didn't start the war. The 7 Years' War. Yeah, you did. Shut up.
Cake. It's not just for breakfast. I love muffins because it's like you're just like tricking everyone that it's okay to eat cake as long as you don't put frosting on it and eat it in the morning. Like,
it's pretty good shape.
And if it's your birthday, you have to have a party.
Don't burn my cake.
Now, all people are created equal except those 3/5 people. And the nose people, who are apparently better than all of us. Remember when the British sucked so much their own people formed a whole country just to get away? Yeah. Muffins are fantastic. Yeah, I mean, it's a good cheat code to eat cake for breakfast. Notice the fine print said all people are created equal if you're white and male and rich and not gay. Everyone else, get back to work, bitches. Is that what it said?
And we're going to invite to our party some who are famous and some who aren't famous at all. All right, let's see who's coming to our party.
Birthday party. St. Louis. Is that where that is? Why is David Crockett here? Honky free to waffle and bang bang. Brit on Brit violence. One sympathizes. Why is Tarzan here? Blarzan. Groucho. A woman's suffrage bitch. Molly. Oh yeah, did you like the thumbnail for tonight? I thought it was fun. Didicus. Blarzan makes some good cotton shirt. Blarzan, make good cotton shirt. I see what you're saying. Tonight's thumbnail approved. Hell yeah. Yeah, due to come back. Due to leave. Well, some of you are new. You probably haven't heard this. I guess let's just do the original since most of you haven't heard it. He's back.
Due to come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Due to come back, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't live without you.
Are you back, Dudicus?
Yeah, I'm here.
What did you think of the thumbnail today?
I thought it was pretty good.
All right. I did think it made you look a little older, but more grizzled and weathered.
Walk like an Egyptian. Some motherfucker stole all the cake!
God damn it. Where are the fireworks?
Where are the frames?
Now, I gotta say, like, the Bald Eagle educational video we watched was educational. And if I was a teacher putting on that video for a class of students in the 70s or 80s, I would be like, no, it was good. This, I would be like, what the fuck? Like, these people are getting grant money. Like, these people are getting taxpayer dollars to make this shit. This is garbage. I'm not learning anything.
This is nothing. It's not even well animated.
Hey, wait. Hang on. Wait, it's Frogman from Freaked. Hell yeah. We just saw him last night. Yeah, Creamage keeps giving us bangers. I just haven't been playing them. Let's see here. Like, what was the... This is a newer one. Saving it for spooky season. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah. The Dorkside. Tales from the Dorkside trailer. Movie trailer. Happy Halloween, guys.
Don't molest your family on Christmas. Like, if you're gonna molest your family members, like...
Dico sucking the wombat. Mr. Kiney wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the collar's butt owl.
Yeah. There's some other ones he sent me too. Like I said, it's just, haven't been getting as many super chats, so why am I adding new super chat videos, huh? You ever think of that? Ship? Huh? Just kidding. You guys are great. $5 more and we do a Malort shot. What are some of the other new ones we did? Yeah, this one's for sleepy time when Dudicus gets sleepy. Oh, also, I'm demonetized, so you got a tip on Ko-Fi. I'm sorry. Forgot to say that. Whatever. Who cares?
Watch as the nation.
Yeah, this video sucks. Watch as we have a birthday party. You know how big a cake you'd have to make? Or how many little cakes you'd have to make to give everyone cake? What if I don't want cake? I feel like I know who did this animation. Like, who is this? Is that Thomas Edison? What's his name? Alexander Bell?
Alexander Graham Bell.
Hey, wait, was that the writer of the Star Wars holiday special? What's his name? I know his name. Fucking stupid, terrible comedian from the 70s. Oh, I lost it. That's him.
I'm happy.
Bruce Valanche. Damn it, Bruce Valanche. That joke did not land at all with that delivery. Everyone is shaking hands. What happened there? Wait, yeah, fist bump. Slap it to me. Thumb war. Nuclear war. World War III. Jesus. $250 years, son of a bitch. All the people who wrote Star Wars Holiday Special were officially deported by Trump. No, but they were very high on cocaine. That is true. And I think they wrote it all in like an evening or something, like in a writer's room. And Bruce Valanche was one of the dudes there, or the main dude. Coronet, you suck. All right, what do we got next? A trailer for another shark movie.
Oh, boy.
Apparently, it's like a shark in a cave. Like I said, I don't know why, but we're seeing a lot of shark movies, and they're getting dumber and dumber. You would think the shark movies would get better, as the technology got better, But the situation and why these people are getting attacked by a shark is getting stupider and stupider. The last movie trailer we watched for a shark movie, it was a boat that got overturned, and everyone's like celebrating like a honeymoon or something, and it's a bunch of newlyweds on a boat that's overturned and a bunch of sharks. This one is cave divers in the devil's mouth, and there's a shark in a cave for some reason.
We have to call it something by the devil. Kids love the devil.
Oh, there is no audio at the beginning of this trailer for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it's because whoever this asshole is that uploaded this MGM trailer didn't want to get copyright struck or claimed for the song. But the trailer you'll get a copyright claim for enough. I don't know. People are stupid. Yeah, Rex, are you still here, Miss Sparkles? Don't you dare go do crimes. Miss Sparkles, listen to Sparkles. Listen to Mommy. All right, that was so weird. Every shark movie should have ominous baby shark in the soundtrack. Yeah.
This is our last adventure together before we all start our real lives. Tomorrow, Devil's Mouth, for all of us.
Hello, Wadikap. I will be your cave guide today. And does anyone?
I will be your guide today
water
on here
or
on the
swimming?
thing with
I'm not afraid of the
yes.
what might be in it.
I thought that was Rose Tico for half a second there, but it isn't. Whatever happened to her? Whatever happened to our lovely Kelly Marie Tran? Chomp. Chomp would be a good name for a shark movie. There you go, Venkman's Girl. That's
perfect.
That's not a joke. Chomp.
That's incredible.
That'd be like a fun, that'd be like a great, horror comedy shark movie. Yeah. Bunch of frat bros going out on the lake. There's a shark in the lake. Why? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Blues Brothers is awesome. Yeah, that's a busty Asian for sure.
Wow.
Hey, wait, is this the little girl from the vampire movie? Isn't this chick in some shit? I don't know.
Probably.
Oh, this is the cave looks like a shark mouth. Come on, don't you think that's a little on the nose?
Wow.
Come on.
This is Devil's Mouth.
We are guests here.
Ew.
Jeez.
All these dead animals. I would assume the water is fucking not good to swim in.
All these fish are dead.
Yeah. I would. There's something toxic or poisonous in here with us. Tran went back to her usual gig in the chocolate factory. I thought Tran was a lovely woman. All right. Good Lord. This has to be a parody. I don't think so.
There's so much blood. Everything's fine.
Oh, there's like bioluminescent algae too, so they're all glowing.
Okay, we need to leave now. Shock.
I'm sorry.
What is this? And also, that was a tiny shark tooth. I'm not, you know.
How is there a shark in a freshwater cave system?
Bull sharks. You ever heard of them? They kill a lot of people because they swim in fresh water.
It's spooky because shark.
Okay, I do like the graphic designer in me does like this title card of the summer with the teeth. That's fun. That's good.
No, 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 no! We're trapped.
Paradise is
Lost.
stupid.
It's coming for us.
Deadly. Lost is way better. Oh, and a bunch of bats show up because you're screaming like an idiot.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
If this is the girl I'm thinking of, she's put on some pudginess in her face. Oh! So long, Asian girl. Was that her? Oh, no, look out. Also, what a... Oh, no, that's big boobed redhead girl. No, not you. Hottie, but naughty. Also, why is it shark like this in this cave? Like, what a terrible existence. Like, being trapped in this cave. Poor animal. Like, I just feel sorry for the thing.
Hurricane.
I know. The next time you can swim out is the next time it rains real bad and floods out. I guess it makes sense why the shark is attacking everybody. He's fucking hungry, all right? He's like, oh, thank God you people showed up. I was going to starve to death. Thank you.
Come and get me, motherfucker.
This is so stupid. Now, like, underwater cave diving is already dangerous enough as it is. It's like that movie The Descent, like I said. Like, you don't need to throw in the bat monsters. It just makes it freakier. But this makes it stupider. I don't know. Oh, Amazon Prime. Okay, well, that's why this looks like garbage. I'm pretty sure that is that young lady.
That classic young lady.
Hang on. Let's double check here. The Devil's Mouth. You guys ever see The Devil's Reign with William Shatner? That was a good movie that should be remade. Where, I don't know, this rain it's a cult in a desert town, and they're like, there's like demon people. Ernest Borgnine plays the devil. It's freaky. And John Travolta's in it. There's like a scene where like he's got no eyes. And he's like walking around and his voice is dubbed for some reason. Let's see. The cast. Catherine Newton. That is her. She is in Frankenstein. Lisa Frankenstein. Abigail. Ready or Not 2. She's in Ant-Man. She's Ant-Man's daughter in Quantumania. She is looking a little... she's looking a little pudgy in the face. Like, she's too young to be getting coke bloat. You know, she's too young to be getting coke bloat at this age, you know? Like, that does not look like her, but that's her. That is her. I'll be damned. All right. What else we got? Oh, another educational film about multiculturalism in America called Many Voices. from 1976 about how our wide, diverse people are fat, are wide. This is going to be another documentary we can't hear. God. Don't ever get this close to anyone's face, please. I don't want to be able to see your fucking whiteheads and stuff, you know? Hey, it's that little girl from Stalker.
Hey.
Whoa. Hey, common people face reveal. That'd be funny if this documentary was just 10 minutes of people's faces. Many. Oh, here we go. Many voices. Here, finally, a voice. I bet you we're just going to hear one person's voice in this whole movie.
Americans, the broad variety of people who make up our society. Their parents and grandparents were the men and women who cleared the land, tilled the soil, built the railroads, worked the mines, and forged the steel in the building of our nation.
Leathery, drunk, angry people. Fun fact, the propaganda is what Neb has when he starts at something. What? All propaganda is... Oh, my God. All right. That's the movie where the cult stalks the family because the ancestor double-crossed them. I don't know what anyone's talking about. All right. Back to leather hands.
Some of our forefathers came here by ship from England in the 1600s. Some of our people were already here and met those ships. Most of our forebears arrived later in the 17 and 1800s on other kinds of ships.
So my grandmother was an immigrant from Italy to America. There was this little thing going on in the 30s. You might have heard of it. World War II. It's kind of a big deal. Her brothers went to Australia, but my grandmother was 16 and pregnant with an American soldier who was Italian and Mexican. And my grandma was full-blooded Italian. And she goes to America by ship and gets, I think in Galveston Bay is where she is deboarding. And the first thing she sees when she gets off the boat is this big, fat, black woman giving out free samples of Jell-O to all the new immigrants. And she'd never heard of Jell-O before and never seen a black person before. So her fucking mind was, like, blown, like, right out the gate. What's everyone talking about 25 seconds ago? I don't know. So yeah, culture shock. It's a real thing.
Came seeking greater opportunities and freedoms. Some came here because they had no choice. Our people did not disappear into a melting pot. We are people who enjoy our own special customs and traditions.
Yeah, also because my Italian grandmother... What? Go ahead.
We're all separate but equal.
Yeah. Well, my Italian grandmother, she was living in Texas, right? And she was there's a bunch of Mexicans out here. So it was easier for her to teach herself Spanish first. So she taught herself Spanish from Italian, and then from Spanish she taught herself English. So, and she had 11 kids. Jesus.
Foods and costumes, languages and music, crafts and performing arts. And together, we make up America, strong and rich in its culture.
Are you the same voice guy who did the Puerto Rico video?
Maybe. My Max Headroom's ancestors came to America in 1784. Wow, I did a report on it in the 8th grade and had the name of a ship even. Nice. You were a very thorough 13-year-old. Enzo, play a creamy banger. Okay. What's a good creamy banger? I got a couple. Let's do a classic. Should we do a classic or a new one? Well,
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to crack open this bottle, and so's Max, and so's Dudicus. And we're going to do a shot of Malort. And you guys are going to owe us $5. All right? Oh, shit. What's going on here?
I go grab my bottle and glass.
Grab your bottle. Let's go ahead and just do one anyway. And I know that's not the video you wanted, Creamage. I know what video you want. I'll play it right now while Dudicus gets his bottle and Max gets ready. And everybody else who's got your Malort shots, get ready. And someone sent $5 immediately.
My dick got stuck in the wombat. Mr. Kingy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
All right. And, yeah, I guess you're just talking about a brand new creamy banger that I have not seen. All I know is that it's called Baby Shark. So let's do this shot of Malort first. Are you ready, Dudicus? Are you back?
Cheers.
Cheers. Here we go. Max, I hope you're doing this with us. Here we go. Oh, it burns. All right. It's still. I just hate how wet my mouth gets from drinking that stuff. Like the salivation. Oh, ugh. I could like fill the shot glass with like spit after I do one of these, dude. All right, here we go. Baby Shark, 30 seconds long. Let's party.
Baby Shark, do 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 do.
Baby shark, do 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 do.
Baby Shark, do 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 do.
Baby shark.
Baby Shark.
That was great. And it was an embarrassing thing of me saying something stupid, you know? Like this.
I'm gay and I love penis in me and all around me. I'm
That's
gay.
You're in the clear.
Yeah.
And I love penis in me and all around me.
You gotta break that down.
I'm gay. That's right. And I love penis in me. Right up in me. And all around me. Surrounding me. Ba-dum-dum-bum-ba-dum-biddy-dum. Cause I'm gay. That's right. And I love penis in me. Right up in me. And all around me. Surrounding me. Ba-dum-dum-bum-ba-dum-biddy-dum.
Hell yeah. And yeah, it does taste like burnt tires. You're tasting grapefruit because it's so bitter. Like I said, Jake Martin came up with the back alley Malortian, and Seabrew's Bar started serving it. It's an amazing drink. It's, what is it? 1 part orange liqueur, orange brandy, Cointreau, something like that. 1 part lime juice, 1 part grenadine, 2 parts Malort. And it tastes just like grapefruit juice. It's insane. So yeah, the fact that you can make something drinkable about it, you know. Are you smelling burnt toast? No, it's not. He's not having a stroke. It literally is so bitter. It tastes like you're licking a tire. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like you're sucking whiskey through a dirty fence post. Let's see here. Amazon Marketplace really wants me to rate that time I ordered Surströmming and the hot ones from them. Okay, 3/5 grapefruit grape soda. Actually, it's not bad, really. Yeah, but I drink whiskey neat, so this is doable. Yeah, like I said, it goes down smooth. It's your mouth that just gets this really, climbing bitter taste. And it is not bad when you wash it down with, a beer, It is for, like they say, two-fisted drinkers. You've got your shot and your... Dude, it would be cool to do a Boilermaker with one of those. Like a shot of Malort into a pint of beer and chug it. Chugging beer is hard, it's all foamy. It makes me burpy, it makes me all gassy. I'm at the age now where I eat ice cream before bed and I get fucking ice cream flavored burps all night, It's like, I'm getting old. Can't just party like I used to. Yeah, definitely has a bitter finish like a motherfucker. Yeah, it's bitter and then it climbs and gets more bitter somehow. And doesn't your mouth get super fucking wet? Like I said, just salivate like crazy. If I was getting dry head from a woman, I'd be like, all right, stop. Do a shot of this. There we go. Sorry. All right, do the beer Malort for the next shot. I don't have a beer. I do have a big 32 ounce that I'm saving for the 150. It's in the fridge in case we get to 150. Next stream, I'll try to do a Boilermaker. That'd be fun. I lick tires and metal fence. Yeah. Ugh, it's still lingering. All right.
A vivid mosaic of our entire society, yet with each piece retaining its own bright and essential integrity.
So much about us.
Enzo, you have to choose fat or old. You can't be both. Well, tell that to all my family members. I mean, my grandma was a fat lady. She lived to be 93. My mom is 78. She's been a fat lady for 40 years. So I come from a long line of fat old people, all right? And also, I'm not that fat. I'm a portly gentleman, but I'm not holy fuck, that dude's fat. There's a few of those guys, I don't have fat hands and toes, I'm pleasantly plump. Yeah, and I went to the doctor recently. I got blood checks. I got to do that again at the end of the year, but yeah, everything came out fine. I'm legit. It's no worries here. Pucker them wet ass lips, Enzo. But I am at the age now where it's I'm getting a sore throat. I have throat cancer. I'm dying, I get I have pain in my side. I have my liver's got a tumor on it. It's nope. It's just you pulled something. You have a sore throat from allergies. Just relax. When you get at that age, you're I have a bellyache. This is how it ends. This is how it ends, isn't it? Aren't Italian women like Hispanic women where they get huge by default at a certain age? Something like that. But it's not just the women in my family. All the men in my family are big fat asses too. Or my Italian family. I'm big boned. Yeah, I am. Anyway.
So many fantastic things about our respective selves are not known by other people. And as they become known, the sense of the wealth of our diversity and the strength of our continued efforts in behalf of those deep and true beliefs that we hold is in fact the strength of the fabric of our society.
See, I'm not going to do what Lance does. I'm going to mute myself before I blow my nose right in the microphone. Ugh. Hey, it's a star. It's a pentagram. Enzo, you rotund rascal. Well, the thing is, guys, I gained weight on purpose so my penis would look more proportional with my body. You have to understand. And Max sent me $2 saying, that was fun, guys, but now I'm going to need some curry goat to wash this down. How about the new one? I don't have the new one locked and loaded, and the new one was 3 minutes long. So we'll have to stick with the classic. And also, I hate to say it, but people keep sending me videos of the same guy doing other accents, and they're not nearly as funny. Everyone was sending the 4th of July hot dog, and he gets more and more country. Can I get a hot dog? And it's I don't know. I mean, obviously it's mixing the drum and bass music, but I really think his Jamaican accent got progressively more hilarious Whereas like when he does the English voice or the country voice or whatever, it gets ridiculously more stupid. So I think this guy's like a one-hit wonder. But curry goat rice and peas. I can't wait to eat curry goat rice and peas. I'm going to make that soon.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one, brother? Go on, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road God, you don't know me, brother. I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Brother, me, brother, man, me wanna eat some food that you got there. Go on, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, go on, give me curry goat.
Yeah, God damn it. It just doesn't get old, you know? Also, you guys still owe me $3 for that shot of Malort. Enzo's balls were so huge, they had to get ball reduction surgery. No, I would never do that. No.
Why would you deprive the women of that sort of thing?
Right. Enzo has a small bone. Yeah, exactly. But it's heavy and thick.
Your balls?
Both. Yeah. I mean, like I see the video, the pictures of the guys with like giganto testiculatum or whatever the fuck it's called, where they can sit on their own balls like a beanbag. Like, that's awesome. You have an excuse to never wear pants ever, like a medical reason. You just wear moo-moos all around. You can sit on a bus and have your balls exposed to everyone on the floor, you know? You could put your balls in like a little sock so they don't touch the cold ground, you know? Like put them in a sack. Put your sack in a sack. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. Who's this crackhead? Be more specific. The ladies call Enzo the girthinator. No. They call it the stretcher, is what they call it. It's called the stretcher.
The American Revolution Bicentennial Administration recognizes the importance of our nation's ethnic and racial heritage, and we are working with many groups to make sure there is full participation in the bicentennial. Many of the people you see here are active in a national forum called the Bicentennial Ethnic Racial Council, or BERC. In 1975, over 500 representatives of various ethnic...
Wait. Flafoa? Is this Dildo's new name? I don't understand. I keep seeing this word, Flafoa. Is that what you guys are calling each other now? You guys have all these fun nicknames. The call is the please stop, I don't consent.
And racial groups met in their nation's capital to exchange ideas on bicentennial programs and activities.
Whoa! Was that, what's her name? John Lennon? Is that Yoko? Is that Yoko Ono for real? I'm not even joking. Is that really Yoko Ono?
I think that's, I don't think she was that old in the, I assume 60s or 50s.
This is 76.
She would not look that old.
Ideas on bicentennial programs and activities.
Yeah, consensual non-con. Yeah, as what Molly calls it. Yes. Consensual non-con, as in consensual non-consent. So you are allowed to rape me. I am hard, but not Enzo. What does that mean? No, I am hard. You don't know how hard I am. I'm fucking rock hard right now. I should go to the doctor, though, because it has been 4.5 hours, and I should not still be this hard. But I can't help it, dude. We're fucking doing Dorkside. We're jacked.
One dominant theme stands out.
No, it's not Yoko. I get a rash whenever Yoko appears on the screen.
Number 9.
What's that
Number
one?
9.
I do like that song from the Rushmore soundtrack, the John Lennon one. Oh, Yoko. Oh, Yoko. The melody, I mean. My love will turn you on. It's a good one. It's a shame it's about a weird-ass woman. And, you know, Yoko's got her problems, but you think about it like this. John Lennon was a renowned philanderer and wife-beater, and then Yoko showed up and whipped that motherfucker in line. He never fucking hit her, you know? Why? Because she was the one wearing the fucking pants. She's like, listen here, you hippie fucking nerd. I'm the one doing the beating around here. I know Kung Fu, motherfucker. So you got to give her some respect for that. I mean, unlike his first wife, he used to beat the shit out of her. He was a piece of crap, John Lennon. George will always be my favorite Beatle.
Other groups in their own localities on bicentennial projects that will promote mutual cultural respect and progress.
Berkeley
in that order?
Are setting up local or regional ethnic racial
One's in the chat for the mother, whoever's mom this is.
forums to continue the work begun.
One's in the chat.
One's in the chat.
At their national conference. To join with them, contact your state bicentennial commission for information on ethnic, racial, and Native American
Black Lives? One's for this one?
programs in your area.
Big Ship says, Ringo for the win. Thomas the Tank Engine is goated. Don't forget Yellow Submarine. Enzo, have you ever asked yourself, what did she do to deserve it? George Carlin? What?
Thomas the Tank Engine, but in America. It's voiced by George Carlin.
Right. George Harrison was the first Beatle to put out solo albums. In fact, he put out 2 solo albums before John or Paul even put out their first. Also, when I think of the Beatles songs, all my favorites just happen to be George songs, Here Comes the Sun, Well, My Guitar Gently Weeps, all that shit. Paul songs are very weird. Like Hey Jude goes on forever. Like a lot of songs are like 3 or 4 songs combined into one. Like all the Wings songs, Band on the Run. That's like 3 short songs before it gets into Band on the Run. I love George Carlin narrating. Yeah. What's another good Beatles song I like? The one about the girl running away. She's Leaving Home. That's a good one. I don't think George wrote that one. That's a good one, though. I love rage-baiting boomers about the Beatles. Who are they? Yeah, that'll drive people crazy. I've never heard of the Beatles. The Beatles, didn't they do Party of the USA? Isn't that them? Enzo, you really need to get the 50th anniversary 2 CD release of All Things Must Pass by George. You absolutely love it. You know what I loved was Weapons, starting off with that one song by George Harrison. In Darkness, Beware of Darkness. Yeah, that's a good one. All the kids are running, doing the Naruto run. Naruto.
Who cares?
Pablo Naruto run.
Yes.
I am familiar with the works of Pablo Naruto.
You can get involved in a bicentennial project.
Yes, I've heard of the Beatles. I was just talking about
around the themes of Heritage 76,
It's
Festival
like
USA,
Route 66, but longer.
and Horizons 76.
Oh yeah, EVS about the Beatles, yeah.
Heritage 76 lets us remember the many peoples of the United States who have contributed to the growth and prosperity of our country.
Like this fellow. Was that Martin Luther? Who was that?
Young people are researching and recording the histories
Who the fuck
of their
was that man?
He did look a little MLK Jr.-y. That's Martin Luther.
Yeah, Martin Luther.
Who's this guy? Is that Martin Luther King Jr. with a cool haircut?
George Takei Sr.
Young people are researching and recording the histories of their neighborhoods.
Well, some of them
and
are.
Sharing that special history with others.
Like this fellow.
Many communities are restoring churches and meeting halls to preserve the cultural heritage of their people.
Missione. See, we in America, we white people like to erect giant phalluses, all right? The Mission building is very yonic in design. It reminds me of a vagina, whereas all of our towers and skyscrapers and, what have yous, they remind you of big penises.
Older Americans hand down a sense of pride in ethnicity to their children.
Shut up! Well, let us watch fucking HR Puff and stuff.
And many people are conserving traditional arts and crafts
America's
for
got big
future
dick energy.
generations.
Oh! What's going on there?
Or that was a tiny man for a second.
Was that person making a voodoo doll? Like, what the hell's going on here? Many of those houses were later torn down to build a fancy apartment building where none of the appliances work.
Festival USA is an opportunity for us to celebrate our cultural traditions through music, dance, foods,
tradition,
and crafts. Racial and ethnic communities in almost 100 American cities will hold festivals this year to share traditions and folkways with visitors of similar backgrounds from around the world through the Smithsonian Institution's.
You had big dick energy until Israel castrated you? Bro, this is another thing I'm loving hearing is like, oh, we went to war with Iran. We're just doing Israel's bidding. Bro, we're saving Israel for last. All right? All right? That's like the thing. We're saving Israel for last, okay? Once we take out all their fucking weapons, all of their factions, all of their, means to control us, they can't defend themselves. All right? So trust us. Trust the plan, bro. And sacrificing a domestic goat. That's always a good thing to do. I hope that's true.
Old Ways in the New World on Tour
we'll get there.
program. Many local groups are working together to hold city celebrations, neighborhood fairs, and programs of traditional music
Copium
and
is
dance.
a hell of a drug.
You can organize your own bicentennial festivities to
But I don't
celebrate
wanna-
your community's cultural richness. Horizons 76 is a challenge to work together to...
Dude, wait till we get that uranium-1 from... Wait till we get that nuclear dust from Iran and realize, like, who gave it to them, That'll drop some heads. Some heads will roll soon.
to shape a better tomorrow. In ethnic and racial communities, neighborhood improvement and multi-ethnic education programs play a large part. Looking to the 3rd century, it is important that our children have a sense of self-awareness and understanding
AJ's
of the
mom.
backgrounds of their schoolmates.
I see the bicentennial in a sense of tapping into our roots. It taps into our resources, energy, sharing with others without fear, irrespective of the differences. And
Is this one of the bad ones? Is this priest one of the diddlers? I think so. I'm getting diddler vibes.
putting ourselves together in a better way to face the challenge of the 3rd century.
Get involved in the bicentennial.
It's weird to
in
hear it
your
referred to
community.
as the 3rd
Talk with your
century. That's very odd.
Who said we're out of... Yeah. Who said we're out of weapons? What? You mean the U.S. is out of weapons? Are you insane? Diddy Booty Jackson.
Neighbors about how you can join the world's largest volunteer effort. The observance.
Oh, right. You're talking about the bullshit that they're saying, like, oh, yeah, we wasted all of our strategic missiles on Iran. That is not even remotely true. Like, we took down an entire nation without even feet on the ground, dude. I don't even count the Iran thing as a war. We lost, like, what, 6 planes in total? Your taxes will be increased or restock our military weapons. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to get rid of income tax and property tax. The thing is, the current fiat financial system is collapsing by design. The question is, are we going to switch to a gold-backed currency in time to alleviate the problems? I think we will. Yeah. Give me a couple sticks and a can of gas. Yeah. Dynamite, gasoline, gunpowder. America in the 70s. We want smart people. America today. F your lives. We don't need people thinking.
Our nation's 200th birthday.
200.
Your ethnic, racial,
Here we are
or
50
Native
years
American
later, dude.
bicentennial
Wow.
project may qualify for recognition through the National Bicentennial Ethnic Racial Alliance. For information, write to the Ethnic Racial Program Office, American Revolution Bicentennial Administration, 2401 E Street Northwest, Washington, D.C.
Oh my God. You know what I forgot to say? I might get a phone call tomorrow or some point this week from the people at Floby about a sponsorship. Maybe I won't get it. Probably not. But the fact that I'm getting a call back is funny. Like I said, I'll be happy if I buy a Floby and get a free shirt. That'll be fun. But yeah, that is the situation on the Floby, in case you're wondering. And I do need to cut my hair immediately. My hair's long, and it needs to go. But yeah, the Floby people are going to get back to me. I said I would like to talk. The manager's going to get back to me about a sponsorship. And I said I would also, if possible, like to, we might be able to do an interview with the inventor of the Floby, if that's possible. And the lady on the phone was like, okay. She made it seem like that's doable. So, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see here. I know what you're talking about, says Max. And I'm telling you, if I see global fiat currencies collapsing, I'm buying guns and bullets. Oh, yeah. Silver, gold. But yes, the thing is, the fiat currencies are being they're being imploded on. It's a controlled demolition like the World Trade Center.
20276.
I mean, the thing is, as long as we don't switch to a digital dollar, that's what the World Economic Forum and the Bilderbergs and the Rothschilds, that's what they want. Digital currency. And every time, Europe or Australia floats an idea like vaccine passports or something, they start implementing it. Digital dollars, digital currency systems. Then the American Constitution overturns it, and then they end up backing down as well. That's usually what happens. You mean fiat isn't just a car? No, it isn't. The world is getting pretty fucking weird, dude. I know. It's the death throes of the satanic pedophile cabal that runs the world. They're freaking out. We'll see what happens with the midterms, I guess.
America is not a melting pot.
Whoa.
It is a nation of nations.
Is this guy about to say some racist ass shit? That'd be funny.
Cultural and ethnic pluralism is a fact of life, a fact that should be acknowledged, a fact that should be celebrated. The bicentennial is a time to view our cultural pluralism as our national strength, a time to see that it is this very quality that enriches us, a time to honor and share with one another,
a time to have and to hold,
above all, a time to work together
forever,
towards
amen.
a unity of purpose within our rich diversity.
It's crazy how so much changed in 50 years. Now we're like, honestly, we only want people from certain countries, if that's possible, or better yet, we don't want people from certain countries. We have enough. I'm gonna buy an island. This Max Headroom. I think I'll call it Epstein 2. Big dicks don't race mix. This feller. Young Washingtonians Cultural Heritage Project. Thank you guys. Moving on. More Peloton names. Yeah, Domical's right. The federal government is imperial and every state is its own kingdom. That's why it's so funny when people are like, oh, the United States isn't the best nation in the world. Yes, it is. Your question is, what's the best state in America? That's the debate. There is no debate that the U.S. is the best. The question is, what part of the U.S. is the best? I've seen the graphs where it's you can only stay in one part of the country for the rest of your life. Where is it going to be? The Northeast, the Southwest, the Southeast, the middle, the Midwest, these areas, these regions. I definitely, I'm a Texas boy. I have no problem staying in Texas. I've been in Texas this long. I have no problem dying here. HEB is really the main thing that keeps me in Texas, if I'm going to be honest. And no state Texas. No state Texas. All right. Typoed. John Conspiracy. I know what John meant. John Spiracy senses. Oh, maybe he did mean to spell John Spiracy.
I know this man's leaderboard name is not These Nuts for Cody. Okay?
Please tell me this gay guy's name is Cody. That'd be funny. He looks like a Cody, if I'm going to be honest. HEB fucking rules. Hell yeah, it does. I can't imagine shopping at another grocery store. Sometimes there's in my tiny town, I've got an HEB that's very tiny. It's called an HEB pantry, and there's no deli, there's no bakery. It's like a very tiny HEB. And they got, produce and some various other things, but it's not like a big HEB. The big HEBs, I've got multiple big HEBs, like 20 minutes in every direction. But nearby, I've got a big Kroger, and sometimes I go to Kroger's, and it's just not the same. One thing I will give Kroger's, if you go to the bakery department, they've usually got, like, all kinds of, like, breads on sale, half off. Like, take this fucking loaf of bread for $1 because it's kind of old. It's not new. It's not fresh. I'm like, all right, whatever. HEB is too close to Hebe, sus. It was because their name is Butts. His name is, like, Harry E. Butts. Harry Butts is his name. So yeah. Let's hear some other fun names.
Congratulations on 300 rides. Sir, inappropriate.
The jerk store call. Oh, dude, you're killing me, jerk store. Welcome to the party. First ride on the app. What's up, man? Welcome.
Take note of this guy, because something happens later, and I don't know if it's the same guy. But let's just say this guy has a dramatic change in appearance, if it is the same guy. I might be wrong, but Jerk Shack, Jork Circle. Backing up my storage archives at the moment. Oh, well, good luck with that, John.
Welcome to the family. You got your rat hat in your profile picture and everything.
Oh, this is a Seinfeld joke, isn't it?
Dude, you're killing store call.
Jerk store. Yeah, the jerk store. That's Seinfeld, isn't it?
300 rides. Sir, inappropriate.
Sure. The jerk store call. Oh, fucker. Dude, you're killing me, jerk store. Welcome to the party. First ride on the app. What's up, man? Welcome to the family. You got your rat hat in your profile picture and everything. We're just friends that haven't met.
What do I see here? Huh. Yale, Harvard grad showing off. You big show off. You're a big show off, you Yale, Harvard grad.
Okay, Funky Butt Lovin', oh my God.
Funky Butt Loving? That's a fun name. Funky Butt Lovin'.
Wow.
Funky Butt Lovin'. Like, that could be construed as not depraved, Funky Butt Lovin'. Not Funky Butt Loving. That's different.
I just said that so fast without even reading it.
Someone's leaderboard name is Chocolate Slut. I don't know how to feel about that, but happy 100 ride, girl.
I like how the names are getting less clever and just more direct. This guy's name is Sweaty Hairy Balls. Megman's Girl says, when I lived in Del Rio, we had 2 HEBs, a small neighborhood one and a larger one on the main drag. They were going to close the small one, but there was a huge to-do, so it's an employee-run store. Huh, that's neat. Yeah, dude, the big HEBs, man, shit. There's a huge one, like 20 minutes that way, and, they got, like, a furniture section and clothes and shit. It's like, goddamn, this is HEB Plus. HEB makes all their money by, doing the McDonald's thing. They've got this huge store, and then they've got this little mini mall, like all these little, other businesses, and they are the landlords to those other businesses. So they get most of their money from, like, real estate, from, like, all the Whataburgers and, sushi places and whatever's there in that area. So they pass the savings on to you.
Sponge-worthy. Get it, darling.
Squish? See, I thought that said something about marshmallows, and that's inappropriate, sir. I'm not.
Wait, Squishmallow? Isn't a Squishmallow like a... Squishmallow's like a doll, isn't it? Like a stuffed animal?
Something like that, yeah.
You know how crazy a woman is by how many Squishmallows she has on her bed?
Saying the rest of that, okay.
The answer is more than 0. She's crazy.
Lately, I've been taking it really slow when I read your leaderboard names on purpose because I'm like, I don't even know what y'all are going to throw at me.
Here we go. Camel toes for 200 rides. Congrats.
Sleepy Joe. Yo, I didn't mean to say that.
That is fucking funny. The most innocuous name. Sleepy Joe. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I don't know what just came over me. I didn't mean to say Sleepy Joe. Remember when Joe Biden, our president, was falling asleep? Yeah. Well, remember when apparently you weren't allowed to make fun of Joe Biden for falling asleep and being clearly like, elderly.
Sleepy Joe. Yo, I didn't mean to say that. Y'all leaderboard names be very slick. Y'all be slick. Y'all be slick.
How is that slick? Sleepy Joe. Like, it's pretty on the nose, actually.
That shit.
Where in the studio? It's a good one, guys. So listen up. Where in the studio is Stormy Daniels?
This bitch is thinking actual Stormy Daniels is here, and then she wants to, like, shake her hand, Oh, my God, I love you. You're a hero to women everywhere.
Hi there. Love
She's
that
disappointed. You're not actually Stormy Daniels. How dare you?
name. I was bracing myself because, you just never know. Right? I mean, it's free country. Anybody can have a bike.
Where's AJ? He's probably asleep. He fell asleep really early in movie night last night. The black man isn't even attractive. I'm so disappointed. Oh, the black man isn't even attractive. I see. I'm so disappointed. I mean, you don't think any of these guys are remotely gay, good looking? Is it because they're all obviously gay? Could that be? Is it that your gaydar is that strong, Sparkles?
Cody Lingus. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to say
Connie
that.
Lingus is better.
But happy 100 or something.
Let's get a picture of our flag.
Let's get a picture of our flag. Is that a Canadian? Our flag. Okay, now, I gotta say, I really am disappointed, guys, because I saw this video. Miss Sparkles sends me a lot of great videos from Found Footage Fest. And this one, usually when it's something interesting like this, I try to find the full-length video. This one I could not find. The only one I can find, it's a guy sitting in a library recording a TV playing this, and the audio sucked. But if I'm mistaken, it's called, the Thomas Coatley explosion. Now, what's interesting is I did read into what the hell this was, and apparently this guy had a cable, like a public access TV show in New York, and he would come on and rail about Mormons. No, Jehovah's Witnesses. He had like a thing against Jehovah's Witnesses, and his show was basically just, hating on Jehovah's Witnesses. But this was the I guess the patriotic special episode. I don't know, dude. I want to learn more.
Mom, I love you. I'll have some flowers for you next time at the next show. I miss you, and I love you. And you have two beautiful grandchildren, Jesse and Hosanna.
I'm guessing his mother's dead?
I'm going to guess that too.
Is it weirder that his mom's alive and he said that? Or that his mom's dead and he said that? I mean, I guess it's weirder if his mom's alive and he's talking to her like that.
Train roll on down the highway. Please take my problems away.
His name is the Thomas Oddity explosion. And it was one of those things where I tried to look him up and it would try to autocorrect and all sorts of weird shit. Ugh. Oh, all right. So there might be an epilepsy warning here. I don't know. This is a compilation of more fireworks safety PSAs. And I think we did watch a couple of these on the Don't Molest Your Family on Christmas special where we watched all the most hardcore PSAs. I think a couple repeats from that stream will be played on this one. But for the most part, most of these are new. But yes, fireworks safety. This is the big video, the big fireworks safety video. But what's interesting is the videos, the little stinger before each video is going to get more and more unhinged in terms of like the music they're playing. So you have been warned. Point of View, Customer Safety Institute, 2002, Netherlands. Ooh. It's a dog. It's AJ in wolf form. It's a fly. Buzzing around shit and garbage. An owl? Oh, I see. The head. Snake? Snakes. Yeah, they have thermal vision. Rex Victim says, I can't feel my teeth. Did you do cocaine? Did you rub cocaine on your gums? That's always fun. Wait, what? Snake.
Blind guy.
Ass. You're an ass if you mess with fireworks. What? That was a stupid commercial. You're an asshole if you're blind? Like I said, I know a friend who was blinded in one eye lost an eye from a firework. She was just sitting there. She was sitting in her front yard watching other people light fireworks and a fucking bottle rocket went into her eyeball.
Well,
Like,
according
come on.
to this means she's a cunt.
She's a fucking bitch, according to this.
I also like that it's the same text and background as the John Romero's gonna make you his bitch. Way to go, asshole. You're
Dude,
blind
I
now.
popped a grenade. I know. That was mean. Like, that's not how you trick people into, you know, being safe. Like the whole you're not cool thing, you know? Ew, well, if you don't do that, it was like what they did with the fucking vaccines. Well, if you don't get your vaccinations, then we're not going to party with you. Fuck you. I don't want to party with you anyway. Weirdos. What if cocaine was cocaine and they made your dick high by sucking your dick? Yeah, what if? Speakers. Sire, Sticking Ideal Reclam from 1998, Netherlands. Is this what we're going to call us assholes also? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Shake it. Ooh. Alrighty, this is a very annoying commercial. Lowering down the volume to spare your ears. Hey, that's not a firework commercial.
You lied to me. You told
Turn up
me
the volume.
fireworks were going to explode.
What sucks is, like, you know, with my wireless, like with these shitty little Bluetooth headphones I wear sometimes around the house, like after like about a year of having them, the max volume is like decreased, you know? Like what you used to turn up to like 70% was good, and now 70% feels like 50%, you know? And it's not your ears are failing, it's literally the headphones are shitty. So, because then you buy a new pair of headphones, the same exact kind, and like, oh shit, these are way louder. Hell yeah. CD player. This better be a firework commercial, or I'm going to be pissed. I know some of these other ones are. Yeah. One's in the chat for the ladies. Oh, is this guy got to put on fucking fish? That's always a big party foul. go up to the CD play, go up to the music source and change it to whatever you want. Whatever you want is not what everyone else wants, I promise. Boo! What the fuck? Your initial reaction is to fix a fault. Oh, I know where this is going. This is actually a good commercial. I know where this is going. Don't try to fix faulty fireworks. Yeah, that's actually good. If the fuse goes up and nothing happens, do not just leave it there. Don't fucking touch it. Wait at least several minutes, and then if it doesn't go off, then I don't know, wash it with, kick it over or see what happens. I don't know.
Cry.
Yeah. Just like your immediate reaction when something's broken is to go and inspect it. Don't do that with fireworks. That actually is something I can get behind. Black New Year. Finnish Federation of the Visually Impaired. Oh, we're going to be blinded from fireworks? Hell yeah. Good God. I'm in hell. This is hell. Read the instructions carefully, or you'll never read again. Oh, wow, you still can. Is this Enzo's ASMR video? No, that was when we read the marshmallow erotic fiction. Remember? Let's see here. Eyes. Another 1974 retro United Kingdom.
There's a child whose life has changed in the last year. He's given up football because he can't see the ball too well.
And because it sucks.
He can't cross the road alone because he can't be sure it's clear. And he won't see much of the fireworks this year because last year a firework was thrown and blew up in his face.
Yeah. Who did that? They seem cool. No, I'm just kidding.
Somewhere there are other children whose lives are going to be changed. Will one of them be your child?
Oh, take care of the fireworks. Am I wearing pants? No. Fireworks. Northern Ireland Fire Linen Rescue Service. 2009.
Think how much you
This one's fairly recent.
use your hands. Most fireworks can cause serious damage to hands and arms.
Think about how important your thumbs are.
What if I took your thumbs from you?
House parties, often the result of messing
Wasn't that the English Patient?
with fireworks.
Yeah, they
and
take Willem Dafoe's thumbs. Yeah.
sparklers.
I need to
Make
rewatch
sure-
that one. It's one of those movies that won Best Picture, and I remember seeing it when I was like 15, and I'm like, eh. And now I should watch it as a 40-year-old man. I bet you I'll love it. I'll be like, man, this movie's really good. I understand now.
Your fireworks are legal and follow the firework code. Never put sparklers in the hands of under fives. Always keep a
Under
safe distance.
fives.
Wait, don't put sparklers in the hands of ugly chicks? What does that have anything to do with anything? Just because she's a 4 doesn't mean she can't use sparklers. That's not nice. Oh, under
Oh, you're
5 years
such a-
old. Okay. That makes
Ah.
sense. Only throw fireworks at people you don't like very much. Maybe fireworks could have saved them from grape gangs. Oh, Jesus. We're overlooking Smilex. At least it would be a nice distraction. Yeah. Yeah, other children suck.
And most importantly, if a firework fails, leave it alone.
That's computer. Yeah, I was going to say, why does this look all digital?
And most importantly, if a firework fails, leave it alone.
Kiss me.
It's XRA.
Use your head or lose your hand.
Where's your child tonight? 1976. Oh, the fuck? This is Mr. Highway. We're going to throw him off on overpass into the highway and see the carnage unfold. What movie was that? The Good Son. Macaulay Culkin, Elijah Wood. Yeah. Mr. Highway. Hell yeah. What's crazy about The Good Son, that movie's really freaky, but there's only 3 fatalities. There's the baby brother that happens before the movie starts. I guess there's also the mom who dies of cancer before the movie starts. Then there's the dog that gets killed, and then a Macaulay Culkin, spoilers. But, like, no one else dies. Like, nobody dies in the Mr. Highway incident. The little sister doesn't die when he throws her into the thin ice. Yeah. But what a freaky-ass movie. Underrated. The Good Son. Hey, Mark. Don't fuck with me. A little Macaulay Culkin. I brought him into this world, and I brought into this world, I took him out. What? Are you talking about Black Lives? I brought him into this world, and I could take him out? Is that what you mean to say?
Over 1,000 people a year
Jesus.
still get injured.
I can't hear this.
By fireworks.
By fireworks.
More than 2/3 of them are children.
2/3 of children?
You send your kids off to play and they go out busking? That's weird.
More than 2/3 of them are children.
Yeah, more than 2/3
You know
of
where your
firework
child
injuries
is
are
in the
children.
weeks
I
up to
believe
November
that.
the 5th?
Stupid
Out
kids.
collecting? Getting fireworks from older children? Parents, where's your child tonight?
Well, clearly
Where's that
blowing
boy?
off their hands. Fucking idiot. Like what?
Why are you shining a flashlight in my face? Jesus. Exploding. This is United Kingdom 2000.
This is the sound of a firework exploding in your face.
That was a good sound.
This is the sound of a firework exploding in your face at 100th of the speed. You may be surprised what
Yeah,
you
let's
hear.
go back and hear that one more time.
Firework exploding in your face.
Good.
This is the sound of a firework exploding in your face at 100th of the speed. You may be surprised what you hear. That's the firework exploding.
In your face.
That's the hairs burning on your face as the impact of the heat comes within reach. You let out a blood-curdling scream as your skin fries. Your eyes are singed and even blinded, and you're left with a searing pain and a whistling in your ears.
You're whistling
Never
in my
return
ears.
to a firework once it's been lit, and never throw fireworks. A message from Greater Manchester County Fire Service, caring
You
for the
fucking
community.
can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad.
Dude, I used to stick. I had a BB gun, right? You cock the BB gun, and then you shove a little firecracker in the barrel tip, and then you light it, and then you shoot the BB, which therefore launches the firework at people, firecracker, and then it pops like right next to them. Fuck! I used to just shoot people with a BB gun too. It was one of those little, one pump, little spring-loaded daisies, so it didn't even hurt. Good pause, Enzo. You're welcome. Boys with toys. Jesus. That's in Enzo's future. No.
Work them all together now.
Ah!
Hi, mate. I got your message. I'm feeling a bit better now. The doctors reckon the scars will fade in time. I hope so.
Reckon they might. They were like fucking
Still hurts,
reckon.
though. Anyway,
Fireworks blowing up in your face make you ugly.
I'll catch you Friday when I'm at the hospital.
If you're not
I'll
careful
catch
with
you later
fireworks,
in the
you'll
fucking
have to wear the
hospital.
scars for the rest.
Holy shit. Hang on. What year is this? 2004. Holy shit. Hang on. Listen to this voice. I'm turning it all the way up.
Hospital.
If you're not careful with fireworks, you'll have to wear the scars for the rest of your life.
Dude, that's Pete Postlewaite. 100%. I am certain that is Pete Postlewaite from he's in Jurassic World. I'm sorry, he's in Jurassic Park: The Lost World. He's in Dragonheart. He's in Romeo and Juliet. He was in Inception. He's that famous English actor. He plays the T-Rex hunter in Jurassic Park 2. You know? I want the buck. You know what I'm talking about? That's him for sure.
Store. Anyway, I'll catch you Friday when I'm at the hospital.
I'll catch you
If you're
Friday
not
when I'm at
careful
the
with
hospital.
fireworks, you'll have to wear the scars for the
Go to the pub and light off some more fireworks. No!
In your
rest
face.
of your life. Be safe, not sorry.
It'll be we'll have a laugh.
It'll be back. It'll be payback. I'm gonna scar your eyes up real good.
Always follow the fireworks code.
There's
Find out
There's a fireworks code?
more at dti.gov.
I follow the fireworks cheat codes.
For more
UK.
fireworks.
Yeah, if you combine 2 fireworks together, you get a big firework.
/fireworks.
Throwing. Is this going to be throwing fireworks at people is not a good idea?
Details.
Oh. It was the last day she was pretty. Oh, he's going on a date. Jufro. Jufro's got Riz.
Meeting Julie then.
Oh no, look out, little girl. Hooligans are throwing fireworks nearby.
Run!
It's Julie!
Whoops.
She's ugly now.
Well, no, now she's blind, which means Jufro Boy has more of a chance. If you need subtitles for any of these, just ask. There are subtitles on them, on a lot of them. But yes, it's Julie is what they said.
It's
Rule number 1,
Julie,
don't
isn't it?
glue fireworks to your hands. It's
Never,
Julie,
ever-
isn't it?
Never ever put glue fireworks to your butt cheeks.
Well, it's like they said in Armageddon. If you put a firework
Armageddon
in
outta
the
here.
palm, yeah, if you put a firework in the palm of your hand, like yes, that'll burn your hand and fuck you up, but it'll be, minor wounds. But if you close your hand around a firework, your fingers will get blown off. It's like holding a firework like this will blow your fingers off, but if you just have it in the palm of your hand, it's safer. If you're gonna throw fireworks at each other, do it the safe way, okay? It's like Jennifer 8, right? Yeah, that's a good one. Blind chick, right? Isn't it? What's her name? From Madeline Stowe. Isn't that her? From Jennifer 8, 12 Monkeys? Yeah, that's a good one.
Jennifer 8, 12 Monkeys?
Yeah. Okay, I told you these songs are going to get more unhinged. Shadow Puppets. Now, this is one we watched, many Octobers ago. 2 Octobers ago. The Hound Dog. Dove. Duck. Or a swan. A little rabbit. Camel? Where's the cigarette? Come on.
The joke writes itself.
Whoa, this guy's good at shadow puppets. Elephant. Oilifant. Timothy Oilifant. Oh. Dude, how do you do that? Moron. They call this guy a moron?
Ass moron.
Yeah, bro.
He's a fucking nonce.
You're an ass. You're a moron if you do stunts with fireworks. Yeah, but this is at the time that Jackass on MTV was like the most popular fucking show on TV. These guys got famous by being assholes, by being idiots. Like, it just taught people, like, yeah, bro, if I just hurt myself but do it on camera, I'm awesome. So you're getting conflicting messages here at this time. 2003, What are you doing wrong? You're not filming your firework accidents. That's the problem. Yeah. Bro, should I go to a party or stay here? You should go to the party and make everyone at the party watch this. Party foul. No, you should stay here, obviously. What time is it? It's like 3:30 here. So, I mean, any party you're going to is probably winding down. I would say go to the party if you're definitely going to get laid. If there's a chance you're not going to get laid, then stay here. I don't know. It just depends. Are there a bunch of fucking hot bitches at the party? I mean, we need more variables here. You know, is it just going to be a bunch of assholes sitting around a couch doing this, listening to music and shit? Or is it like a big rager? If so, like, even if it is a big rager, the cops are probably coming any minute now. Because fucking neighbors get annoyed on weeknights. It's Sunday. The party. Yeah, fuck the party. People are saying don't go to the party. I'd say go to the party if there's, like, definitely some big-titted honey waiting there for you. But then again, maybe you're too drunk and fucked up and you can't perform, and then you're going to ruin future chances with the honey. Make her wait. There you go. Make her wait. Don't even respond to her. Just say, hey, when she asks you, where are you, just send her the link to this video. Send her this YouTube link. Is it a Tupperware party? I say go to the party and live stream it and light some fireworks, says Max Headroom. Yeah. But then we'll get a Rex face reveal, and it'll ruin all the funny fake face reveals he sends Miss Sparkles. So don't do that. I could go forever when I'm drunk or tripping, or, you know, doing Tales from the Dorkside. We go pretty late. Yeah, for real, dog. We're having a party here, though. See, look at Duda. He's doing a little dance right now. You see? Shake it, Duda.
Doing a little hang on. Where's OBS? Yeah. No, wrong thing. Fuck. The bit's falling apart. Run. He's going faster. Help.
Awesome.
All right, we're out. Put me back.
Hell yeah. That was good. There you go. Number 9. What are you doing wrong? Number 9.
Number 8.
Rocket
Man.
You keep your firecrackers in a bag.
You keep your regular
use a
crackers
bottle to
off the
keep them-
street.
This is what I want with, you know, not just fireworks safety videos, but any kind of like PSA videos, you know? Like, what is it? We already went through this phase a while ago with the PSA videos, but like the horrifying ones that are like shocking reenactments that are disturbingly violent. Like, yeah, the safety video. It starts off with this banger. Where is it?
Take care of that skid.
You know? That's what I want with these firework videos. So I'm hoping that we're finally getting that delivered here. All right, fuck it. I'm going to stay here. Loyal to the soil, chat life, babe. Yeah, exactly. And any woman that is waiting for you there, you know, she's already going to be asleep by the time you get there. This is how Burning Man started. What a block of light in Enzo's. What's the block of light in Enzo's glasses? I have several light sources here. So, what you're mostly looking at is light bouncing off the walls. Like if I look straight up, my eyes are but I have a lamp here. I have the red light here. Got another lamp down here. But you can't actually see the lamps. You can see like it's the walls. It's the light reflecting off the walls. I don't know. It looks cool. You can also see if I'm watching any porno on my big screen, which I'm not. Let's see here. See my hand? My own hand going up? Yeah. Hello. Waving at myself. All right. Enzo is very retro tonight. I got my cool Beavis and Butthead Patriot shirt. It's good. I can always see the lamps. Exactly. Yeah. I turned off, I used to have the fun colored string lights, and I liked those, but I found out that the little plug that they were in was like extremely hot. And I was like, I didn't realize I had this like big fire hazard like right there this whole time. I was like, dude, I'm not going to use those anymore. So lamps it is. All right, this is the lighting from now on until further notice. All right, let's watch this dude fuck up. You keep all your fireworks in a bag, and you put the firework in a bottle. You think everything's cool, huh? Wrong.
You light the fuse with a cigarette?
I got the shirt at Walmart, and I almost got a Homer Simpson shirt where he's grilling, but I thought this one was better. I like this one better because it's a dark colored shirt. The other one was like, you know, a white shirt. I'm like, that shit's going to look fucking gross after a while. From being the biggest empire to ever exist to making gay videos about the dangers of fireworks. Yeah, this chat is maxed out tonight. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mars Monkey Max and Max Headroom. Yeah, I just call him Mars Monkey, you know, and then Max Headroom, yeah. But yeah, Mars Monkey to the max. There's another guy that's named Enzo. I see him in some of the chats. I used to see him in, like, Gooch's chat. Enzo214 or something or other. I would always threaten him with violence. I don't know why, but I couldn't help myself. No, I'm just kidding. He never acknowledged me, though, and I thought that was mean. He probably thought my name actually isn't Enzo. That's probably what it was. His name's probably not even Enzo anyway.
And you keep enough distance. What are you doing wrong? You've got 5 seconds.
The bottle. That's what I'm talking about. More of these, please. Let's go frame by frame there. Like, again, it's like, also like on a technical level, like this is well done. How did they do that? Like, you couldn't do that on purpose if you wanted to, you know? Like, how many takes? How many, like, that's, like that's pretty impressive. I'm assuming it's like on a string or something and they're pulling it towards the girl's face.
I would assume.
Or maybe it doesn't seem like it's a computer. But yeah. Right in your girlfriend's schnoz. Secure bottles by filling them with sand or water.
Or
Windy
hear me
weather
out.
conditions.
don't use bottles.
Yeah. Yeah, I was expecting the bottle to like explode and spray fucking glass shards at everyone's face. Ah! Awesome. Yeah. 407 young girls were harmed in the making of this ad.
We had to get it just right.
Yeah, they injured 407 was the final take, but it's like we injured her too, obviously. But we got her right in the face like we were supposed to.
We did it like we were supposed to.
Be prepared. Firework. It's a dry ice bomb.
You keep your fireworks in a bag. You place them on the ground. You use a fuse to light them. And you keep enough distance.
What
are you
possibly go wrong?
The bag of fireworks was too close, probably.
You've got 5 seconds.
What the fuck happened there?
I think his dick blew off. Unrelated. It just happened.
Oh, 24% fall victim to fireworks lit by somebody else. Never wear a hood or synthetic clothes.
Ever.
especially when not lighting fireworks. That was weird.
That was.
All right. Well, this one's got better lighting.
You keep your fireworks in a bag.
Yeah, I want to see one where the firecracker or firework falls into the bag of fireworks. That's.
You only light one at a time.
Yeah, bag of fireworks, too close.
And you always use a fuse.
Oh, no, you're touching it. Don't.
What are you doing
Don't
wrong?
touch it.
You've got 5.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. That kid's finger was dangling off.
You've got 5.
Ew. Gross. Where's the one where the kid's head explodes? I think you're thinking of Scanners. Never relight unexploded fireworks.
You're not my real dad.
Or like throw them in a fireplace or something, you know? That was cool. Now I said these songs are going to get more unhinged. Glass Eye, Finland, 1998. Mars Monkey says, you keep your child in a bag for 2 years, then you let him out and give him fireworks. What are you doing wrong? For a few moments, or for a few months, it's going to feel like someone else is doing it.
Good.
See the new year in with your own eyes.
Not somebody else's.
This is a stupid commercial. Tells me nothing. Don't lose my eyes. Some people can't help it. Sometimes it's, health issues or genetic. Sometimes, you're just walking down the street and some asshole throws fireworks in your eyes. How's that my fault? Like, you're making the commercial directed at me. Like, be careful. Someone might throw fireworks in your face. How about tell the person, don't throw fireworks at people? That's what you should do, you dummy. Ugh, gosh. Explosion. 1994, Netherlands.
Ja, die pijn, die kan je niet wegblokken.
I put a firework. Oh, I love this Netherlands language. Let's see.
Ja, die pijn, die kan je niet wegblokken. Het is net of ze met een priem in steken.
I put a firework bomb with a few friends, a few strikes, a plastic bag, and a few more strikers as ignition. Oh, he made a firework. Is that what he's saying? He made his own fireworks? That's badass. Making your own fireworks. Yeah, why are we like beholden to fireworks sent to us from Chinese people, huh? That's not right. Real patriots make their own bombs. I've seen things on B-sides that make me wish I didn't have eyeballs, says Smilex. I know. I've been there too. It puts the lotion on its skin and then it lights the fireworks again. Ew, swamp German. Danish.
Kijken zoals ontsteking. Op het moment dat ik hem af ga steken, ontplofte die gelijk.
It blew up immediately. My blood squirted out. My thumb was lying next to it. All those years ago, it went well. Yes! We got a Howie scream.
Al die jaren goed gegaan.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but imagine getting fisted by this guy, you know? I mean, come on. You know he's done it. You're an ass. They're calling this guy an ass. Like,
how dare they?
Jesus. Max Henry says, I've been in China twice during their New Year. The fireworks they shoot off are like being in a war. Seriously. Oh, I know. It's rough out here. Southeast Texas. Like I said, my whole fucking house was rattling Friday and Saturday night. It was nuts. And yeah, like I said, it's funny because like the cats seem to not mind. Cats are just kind of like, what's going on? When you have dogs, like I said, dogs are dumb. They try to like break out of the house and run away. Like they jump out of a fucking window. Help! We're under attack. It's like, you're safe here, dumb dog. Dutch is far less aggressive than German, says Smilex. Just give fireworks to a group of kids that need discipline and tell them to not throw them at each other. They'll learn. Yeah, they'll learn eventually. Hey, is that the pissing stream? This is what I'm listening to when I get pulled over? Is that what it was? Yeah. Countdown. Number 6, 1998. United Kingdom.
Never be a child.
Oh. Blast off. That's dark. Guys, be careful, all right? Fireworks. Throwing fireworks, it's not worth the risk. Now, here's the thing. Lighting fireworks, it's like shooting guns. Like, it's fun to watch other people do it, but it's way more fun to do it yourself. Like, light them yourself and throw them. Like, watching someone shoot a gun is fun, but putting a gun in your hand and pulling the trigger is like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. That being said, the neighbors out here are so hardcore with the fireworks. Like, I don't think I need to buy any ever. Like, if I really wanted to light fireworks, I could probably just go over there and be like, hey, give me a bottle rocket. All right, here you go. Yeah, let me light one of these artillery shells. All right, here you go. Here's a cigarette. All right. That was not a Roman candle. Yeah, instructions unclear. It blew off my hand and leg. Yeah, and so it's saying, give me all your money and your candy. Throwing fireworks is not worth the risk.
Says you.
Parents. And yeah, why are we getting blurry vision now? Number 5.
What's she always on about, this kid of hers?
Oh, I don't know.
What is he on
I
about?
said, you know, you worry too much about things.
He could be down at the pub blowing his fingers off.
Yeah, well, that's her look out, isn't it? Should have been stricter with him at the right time.
Yeah, well, you're too
Right, what's up with this, David?
Strict, unfair.
Probably should have given a strychnine to get strong.
You can't hold kids back, though.
I'm saying hold him back.
I'm sorry. I know it's not fun to watch children suffer, but they're acting, all right? It's pretend.
Giving any arm, is it?
Yeah, you can't hold kids back, though.
Jesus. That was like an insert from like a zombie movie, you know? Oh! It's like the rage virus from 28 Days Later. I don't know how the Guys, I need the 28 Days Later virus explained to me. Do you guys know a YouTuber that can help explain things to me? I don't understand the movies I watch. Is there a guy that I don't understand the films or the comics I'm watching? Can you have someone explain them to me? I need them explained to me because I'm a retard. Please, help me. I think I might know a YouTube channel that can explain fucking the rage virus to me.
I'm not saying hold him back. I'm saying there's such a thing as discipline. Fair discipline.
We disciplined him into the ground.
Still say got to a line.
Anyway, where is Kevin this afternoon?
Oh, I don't know.
He's fucking dead,
he said
probably.
He's going to see Stephen.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't like either. Them playing together. There's enough kids round here, judging by the route the weekend.
Jim! My name's Sean. Whatever.
If your child was killed or badly
My name is
injured in a
Nigel.
firework accident like this, you'd probably
name is
blame
Greg.
the
My nerd
parents of
Rowdy.
the other children. But your children are your responsibility. Make sure yours aren't meddling with fireworks this bonfire night.
Bonfire night.
Now. Creamage. All right, we got it. Like I said, it's getting more unhinged. Every intro stinger. No picture. 2002, Denmark. Number 4. Now, again, just for context, let's go to number 18. This is what it was like a minute ago. I mean, why does it get more fucked up? Is that a finger right there? Cool. Miss Sparkles is back from I don't know where, and she made it out alive. Good. Glad to hear. We'd be lost if we lost you. Oh, it's a Ministry music video. Just one fix. What the fuck? What is this? Hang on. What is the... No picture?
Don't have sex.
What is this? Fuck.
Don't have sex and explode.
Fucking is way cooler when you have eyes. Fucking is way cooler when you have eyes. Don't lose your eyes from firework accidents or fucking's gonna be not as fun. What is this? Is this bad acting and they're supposed to be in pain? Sounds like someone's fucking. I'm hearing like a squeaky bed. I'm hearing moaning, pleasuring moans.
I bet the whole thing is, hey, look, check it out. They're actually in Horrorville.
Last year, 133 young people suffered serious eye injuries. It isn't quite the same without the picture, is it? What the fuck? What kind of stupid commercial is this? Screaming in pain sounds awfully different when you can't see.
I mean, I
guess. That is a confusing, weird ad, and I don't understand it. Number 3, Visit, 1997, United Kingdom. A firework burns at the same temperature as a blowtorch. Ouch.
Cool.
Last year, 295 people suffered burns to the eyes. Ugh. This is horror movie shit. This is the type of shit you can only discover on Enzo's streams. Thank you, Black Lives. Yeah, at least we're not just doing the same shit everyone else is doing. Fucking goddamn. This is just an ASMR video for low-key torture porn, I would add in there. Yeah. It's not a pretty sight.
Well, neither are
Fireworks. Don't be blind to the dangers. Wait, this again? This time it's in sepia tone. Last year, fireworks injured 942 people. The number keeps getting more.
Maybe the British should stop being so stupid.
Yeah, do we need to teach you British people how to light off fireworks? Visit a casualty department and see for yourself.
Sounds cool. Sounds metal.
You'll wish you'd been blinded too. No, I wouldn't. I'd rather be able to see.
I enjoy laughing at others' pain.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Yay, the Mr. Hands campaign. Number 2 from 1997, Netherlands. Can I type that word here? Torture? It seems like you can. Timmy attached a firework to a gun. It's never that quiet in a British hospital. Countdown. 5, 10.
10 seconds. 9, 8.
Oh, yes.
5.
Woo! 4, 3, 2, 1. That is twisted. I love it. I'm sorry for all these. It'd be funny if it was the same person. He just kept like removing their fingers gradually. God, like some of these, like how did this happen? Okay, yeah, your thumb and your pinky, ouch. Index thumb and middle finger on the other hand, ouch. This one's baffling. Yeah, how the fuck? What happened there? Good Lord. Ouch. Like
9, 8, 7.
Like that one, your other hand's good, but Jesus Christ. That is Daniel Day-Lewis is super committed to this part in this advert.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I understand your thumbs are important, but not if you don't have the other fingers, right? Merca-Beps. Yeah, Merca-Beps, everybody. Only jerks mess with fireworks. Now, again, like you're painting everyone in a negative light here. That's not true. If you want to get people to stop using fireworks, talk about how they are, Chinese, CCP propaganda or something. You're supporting the Chinese Communist Party every time you buy fireworks from them. Sign language. Oh, this is going to be awful as well. firework victims suffer from loss of hearing. Approximately 58% receive serious injuries to the hands. Oh, I see. I see. Hands. And 2% of the cas a combinatio F both. So just in case, message one clear. Only
Speak
jerks mess
English.
with fireworks. Nose picker. This boy can do something almost no one can.
He can kill as many men as you can.
Pick his nose with his toe. And that's what he does all day long. Really? Oh, it's because his toe was grafted onto his hand to give him a finger. That's cool. Science. Oh my God. Number 1. What the fuck? Operation 1993 Netherlands. Here we go. My man's has a foot hand. Franken hand. Oh my God. That was a bit much. Oh, his teeth. Oh. Was that a Rex Vectum face reveal? Ooh. These are real. These seem real. Yeah. Oh. Ah, AJ, no.
Oudejaarsavond.
New Year's
Wij zijn er
Eve.
klaar voor.
We're ready.
Jij ook?
Are you? You're an ass or a moron if you do stunts with fireworks. Good God. Well, in honor of Fireworks Day, we are done with fireworks hands PSA. But I thought we could go through our favorite hand injuries in movies. So there's Green Room where what's his name? That little boy who died from his car. What's his name? That actor. He was in Star Trek. He got his hand slashed up good from white supremacists. They like chopped up his hand with a machete. His fucking hand was all dangling and stuff. That was gross. Casino, the hammer scene where they bashed this dude's left hammer real good with a hammer and blood squirts out of it. That was awesome. An elephant lost its trunk to fireworks, so they grafted Enzo's penis onto it, and it looks the same. No, I wouldn't donate my penis for an elephant. Come on. If anything, I lost my penis, and an elephant donated his trunk, so my penis could look the same, right? Anyway.
This is a good bit.
Yeah. Damn it, aren't there any more? I was almost there, says Smiley Likes. Well, we're not going to watch, but we'll be reminded of good hand injuries. But I love a Casino where he tells the other guy after he bashes this dude's hand, you can walk out of here with the money and, the hammer, or walk out with neither. You can't have both. He's like, I just want to leave. All right. Get out. What else we got? Oh, The Thing. This guy gets both of his arms chopped off by a fucking alien chest. That was cool. Frequency. Yeah, this guy gets his hand blown off by a shotgun. That was a weird movie. Did you ever see that one with Dennis Quaid?
No.
Jesus. Should rewatch that one, actually. But I remember this guy getting his hand blown off, and then in the future, or in the present, his hand, disappears, and he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, weird. Trippy. The Piano, yeah, Harvey Keitel cuts off her fingers with an axe because she's in love with another man. She can't play the piano anymore. Very sad. Holly Hunter won the Oscar for that one, I think, right? Empire Strikes Back. Luke loses his arm to a lightsaber from Darth Vader. True Grit. This guy chops off this dude's fucking fingers and then stabs him right in the chest. And then Jeff Bridges shoots him in the face. That was an awesome scene. Let Him Go. I think they break Kevin Costner's fingers. Diane Lane. I never watched this movie. Primal Fear. Yeah, Edward Norton shows up. Oh, spoilers. Edward Norton shows up and chops off this archbishop's fingers and then stabs him to death. Hey, Jill. We're going over our favorite hand injuries in movies. Fictional hand injuries. Blood Diamond. Yeah, no hands, no votes. You can't vote if you don't have hands, is what they say. And they chop off this dude's right hand. That was awesome. Oh, yeah, Last House on the Left remake. Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad. They shove his hand in a they try to drown him in a sink, and he's struggling. He pulls out the sink stopper, so then they shove his hand in the garbage disposal and turn it on, and then he's screaming there while his hand is all stuck, mangled, and they fucking shove a hammer in the back of his head and kill him. Brutal. And then you get a good money shot of his, like, gruesome, fucked up hand coming out of there. Yeah, RoboCop better be on this list, or I'm sending an angry letter to Enzo's mom. I don't think it is, but it should be. I didn't make this list, but yes, RoboCop absolutely. When Murphy gets his fucking arm blown off. Oh, give the man a hand. Taxi Driver, they blow this dude's hand. This dude's hand explodes. The Departed. Bashing up this dude's casted arm. Real good. Godfather, they stab Luco Brasi in the hand and strangle him to death. Brutal. Romancing the Stone, a big fucking crocodile jumps out of the water and grabs this guy's hand and bites it off and swallows the jewel. Oh yeah, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, the beginning. Kevin Costner sticks the guard and dude in both hands gets both hands chopped off. Yeah, that one's not on this. Dear Enzo's mom, I know. There are some. If you guys think of any that are missing, let me know. Deep Blue Sea, dude gets his arm bit off by a fucking oversized mako shark. Why are they so big? I don't know. The Hustler. They break both of his hands because he's a pool shark. Perfect Getaway. Zach. What's his name? This guy. Not Zach Braff. Zach. Fucking. He's in Happy Texas and a bunch of other shit. Anyway, he gets his hand split down the middle with a knife. Ouch. Timothy Olyphant cuts him good. Kingpin, putting Woody Harrelson's hand in one of the bowling ball retrievers. Somehow that will destroy your hand, I guess. I'm not sure how. Bound, we watched that not long ago. They cut off this dude's fingers to get information out of him. That was fun. The Plague, I recommended this movie. This kid is like picking big fucking chunks of meat out of his arm. It's disgusting. But that was a cool movie. It was weird. 127 hours. Yes, he chops his whole arm off with a fucking tiny Swiss Army knife. Great movie. Dangerous Animals. I believe this is that same Hassie Hasselberg chick who I said should have played Supergirl. I think she bites her thumb off so she can slip out of the handcuffs, if I'm remembering it correctly. Kill Bill. She slices off the French bitch's arm in front of everybody. Monty Python, The Black Knight, of course. 'Tis But a Scratch. Here we go, English Patient. Cutting off Willem Dafoe's thumbs because he won't give names. I never saw this movie, Land of Mine, but apparently it's about fucking people that had to go manually defuse landmines. And obviously this guy didn't really work out for him. Saving Private Ryan, the guy with his arm. Classic scene. Gerald's Game. Yeah, you got to chop off Gerald's hand so that way you can break out of there. Enzo, if you don't show the teeth clip, that elephant is getting his trunk back. I don't think Teeth is in here either. But yeah, you're remembering Teeth is a good one to add to the list. From Dusk Till Dawn. Richard Gecko gets his hand shot through. Clean through. Later when he's like looking at his brother with his hand. Awesome. And then back to Green Room. All right. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. You might have heard about this stunt where this couple went up to the top of the Empire State Building and they had a flag and it said, Malort is good. And then he proposed to her. Very sweet. We wish them the best. And apparently their charges of trespassing were dropped. Enzo, do another one of those movie quizzes with a 10-second timer. Should I? I can. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's see. How do I find them? Howling 2, Your Sister's a Werewolf is recommended to me on the front page of YouTube. From MGM Plus. Boo. which means I'm going to have to edit it because MGM is gay. They used to be so cool. And then Amazon bought them out. Now they suck. Let's see here. Movie quiz. How do I do this? And yeah, we'll do hard, like really hard. Super hard. How do I pick a good one? Let's see here. Guess the movie by, like, I don't want a movie that plays any video. I want a movie that plays oh, here's a fun one. Guess movie by poor drawing. Should we do that?
All right.
Well, let's see here. Guess movie by picture, hard edition. That's kind of more my speed here. Let's see here. Let's try this. And we'll turn the volume all the way down because these are always fucking annoying. Also, I have 3 notifications on YouTube. What's happening here? A couple people are live. I got a new subscriber, Bobby Blankenship. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate it.
Bobby, I'll tell you.
All right, yeah. What do I get? Let's see here. What do I get if I win? Bragging rights. I'm super hard just thinking about it. Jurassic Park. Jaws, all of them. All right, let's see here. It's full screen. Share this tab. And let's go double speed because these always take too long. Hard edition is what it says. 50 questions, 13 minutes, so 7 minutes. Let's see here. Now, there is a little bit of a latency, so as long as you say the answer around the same time as me, Dudicus, you'll get the point. Yes, the movie, hard edition, 50 questions, how to play. There are 50 movies. All right, 10 seconds. Are we ready? These aren't questions. These are just frames. $1 Million Baby. All right. Easy. Raging Bull.
Raging Bull.
Yeah. The Graduate. Training Day. Love it. Love that fucking movie. 2 Lord shots to the loser, 1 to the winner. No Country for Old Men. I mean, it's not fair. Well, me and Dudicus will both do 2 shots. How about that? Or 1 shot.
1 shot.
We're both winners. We're all winners. We can't type that fast. I know you can. Hercules, obviously. Yeah, you got the point for that one, Dudicus.
Heracles.
I know you guys can't type that fast. Terminal. Terminal.
The Philadelphia 2, Jockey's Revenge.
7 Samurai?
Yojimbo. Oh, no, that's 7 Samurai. That's 7 Samurai.
7 Samurai. All right. Punch Drunk Love. Let's see. These aren't too hard. Tenet. I need to rewatch that one and see if that sucks as much as I thought it did. Wicker Man, the original. Hell yeah. Ugh, sorry about that.
Logan's Run?
I know this one. Oh, Silent Running. Damn. All right, I missed one. Train Spotting. I missed Silent Running, son of a bitch. This is Heathers. Hell yeah. Good one. Winona, I love you. Royal Tenenbaums, one of my favorite Christmas movies. My favorite Wes Anderson movie. Actually, I do love Rushmore a lot. Ooh, I don't know this one. Playtime, 1967. Huh. The Birds. Come on. Playtime and Silent Running. I missed 2. I, Tanya, from the director of Supergirl. 12 Monkeys. Love it. I love it when Brad Pitt's doing like icky Brad Pitt, you know, when he's not handsome guy, when he's like gross guy. The Lovely Bones, Peter Jackson, terrible movie. Hokey. After Hours, Martin Scorsese. Being There, Peter Sellers, great movie. I'm good at this. Children of Men.
Children of Men.
Yeah, big ship. We'll do a City of God, Children of Men double feature soon. Next Saturday. Let's do that. Kramer versus Kramer. Come on, eyes wide shut. Oh, yes, we're enjoying it. Please, come on, move it on. Enzo watches too many movies. No, there's no such thing. Sicario. I mean, notice how none of these are cape shit. The Untouchables. Playtime is a French movie. Okay, all right. Well, that explains why I didn't know it. Is this Signs? It's either Signs or the fucking Stephen King movie Signs. Okay. Suspiria. Fuck yeah. I was worried about that one. Being John Malkovich. I'm good at this, guys. I need to do a real hard edition. They Live. Well, so far I've only missed 2. I never saw it, but it's Babylon. The guy who did Whiplash. I heard it was not good. With Nail and I. Fuck yes. That movie gets funnier every time you watch it. Clerks, obviously. The Science of Signs was totally lame and gay. I like Signs when you retcon that they're demons from hell and not aliens. Oh, Paris, Texas. You guys remember Paris, Texas? Black Lives cried. So did I. It's a beautiful movie. Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur, I barely know her.
French Connection. Damn it. I almost forgot that one. William Friedkin. Old Billy Friedkin. Rush Hour, the first one. We should watch the Rush Hour trilogy. I haven't seen any of them in a while. Okja. I saw this once. I didn't care for it. It was all right. Oh, The Paths of Glory. Enzo's job resume skills. Show me a picture from a movie and I'll tell you the name of it. Not Inception. The Beach. The Beach. I like The Beach more than Inception. I'm sorry. Amadeus. Gord King's favorite movie. He'll tell you that all the time. It is a good movie, though. Big Short. Pretty in Pink? Is that it? Or is it?
Hairspray.
Yeah, Pretty in Pink.
Nope.
No, okay. The Natural Born Killers, hell yeah. We need more green scenes in movies like this. The Room. You know what I found out? I'm pausing it. We were joking about they were remaking The Room with Bob Odenkirk, right? Well, apparently they're like acting the scenes like as serious as they can. Like they're trying to perform them well, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Like I saw Bob Odenkirk's delivery. He goes like, "You're tearing Lisa. You're tearing me apart, Lisa." Is how he says it, and the audience was like, "Woo!" So weird. All right, The Room. We got 4 more. Let's see here. Fitzcarraldo. What's his name? Werner Herzog's movie. Fitzcarraldo. Yes, hell yeah. Tremors. Remaking The Room. It was like a joke remake by Bob Odenkirk and a bunch of other actors, but it seems interesting. Four Lions. That movie's hilarious. That's what it's called, right? Yes. That is a funny-ass movie. And, oh my God. Come on. Last Action Hero. Grim Reaper. What's it called? Seventh Seal. Fuck. I'm not going to give the point for that one. I knew it, but damn it. I was slow. Seventh Seal. All right. I did pretty good. The Room and Backrooms crossover win. Tommy Wiseau finds a door to the Backrooms in The Room.
Danny, where are you?
Now we are cooking with gas. That is what I'm talking about, Creamage. That's an excellent idea. Okay, I don't know why you guys wanted me to do that, but we did, and I whooped its ass, so hooray me. And remember, guys, do not call yourselves a fan of rock and roll music. You know, you guys talk about the Beatles. Fucking, the Beatles ain't got shit compared to these guys. You know them. And if you don't know them, then get the fuck out. I need more allowance only you. That was on hard. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there were a couple that stumped me, but yeah, for the most part, I don't know. Like I said, if you want to do really hard mode, just do a bunch of fucking older movies and foreign films. That's extra hard. You know, that's where we start. You know, I didn't know them. Okay, well, yeah. You don't know them? This is the Beats from Doug. You guys are young. It's okay. If you're not over 30 years old, you don't know. If you're not pushing 40, you don't know the Beats. Oh, here's a meme. That's funny. I shared this the other day. I also shared an image of a woman dancing in a club. I put a spoiler over it. And yeah, she had what appeared to be, if you zoomed in on her ass cheeks, huge sores or pimples or something on her ass. Everyone got a good kick out of that. So, yeah, I can't share that one. Let's see how Enzo does on all musicals mode. I don't know. I might do pretty good. I've seen a few of them. I like musicals. They're not bad. Yeah, I mean, what was it? Guess movie by drawing. Like, that could be fun. Let's see here. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see if I can find that video. Yeah, guess movie by drawing. Top movies quiz. Share this tab. Guess the movie from the poor drawing. See, this is fun. This would be a fun game to play where, like, you know, we draw the drawings, you know, like charades. We all hated that picture, says Jill. Speak now if you liked that picture. Because surely not all of you hated it. All right, let's see here. Round one. Terminator 2. It's great. Let's see here. Round two. This is way faster. Donnie Darko. This is great. This is fun. Who drew these? Did you draw these, Dudicus?
Nope. Boogie Nights.
Saturday Night Fever. Thunderqueef was in here.
Life of Pi.
Life of Pi. The tiger in a boat movie.
Indiana Jones.
Raiders. These are great. I already know these, so I'm just gonna laugh. Matrix is so good. Fiat. Italian Job. If it didn't say Fiat, I wouldn't have known. Ghostbusters, obviously. Yeah, no, I know you guys can't type this fast. It's better than us doing this at normal speed. This taking forever. Empire, come on. As long as you knew it when you saw it, that's all that matters. As long as you know that Sharon Stone's about to show her pussy to everybody, then you win. You know, you don't need. I believe you. You know, I expect you guys to be honest and be like, I didn't know that was Castaway. You know, that's fine. I get it. Magnificent Seven, I'm guessing. There's 7 of them. Yeah, okay. Singing in the Rain. These are stupid. These are easy, but the drawings do make it fun. Lawrence.
Independence
Day. July 4th.
Or White House Down.
No. Harry Met Sally. Please tell me that's Harry Met Sally. Yes. Usual Suspects. Oh yeah, do Brokeback Mountain where the 2 cowboys are fucking in a tent.
Goodwill Hunting.
Goodwill Hunting. How cute. Yeah. Shining. That's good. And that wasn't Room 202, was it? Superbad. Is that Superbad? Superbad. Hell yeah. North by Northwest. Hey, hidden swastika. That dude's body. Scream. 7.
Or Scary Movie.
Scream. The first one. Dirty Dancing. I've never seen Dirty Dancing. I know all about it, though. Leon, the Professional. What a weird French pervy movie. Thelma and Louise. Oh, Kate. You stupid bitch.
Rear Window.
Rear Window, yeah. I was going to say rear view mirror. That's not right. Jurassic Park. That's good. There it is. There, hey, Seventh Seal again. All right. Pretty Woman.
I feel like there are a bunch of
Exorcist.
I feel like there are a lot of movie things with girl holding tie over thing, Sound of Music.
Yeah.
Highlander.
What is
Highlander.
Dracula? Highlander, duh. Damn it. Yeah.
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
Snyder.
Jesus, we watched that the other day. That guy's obsessed with spiders for some reason. Dead Poet Society. There you go. Psycho. The Gus Van Sant version. No, I'm just kidding. There you go. Pulp Fiction.
Pulp
That's
Fiction.
Fun. These are easy. These are good drawings though. Clueless. I love these. Clueless is a fun one we should watch again. Silence of the Lambs. Babe. Another great movie. Hellraiser. That's the other thing, is these are all good movies. If these were all shitty movies, it'd be harder. Because shitty movies are hard to remember. Field of Dreams. Sandlot. No, Field of Dreams. Gump.
Forrest Gump.
Clockwork Orange. Big. We're almost done. Jesus. All right. I think I've proven my point that I watch movies. Platoon. That's amazing. These drawings are amazing. I want to like freeze on them. The Revenant. Blair Witch Project. 2 more. Total Recall. Hell yeah. And E.T. All right. I'm looking up the answers. How the fuck could I be fast enough to enough of that? Back to our regularly scheduled broadcast. More Peloton shit. Yeah. That was fun though. It's a good thing I'm not shit-faced. That would have been harder. Close some more tabs. Yes, McAfee. No, I'm not renewing. Okay. Peloton funny letterboard names, shoutouts, part 4. Let's do this. Keep going. Are you guys stoked? Are you guys excited? It's almost 4:20.
The meat.
Oh my God. Turn it down a little bit. Go back to the beginning here.
The meat mistress. Excuse me?
Where's I poop today on the leaderboard?
We have audio, right?
Yes.
Not shit-faced. Are you thirsty? All right. Back to our regularly scheduled garbage.
She's Bieber. Okay, come on. At least you're honest. You know what you like.
Phil Lacheo.
Not slang that wang. At least you're honest. You know what you like.
Phil Lacheo.
Not slang that wang. That is your hashtag, bitch. Slang that wang. Well, at least somebody's slanging it,
The first name on the leaderboard is a play on words, and it is not exactly PG. And I'm debating.
Say it, bitch.
Debating if I say it.
Cody Lingus, let's go.
We're gonna come back to that one.
Never trust a fart. I think you're eating too much fiber or something. I don't know.
Dixie Rex, Colonel.
Lingus.
Colonel. I'm not gonna say the rest of it.
Colonel Angus.
Colonel Angus. That's pretty funny.
I see what you're doing there.
From the deep south. Y'all are getting really creative, Colonel.
Nuts to butts in the house, baby.
Walsh, I'm gonna call you out. You think I'm not gonna call it? I'm gonna call it. I ain't one of those kids. I'm not scared, okay? Walsh, my balls.
Not Cody's skid mark, damn bitch. Damn, I shouldn't have even given you that call out. That's rude. That's rude.
Ring, bitch.
Cody's balloon knot. Don't know what that means. Okay.
Conwangus, let's do this.
Conwangus, let's go.
Oh, holy shit. I spot an eaten beaver.
See, it's funny because they're like, I'm noticing like they're worried about saying these offensive names, but they have no problem saying like, oh shit, here's a fucked up name, Eaten Beaver. I hope someone's name is Ice Bank Myself. Ice Bank Myself. That's good, Creamage. Good one.
I spot an eaten beaver.
Okay, now I think we'll get back to this one. I don't know. This one I'm like worried about. Or not worried about it. I just think this one might be boring. It might be good. I don't know. But here's what's interesting. This is who directed this? This is called Independence from 1975, and it's directed by John Huston, the guy who directed fucking The Maltese Falcon. And
the actor in the hit movie Bermuda Triangle.
Bermuda Triangle. Yes. Yes, you know your lore, Dudicus. I don't know about this one. This might be boring. We might skip it. We have a hot dog eating championship. Also, we've got a really... I'm thinking we'll skip this. Let's watch a little bit of it. Maybe it'll be awesome. Who knows?
Now hurry up, my beloved daughter, before I turn 80.
Across seasons and...
It is 30 minutes long. But yeah.
Centuries we come to be near the birth somehow. The wind of words that blew here once still blows. Independence.
Well, something
and summer
does blow.
breezes whisper faint echoing words of ancient arguments won and lost. And the old cracked bell echoes liberty. A gathering of haunted houses, peopled with ghosts and voices of ghosts, where the fathers of our country still speak. Some of the great ones wish to return from beyond the grave to see how
like
it all turned out.
or
There's
Nazathoth.
power in a wish with 200 years behind it. Dr. Benjamin Franklin. He snatched lightning from the heavens and the scepter from tyrants.
Doctor?
Oh.
Did I make a wish? Well, so I did. I had an ardent desire to observe the state of America in a century or two. I wished to be immersed in a cask of Madeira wine with a few friends.
Yeah. That's Rex.
Till I would be
That's why we keep
recalled to
Dudicus
life
around.
by the solar warmth of
Dudicus
my
is just
dear
silent for 3 hours and then
Now
knows
it
the
seems I
obscure
must
lore of some
relive those first
ridiculous
days.
ass
Now,
movie.
2 centuries past.
If you haven't seen the Bermuda Triangle, then you don't know. What did I just do? What did you do? What do you mean?
I don't
What's
know.
happening? You're saying no. What is that?
I don't know. What did
We
you
started calling it Mominese. Things will never be the same. I don't understand. Yep, Yakub has cursed us all with malnometry. What? What is happening? Embrace the suck, live the bep and the jot. All right. Well, whatever. I'm going to ignore it.
We must begin in 1774. I'm 68. How excellent it is to be
68.
young.
Are you?
Phew.
Which person are you? You're Benjamin Franklin, right? Are you still slinging puss in the modern age, or?
So wait, Benjamin Franklin was 70 years old in 1976? Jesus. I didn't think people lived to be that long back then.
Did you mean 1776?
And John Adams, who was our second president.
I'll take that
the
as a
voice
maybe.
of an ancient wish.
Oh, yes, I wish to meet my wife and friends, ancestors and posterity. I believe I could even overcome all my objections to meeting Alec Hamilton again. If
Alexander
I could
Hamilton?
perceive a symptom of sincere penitence in him.
And Abigail Adams, who had wished to be with her husband when she could not leave their Massachusetts farm.
Why not?
Wait, I know this actress. She's in something. Let's look this up.
200 years is not too long a journey to join my dear partner.
I dare not express to you how ardently I longed for you. I have some very miserly wishes. I must protest your spending 1 hour here, till at least I have had you 12.
Where do I know that lady from? We'll see her again.
Washington, the father of our country. If we ask him to come back, there is no doubt what his reply will be.
No!
Though I'm conscious of the high honor done me in this call, though I feel great distress from consciousness that my abilities may not be equal to the trust. However, as you desire, I will enter again on my momentous duties. But if some unlucky event should happen, I beg it be remembered by every person in this room.
So this is another one of those things that came out like on the 200th anniversary, you know? A lot of stuff about that around 1975, 76.
That I this day declare, I have never felt myself equal to the task.
Anyway, bye.
And Thomas Jefferson, author of the Declaration of Independence.
General
Also
Washington,
entered Silent Hill.
Mr. Adams, Mrs. Adams, Dr. Franklin.
Why, it's Tom Paine, spokesman of the revolution.
Tom Paine-us?
Mr. Common Sense himself. What say you, Tom? In the cause of America, may we disturb your peace?
The sun never shined on a cause of greater worth. 'Tis not the concern of a day, a year, or an age. Posterity will be affected, even to the end of time. I am your servant, Mr. Jefferson.
Ah, but Tom, the generation which begins a revolution can rarely complete it.
Let's start another revolution. Fuck it. We're not doing anything. We're
Our
ghosts.
inexperience, our ignorance, our bigotry hardly qualify us to think and provide for the future. After all, the earth belongs to the living.
Ah, liberty.
But we're dead.
Liberty. Are you substance or merely shadow?
Come, Dr. Rush.
Timothy's
Our
Dexter's
liberty is
Ghost.
won. The
I wanna hear
revolution
him
is
say some
over.
stupid shit.
Not so.
Whoa! It's Biodome!
Oh.
It's the guy from Biodome!
Well, I'll be damned.
Ghostbusters! It's Dickless! Holy shit!
Not so, sir. There's nothing more common than to confuse the American Revolution with the War for Independence. The War for Independence is over. But this is far from being the case with the American Revolution. On the contrary, nothing but the first act of the great drama has been played.
Ah, Dr. Rush, you must excuse us. We came in late by 2 centuries. Having just met some of your colleagues, we are eager to understand how this great drama began.
Ah, well.
Ah, well.
If you would see the beginning of this first act again, we can oblige.
Shut
For
up.
this purpose, it must be the 29th of August, 74.
On August 29th,
The colonies were
1974,
in
Skynet
turmoil.
became self-aware.
Delegates came from all of the colonies to attend the First Continental Congress. They came from the north to protest the king's troops occupying Boston. From the south to protest the king's governor seizing their right to self-government.
Oh, Miss Sparks.
And
Miss
they all
Sparkles is
protested
back.
the king's taxes. But they were also thinking of something more. Something they dared not even speak about.
Oh, yeah, so Biodome is narrating this. Cool.
There is a powerful faction of secret Tories in the town. I urge caution upon you, sir. You must not openly propose bold measures, and it would be most unwise at this time.
This American Revolution has got me acting most unwise.
Independence.
Missouri.
Day.
Oh.
Ooh. Directed by John Huston. That's insane.
The Continental Congress of 1774 be now in session. The chair recognizes Mr. Samuel Adams of the Massachusetts.
You, Samuel Adams. I'm bitter.
Beer.
A throng with military execution. The charter of the colony is annihilated. Therefore, we
The delegates are meeting. They protest. They are petitioning the king for redress of grievances. They demand, respectfully,
Are we gonna see any
their
of
rights
this?
as loyal British subjects. But they are thinking of the word they dare not whisper. And in their
Penis.
hearts, these sons of the old world have become something new.
Gay.
Queen Virginians, Pennsylvanians, New Yorkers, and New Englanders are no more. I am not a Virginian, but an American.
Hell yeah, brother.
Not a very catchy tune, is it?
White men and their drumming rhythm is not
I received the petition to the king and sent it
Trauma
on.
into
But it was
penis.
thrown under the table.
Independence
Oh,
Day
King.
2.
Whoa,
Resurgent coming.
whoa.
What?
Dude. That's,
Yes.
Is that Pat Hingle?
That might be.
That's Commissioner Gordon from the 80s Batman movies. I think that's him. I think that's Pat Hingle as who's that? John Adams?
I dreaded them like death. After all, they might have been accepted.
That's him. That's him for sure. That's Pat Hingle. Wow. Okay.
But now it is 75. Instead of satisfaction, the king has sent us redcoats to quiet us by force.
I'm in perpetual anxiety, Mr. Adams, lest the mad measure of mixing soldiers among a people whose minds are in such a state of irritation as may be attended with some sudden mischief. An accidental quarrel, a personal insult, an imprudent order, or 20 other things may produce a tumult in which such carnage may ensue as to make a breach that can never afterwards be healed.
How was it? Could you
be it.
repeat all of that?
And now for something completely different.
The 19th of April, 75.
Oh, is Johnny Cage going to fight Scorpion out here?
All across the 13 colonies, committees are ready for this terrible
I
moment.
can't find the
A
road.
dispatch from the Committee of Safety at Watertown.
Please stop, horse. I'm begging you. I've been
To
telling you
all
to stop
friends
for
of
miles.
American liberty, be it known that this morning, before break of day, a British brigade marched to Lexington, fired without provocation, and killed 6 men and wounded 4 others.
Hey, guys,
over.
don't fire guns at other people. Don't throw fireworks at each other, and don't shoot each other. It's rude.
The war.
Okay, so it's 6.5 hours of a stream. The AC in here has been on for about 7.5 hours, and that is at the point where it's like frigid in here, and I want to like turn it off. So that's about how long it takes for it to become too cold in here.
That was no part of the revolution. It was only an effect and consequence of it. The revolution was in the minds of the people,
Mel Gibson
and
runs
this had
past
been
with
effected
hatchets.
before a drop of blood was
Get them
shed at
limeys.
Lexington.
Get
We
them
had built
limeys,
our
I see.
own government right under the king's nose. As common sense would say, it wasn't the work of a day or a year.
Wasn't.
And now May of 75 is upon us. The Second Continental Congress is a war Congress.
Jill Enzo's telling
Things have taken a
Sparkles what
turn
to do.
since the
No, I'm
first
not.
Congress.
What did I do?
We are surrounded by danger.
I'm telling anything.
Careful, cousin. I am determined to take a step to get our colleagues to agree on some
Show
plan.
nipples, Enzo.
There is a division of South and North.
Whose nipples should I
The
show?
Southerners are ambitious of furnishing a Southern general. Colonel Washington is visiting
Back in these
their
days, they didn't have blanks. They had backup actors.
Mr. Hancock wishes the nomination for himself, possibly
Enzo's
for the
playing
honor of the
Spooderman,
climate.
or Duda's playing
He
Spooderman.
has little more military experience than they do.
But will Colonel Washington accept, sir? He protests he does not seek the post.
He seems virtuous and discreet. No harem, starum, ranting, swearing fellow, but sober, steady, and calm. I dare say he will serve. I take it a man does not arrive at a
Why do we
civil
keep walking
assembly
back and
in
forth? Can we
uniform
please just stay still?
Unless he
Unless?
wants that bloody job.
No.
It's not freezing in here, said Dildo. It's frigid. It's a little nippy. I have a fan right here blowing on me, which is good. Then I've got this AC unit back there.
Mr. Adams. Mr. Hancock.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
It takes about an hour or two to cool down the
propose
room.
that Congress
But yeah,
adopt
after
the
like
army of
6,
our
7
countrymen
hours,
already
it's
in
like,
place
it
at
is,
Cambridge.
I want to say it's like
Though this is not the
69
proper
degrees
time
in
to
here
nominate
right
a
now.
general, I have no hesitation to declare that I have but one gentleman in mind for
Miss
that
Sparkles
important
wants to
command.
use
A
guns. On
gentleman
what?
From Virginia.
That can be arranged.
A great...
Scrooge is complaining about his goose. 6 or 7 hours. Shut up, Black Lives.
A modest gentleman, Virginia, who would not wish to hear himself praised,
His Sparkles
but
wants
whose
to
great
use
talent and
gums.
excellent universal
That's a
character will
typo.
command the approval of all Americans.
Yeah, that's totally Commissioner Gordon.
I now embark on a tempestuous ocean. Rumblings, perhaps. No friendly heart.
Look, I'm not feeling this, but I gotta tell you guys, I did figure out who this lady is.
I think you shine as a stateswoman of late, as well as a farmer's. Pray, where do you get your maxims of state?
I would definitely recommend we watch 1776, the musical, instead of this some other time. But I figured out who this lady is. So you guys might know her. She's in The Shining. She's the doctor who is interviewing Danny at the beginning, you know, and Shelley Duvall. That's probably the big thing you know her. I know her from the movie Folks, which is Tom Selleck. I talked about it fairly recently. Tom Selleck is taking care of his father who has dementia. Dude, that's a movie I'm going to show you guys, folks. Holy fuck. That movie's so funny. Tom Selleck loses an eye. He loses a finger. He loses a testicle. Oh, my God. It's one of those, like, yeah, before Home Alone, like right around the same time as Home Alone, 1990, like, I don't know, slapstick, just like, it came back with a vengeance, you know? Like, we wanted slapstick, but with, like, realistic injuries, you know? So, like, oh, it's funny to watch him get hit in the face and the balls, but then it's like, oh, he has to go to the hospital because his testicle was ruptured and his eyeball has been fucking ruined. Like, Jesus. It's pretty hardcore. But I think I'm going to go ahead and skip this. We're going to go to the hot dog eating competition. I'm sorry. It just seems a little boring, and the volume's too low. And, yeah. Let's watch someone stuff their face in 2009. It's me. No, who is this? Which one of you guys in the chat is this? Due to staring at spider ass.
Micah Collins, WinCom. I'm here for my third qualifier this year, which I'm pretty excited for.
Good
my last
God.
shot at Coney. This will actually be the first time I make it if I do make it. So I'm
Did you hear about the guy? What's his name? He was the hot dog champion. He won again his like 18th title, and he ate 66 hot dogs.
Damn.
Like, can you imagine that? Like, I could barely put down 3 hot dogs, you know? Like, 2 hot dogs are like titties. 1 is not enough. 3's too many. But, like, if we're talking about an hot dog eating competition, like, probably, like, 5 to 10 is probably the most I could do. Like, I don't know. You'd have to just eat them so fast that your body doesn't even register you're full, right? Before you finally tap out. Like, that's the only way to do it. Plus, it's like, these are plain hot dogs, not dressed. Like, you're going to be... Like, I like hot dogs. But if I ate 66 hot dogs in one sitting, I would never want a hot dog again. You know? I don't want to ruin hot dogs for me. Like, that's the problem with those eating competitions, you know? Like, oh, I ate 100 chicken wings. I don't want chicken in my mouth anymore. Like, imagine ruining chicken. Ugh.
excited about that.
It's the same thing with, like, those big, like, sushi plates. Have you ever seen that? Where it's, like, a huge plate of fucking, like, salmon. A huge plate of, like, raw salmon. You got to eat that with all that rice. It's like, I would never want to eat salmon again. Sometimes I've been like that. I've been on, like, a salmon kick. And, like, just eating salmon a few times in a month is like, I'm tapped out on salmon.
I did 20 in Allentown, 22 in Atlantic City, and today I'm really hoping for between 24 and 26. So I feel it puts me at the head of the pack right now as far as numbers. Currently hold the baked bean record, 5 pounds, 4 ounces in 58 seconds.
You ate 5 pounds of baked beans in 58 seconds? Is that what I just heard?
What a cool guy.
You're
I
just
wish he was my
swallowing
dad.
beans at that point. You're just chugging beans. You're not even chewing them at that point, right? Is this gay? A little bit. Enzo wants a different meat in his mouth. Yeah.
Like pork roast.
I do want to eat some more of those kimchi hot dogs I made on July 4th. They were good. And it was one of those things where I was just winging it. I was like, I got this kimchi. Let's try something here. And yeah, the kimchi dog, the spicy kimchi dog with Kewpie mayo and hoisin sauce on it and pulled pork. It was fucking good. I'm going to make them again for sure.
Technique. Sometimes I vary. At the beginning of the contest, I usually do 5 meats and then swallow 5 buns for at least the first plate or 2. After that, I go back to 1 meat, 1 bun, 1 meat, 1 bun, 1 meat, all the way through.
One love.
Recently, I've been hitting my...
So his technique is wiener, then buns separate. I don't know about that. What is the hot dog champ's name? He's won a shitload of times. He just ate. His name's like Joey something. Anyway, he does this thing where he like dunks the hot dogs in water, and then he fucking like horfs them down, and he's like simultaneously like chewing and drinking water like back and forth, and it's a mess. And I saw a good video. Joey Hot Dogs? No. Is that his name? If so, I'll feel stupid. But I saw the video from one of the recent hot dog eating championships from this year. Joey Mamdami? No, that's not it. There's like a big fat guy like vomiting, because he lost. Like, some big black dude's like got the title. He's got the belt or whatever. Yeah. And then the loser is just sitting there like vomiting all the hot dogs in shame. I guess you already lost, so you might as well like expel all that garbage. Joey Chestnut. That sounds right. Is that it, Obi Dean? Joey Chestnut sounds right. That definitely sounds more right than Joey Mamdani.
Shabadoo Jr.
Joey Jojo Shabadoo. Exactly. That's his name.
First 20 in about 5:09, which is pretty good for me.
So this guy won in 2009 by eating 23 hot dogs. And flash forward to 2026, and Joey Jojo Shabadoo Chestnut Mamdani, he ate 66 hot dogs this past July 4th, dude. That's fucking crazy. And I bet you he's not even a big... The problem is this guy's a big fat dude. He has the belt of fat. His stomach can only expand so much. Thin guys, little skinny guys are the ones where like their gut can just like quadruple in size, and they can just retain all that food somehow. Like every time I went to Pluckers, and you look at the wall of flame for the people who eat the most fire in the whole wings, you get 25 and they put your picture on the wall. And the guy who was in the lead, it's like this guy ate 200 chicken wings and he's like a little Korean guy, Find the video of the 66. No, I feel like that'd be too long, right? Enzo, I'm sorry for what I'm sending. I saw you have to see it too. Is it the Rule 34 hot dog stuff? Is it someone putting a hot dog in their ass? If so, I've seen it. Now, if it's hot dog sounding, I have not seen that. So send it. Let's see. Maybe if you're looking carefully. Maybe if you're looking carefully, you can see what I'm looking at in the reflection of my glasses. Holy fuck, Smarkles. That's hilarious. It's like a ladyboy anime hot dog fetish. Gross. Summer, sun's out, buns out. Am I right? That was funny. Jesus.
Paper because I'm filling up. So.
Now, I almost made hamburgers yesterday, but the thing is, I have these little frozen hamburger balls in the freezer that I made myself, and the thing is, if you buy a big thing of meat, you can like ration out your patties and put them in the freezer. The thing is, don't salt them. All right, that's important. Otherwise, the fucking meat will get all weird and goopy. But if you just patty them up, throw them in a freezer with the parchment paper in a Tupperware, they'll be pretty good. The problem is, like, if I want to cook them, it's better if I kind of defrost the patties that I decide to cook, and I didn't want to do that. But I did think about making some burgers. But nevertheless, here we are with a educational video about the hamburger sandwich from 1969, dudes. Hell yeah. Let's see here. I did not screen this one because I it was one of those videos where I skipped to like a random part around the middle and I was like, oh, we're definitely watching this, whatever the fuck this is. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. This might be a little unhinged. What is this music? I've heard this music before. I like this.
It's the soundtrack to Roar.
You know what I think it really is? I'm not even joking. I have a good ear for this stuff. The drum beat. Oh man, I'm pretty sure this drum beat is in the Fight Club soundtrack. I can barely hear it, but it'd take me a while to go through the Fight Club soundtrack and find out what track that is. But yes. Professional Food Preparation and Service Program from National Educational Media Incorporated. Tell you what, I'm going to play a little video. Let's do the safety video. I'm going to turn off the air conditioner and maybe see if I can find the Fight Club drum track in a minute. I have a minute 44 seconds. Here you go.
Watch out!
Good stuff. Let's see here. I'm still perusing the Fight Club soundtrack. Boom, boom. Let me play this one more time here. One more time. In this hour-long soundtrack. Oh, I found it. Holy shit, I think I did found it. Hang on. Bro, I mean, now, maybe not, but it's close. Hang on. It's faster and higher pitch, but... That's it. That sounds very familiar. It sounds very, very similar. Whatever.
It's the most popular quick meal in the world. The hamburger. From the carpeted dining rooms of the largest cities to the sidewalk lunch stands of the smallest towns,
posted one of them
hamburger
in the
is king.
Discord. Oh my God.
Build a better hamburger, and the world will beat a path to your door. But you'd better put something extra into it, because the competition is hot and heavy. The public's hunger for burgers doesn't mean they'll eat just any.
Let's be real here.
Market. The average child is a gourmet by age 10. And the average adult considers himself a chef.
Venkman's girl. Venkman's girl tagged me in a fun Japanese video. Some Japanese guy talking about expectations of Americans versus realities of Americans. And one of the skits was like, oh, in America, like they're Japanese, but in America, the McDonald's is probably way better, kind of like how like sushi's so good here in Japan, Like, I bet you if you go to America, it's awesome. And then the American guy comes in. He's like, what's up, dude? Wearing a suit. How's McDonald's? Fuck yeah, I love it. It's awesome. And then reality, you meet an American. You like McDonald's? It's shit. It's dog shit. No, it's not good. The missus was feisty. What did I miss? We did see Pat Hingle as John Adams. And the dickless guy from Ghostbusters was Dr. Rush. We skipped that. We watched the guy eat 24 hot dogs, and now, Miss Sparkles put anime tranny hot dog porn in the Discord, and now we're watching how to make a hamburger.
So yours had better be something special.
A hamburger can set your house on fire. A burger safety is tantamount. The hamburger sandwich. Why don't we call it that anymore?
All hamburgers start out the same way.
I would assume you're a fucking alien, right? Can I get one hamburger sandwich, please?
No. Get out.
Didicus. What are you playing? What is the Spider-Man game?
Spider-Man for Dreamcast and PS1. It's the best Spider-Man game.
Is it from the movie?
No.
What year was this?
2000, I think.
Oh, so before the movie.
Yeah, it's got a
more like the cartoon show is what it's.
Yeah, I think it's got the same voice actors from that. Or at least Spider-Man is.
Burgers are not sandwiches; they are 100% sandwiches. If it's between two pieces of bread or grain or something, then yes, it's a sandwich, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Good beef, either ground
Good
yourself
beef.
or purchased from the purveyor in the
You think they know, or
way.
Look at this beef.
Good beef, either ground
That
yourself
ain't good beef. Look how loose it is.
Yeah, look how
purchased
loose
from
the beef
purveyor
is.
in
It's
the
crazy.
Filler and there's no.
No, not at all.
Oh, sorry. Shut up.
Good beef, either ground yourself.
Look how
or
loose that
purchased from
beef
the
is, though. That's
purveyor in
weird. There's no binding agents or anything there.
Good beef, either ground yourself
shit.
or purchased from the purveyor in the quality and shape you order. But what happens to it later is what makes all the difference. A clean working area is a must, with all the garnishments and ingredients.
What the fuck am I looking at here? Pickles, onions, lettuce, more pickles, tomatoes. Okay.
Laid out in advance.
Wait, those are
to save
cherries. What the fuck?
Time. Refrigerated properly for sanitation.
Peaches? This is something
Fresh,
else, right?
Tasty, unique
Oatmeal?
garnishments.
Olives?
Don't skimp on quality here any more than in the meats and
Is
buns.
this motherfucker about to put olives on his burger? I mean, I'm not going to say no, but I'm just saying that's a little weird. I mean, I like a muffaletta sandwich, but weird.
You use. The garnishments and sauces can provide just the edge you need to beat the competition. Anyone can cook a burger, but not
Theoretically.
everyone can do it right. It is normally not necessary to add grease. The fat in the meat takes care of that. One side of the griddle should be wiped dry of grease and food particles to make room for grilling
What?
buns.
You need butter for the
How you
buns.
toast them depends on the results you want.
This guy works for Burger Chef.
Sizzling.
If you use a broiler, always oil it first to prevent
Wait, you just
sticking.
said
Oil your
don't oil
broiler.
it. Oil the broiler, but don't oil the griddle.
Oil
A
your
clean
broiler
towel.
for when you need just oil.
The burgers should be a little thicker for broiling to make them easier to handle. And speaking of handling, don't puncture the patties with forks or press the juices out with the spatula. The humble ham.
Now that is true. Don't press your burgers down. And don't flip them too much, I've heard. I flip them back and forth, I want a good sear on both sides. Sometimes I have this rule, like you can only flip a burger once. That's asinine. Don't press the burger. Yeah, don't press all the juice out. That's a good thing to say. I wanna eat the chopped cheese burgers. You've heard of those, the chopped cheeses from Harlem. Basically, the story is guy wanted to make a hamburger, but he didn't have hamburger buns. He had only like French bread. So what he did is he put the burger patties on and the onions. It's basically a Philly cheesesteak, but with burger patties. And after they cook one side, you chop them up. So it's like a loose hamburger sandwich. And you put cheese, ketchup, mayonnaise, and lettuce, tomatoes, and onions on it. I don't think you put onions on it. But yeah, chopped cheeses are pretty good.
Burger lends itself to 1,000 varieties.
Why is there a
imaginative
cherry here?
treatment.
A huge cherry.
And when you glorify it with a little cheese and bacon, plus colorful fruit, you've got a sure hit. The noble onion has been doing its bit for the hamburger.
Describe an onion with an adjective. Go.
Noble, humble.
Noble, yeah. Duda is tired. It's getting that time. He's there. He's here. Creamage. And that milk is called creamage. That milk's gone bad. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. I see what you're saying. Remember, don't throw water or flour on your flaming burger unless you need to burn your house down. Oh, yeah, don't do that.
But why stop with onion alone? When people buy a hamburger,
When you can
place,
kill as
they
many
often
people
make
as you
it the
want with your
entire meal.
onions.
Encourage that
Holy
practice.
fuck.
By fixing
That is an entire, like an onion ring. Like, that's an onion slice. You know what I mean? Is that onion? That's too much onion.
up a plate that offers
Too much
a
raw
taste of
onion.
salad with dressing.
Sesame seed bun. And
Top it off with something colorful.
Tomato.
And toss in a basic accompaniment like potato chips.
Put a whole
Why
tomato
not
on the
go
top of your
international with
burger.
your burgers? Begin with a basic carrot curl and pickle. Add spicy potato salad. Then add Swiss cheese melted over the meat. And here's what makes it unique. A zesty covering of sauerkraut.
Okay, I would fuck with this burger. Sauerkraut burger. That'd be fine. Swiss and sauerkraut.
Give it a little extra
Need some
color.
Russian dressing.
Give it a continental name, and you've got something special.
Olives to garnish. What's this like?
You can also do something different with extras like tomatoes. Try broiling them first.
Oh yeah, grilling a
And
tomato.
strip
Not
of
a bad
bacon
idea.
To enhance the burger's taste. This is a good one to serve open-faced for variety.
Add an entire watermelon on the plate to make it colorful. Yeah, when you shave it down on a mandolin, it isn't, though. The onions? Yeah, onions are necessary. Oklahoma burgers are amazing. And yeah, the thing is you cook those onions, but yeah, I've always said, like, it looks like too much onion when you're making it. Like, it's a big pile of onions. You're like, that's too much onion. And then you eat it, and you're like, fuck, how is this so good? But yeah, like I said, a raw slice of a whole slice of onion, like, put on a burger raw, that's a lot. Let it rest 10 minutes in ice water. Yeah. That's what I did with my, that really good shrimp aguachile I made recently. I put the red onions in a bowl of cold water for a few minutes while I was doing everything else to take that raw edge off. I like my beef patties hanging over the edge. Oh yeah. Bigger than the bun. That's always good. They do shrink when you cook
Almost
'em.
anything goes on a burger patty. Blue cheese wakes it up in a hurry.
Is that what that
But
was?
don't overdo it.
I thought he was about to put oatmeal on a burger. You fucking crazy bastard.
Just a touch is enough.
I do love a blue cheeseburger. Blue cheese with bacon jam. And yeah, that's it. I mean, that's a good burger right there.
With the proper garnishments and a serving of French fries, you'll wake up your customers, too. Well, we said almost anything could go on a burger, and we meant it.
Well,
Peanuts
sort of.
in a bed of mayonnaise, with the emphasis on fruit garnish.
Bed of mayonnaise.
Okay, so like peanuts, like if you had like a really good peanut sauce, peanut butter on a burger is awesome. Peanuts on mayonnaise, you're getting nutty here. Nutty. No, but seriously, like peanuts on a burger could work, but in mayonnaise, I'll try it. But why are we having a banana salad on the side with cherries and shit? This is weird.
Break the lettuce and pickle habit and surprise your customers with fruit. You'll be surprised at the results.
You won't make any money.
The old familiar ingredients of lettuce and tomato can be dressed up.
Yeah, people don't like unfamiliar shit.
Sometimes
Not
it's
everyone's
just
like an
a matter of
adventurous eater
creating
like
your own
myself.
dressing. But never let a burger get away from you without doing something special to it.
Make your own chunky vomit
Sometimes
dressing.
it's just a matter of touching up a lettuce wedge with creamy Roquefort dressing.
Ugh.
And remember eye appeal. Want to get away
Sex
from plain
appeal
old
on your
French fries
burger.
on the side? Try sliced bananas under a tasty fruit dressing.
What?
Cottage cheese makes a good diet substitute.
I guess if
Knock
you
their
had
eyes
to
out
for the
with
doctor's
bright red
orders.
cherries.
Could you imagine walking into a burger joint and be like, can I get a side of cottage cheese with my burger? We don't have cottage cheese here. Why not? Because no one does.
And if you really want...
Yeah, cook bacon on low. Yeah. Add onion late. You should always put bacon on a cold pan and heat it up slowly. And when your bacon is foamy, it's done, homie. Yeah. Mayo that's been sitting in the fridge for 6 months, call it special sauce. You should heat the microphone. Heat the mayonnaise in the toaster oven so it gets translucent. A man has sex with a McChicken. And is that the whole story? Okay.
To get fancy, serve sliced avocado
get fancy.
under a dressing and put the whole thing on a raft of toast.
A raft. A raft
Serve
of
it
toast.
open-faced. Use coleslaw and slice the olives for a change. Rye bread forms the base for this one.
Oh,
to
rye
complement
bread.
The Swiss cheese.
All right.
Sliced cucumber adds zing to the taste. And the right dressing.
I don't think cucumbers add zing. Cucumbers add that cool freshness. Zing. Pickles add zing. Onions add zing. Hot sauce adds zing. A cucumber does not add zing.
Completes the picture. For the
Chili
hearty
burger.
appetites among
Chili
your
with
customers,
beans,
you
you
might go
bastards.
south of the border for a little inspiration. But don't stop with the chili.
I should
Add
make
a
some
layer
Coney
of
Island
chopped
chili
onion.
again. All right. Onions. Oh, all right. Okay, that's too
Then
many
give them
onions.
a bonus
Holy
of
fuck.
Swiss cheese Julienne.
It's Heartburn City right there.
And while we're talking about the hearty eaters, here's one served open-faced with broiled shrimp and fries on the side.
Oh, a surf and turf burger. Yeah, put some
For
shrimp
the
on a
cook
burger.
who
That'd be
likes to
good.
experiment, here's one with
Pineapple?
glazed pineapple, the Hawaiian touch.
So, pineapple and green bell pepper on a burger together. That'd be good. Barbecue sauce, maybe?
And another with grilled bananas.
Grilled bananas and mayonnaise, you fucking monsters. I'll try it. What the hell? Probably won't like it.
Every chef should be prepared these days for the diner on a diet. Here's a basic plate for the Weight Watcher. Low on calories, but high on taste. Especially with the addition of chopped green onions.
Again, like, that's like a heaping tablespoon of chopped raw green onion. It's a little harsh. I'm just saying. I like my burgers like I like my women, says Smilex. Open-faced with a side of cottage cheese. Maestro says, I had to pause for a good while, and I'm watching, and I'm about an hour or so behind, lol. Well, press the live button and catch up. Someone type that out for him so he can see it. Pineapple kills the beef taste. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's not ideal. But, I mean, pineapple. What is it? I had a peanut butter donut burger one time, and I loved it. So, I'll try anything at this point.
Burger Market calls for a wide variety of special touches. But that's the great thing about the hamburger. So much can be done to it. The only limitation is the imagination of the man who makes it.
Lettuce, mayonnaise.
He must see the hamburger as a challenge.
Tomato.
He must use all of
Onion.
his ingenuity to invent new approaches.
Beef,
He must
cheese.
know the art of garnishment and have a repertoire. of
middle
tricks
bread.
up his
Oh, are
sleeve.
we doing a stacker? Oh, man, we're doing a Big Mac. Okay. Repeat. How the fuck do you eat this thing? I mean, it's a big burger. Please tell me he stacks it again. Oh, I thought he was going to keep going.
And last of all, He must be something of a psychologist, a man who knows that the
your burger griller guy must be somewhat of a psychologist.
tastes of people reflect what they are, and be ready with something for everybody.
Creeman says the stinky tofu burger. I'd rather try that than just stinky tofu. I mean, if I was going to try stinky tofu, I'd want to try it, in something that tastes good. But yeah, I've heard the stinky tofu is worse than the pastrami. It's the one thing I'm really scared to eat. I want to do pastrami Memorial Day next year. I'm going to tackle it, and I'm going to do it, and I'm going to be excited about it. But stinky tofu does freak me out. I don't want it. I don't like regular tofu, So stinky black tofu that looks like it was marinating in sewage water. I'm not into it. Let's see. Hail, Rabnad. Has Rabnad not been here this whole time?
Probably
Where you been? Shit. Let's see. Does it have to stink? I mean, that's the thing about the stinky tofu. Apparently it smells like shit. It's one of those foods that Zimmerman, Bizarre Foods guy, he tried it, was like, no. This guy ate like barbecued rats and shit, was like, yeah, it's not good, it's not bad. And then he was doing the stinky tofu, and he's like, dude, this is so bad. The key to making stinky tofu taste good is to leave it in the sun for 3 days. What the fuck is this? This is Morton's. What? Morton's mustard? Morton's ketchup? What? Have you ever heard of this?
Nope.
The salt people. What?
Oh, that Morton's.
That is weird. I had never seen that before.
Everybody.
It was worth watching this whole video just to find out that Morton's made packets of ketchup and mustard way back when. Miss Sparkle says, my stomach hurts. I'm going to vomit. Be right back. Why? Because we're talking about burgers? Tofu? A tofu burger. Ugh. Well, at least the chef is happy making this gigantic burger. Ugh, it's pretty big. I can eat it. The hamburger sandwich. Huh. You know what this song needs? More oboe. Oboe solo. Enzo will sleep well knowing the old man in this video is dead now. Now that you put it that way, I will. Thank you. So speaking of burgers, I was trying to track down, this one specific burger commercial from Carl's Jr., and I couldn't find it. But I found some other ones that were close. But the one I was thinking of, Ramdad says I was away playing a video game as I listened to people play Mecha Chameleon. I tried playing it with Leon yesterday, but my laptop could barely run, and it crashed multiple times. Boo. Well, thanks, Ramdad, for being here. Don't I have, a video that's burger-related? Surely. Don't I? I got a couple hot dog videos. Burgers. I don't think I do. Let's see. I got a couple hot dog videos. Where's the new hot dog? There's Oh yeah, this Okay, so the Carl's Jr. commercial I was thinking of, it's like a bunch of dudes, right? They're just chilling out, right? Broing out. What's up, dude? Fuck yeah, dude. They're hanging out in an apartment or a house or a dormitory or something. And then it's like, fuck yeah, bro. Remember when we fucked Rebecca? Did a double Eiffel Tower on her last night? Hell yeah, bro. Remember when we were playing beer pong? Yada, yada, yada. And then Homeboy shows up with a big old fucking bag of Carl's Jr. And then they all go silent. They start stuffing their faces with burgers and fries. And the guy's like, burgers, burger, fries, and a Coke. Don't bother me. I'm eating. And that was a great commercial because, they go from talkative to not because, yeah, I'm eating this awesome burger. But I managed to find some other, spin-offs on that commercial. And they are kind of funnier. Because yeah, I guess they kept going with that. But here's one that's like the closest I could find to that original video that I'm imagining. But yeah, he's in a hospital. Yeah, don't bother me. I'm not going to save anyone's life. All right, you could die on the table for all I care. I'm eating. And if I get ketchup in your wounds, that's your problem. But yeah, these Carl's Jr. burger commercials were, God damn it, Carl's Jr. is not great, but these commercials really made you want a fucking hamburger. And yeah, Carl's Jr. was way better back then. They've fallen down. They've fallen off. But just listen to that Foley. Listen to that sound effect of that hamburger. It's like borderline disgusting.
Burger, fries, and a Coke. Don't bother me. I'm eating.
Don't fuck
the
with
new
me,
spicy sourdough pepper jack burger at Carl's Jr.
Miss Sparkles is never drinking again. Yeah, I don't think you should. Miss Sparkles is easily influenced by the alcohol. Stinky tofu literally smells like ass. Well, so did Sustraming. The Sustraming smelled literally like sewage. It was insane. So, yeah, apparently that's the bacteria that builds up when stuff ferments. You know, it's gross. This is the part of the show where I listen and fall slowly into unconsciousness. Well, that's good, because so is Dudicus. But then you could have a part of me inside you forever. What? Oh, Creamage, why do you hate me? Can I touch your little gay face? I'm STD free, and I like to keep it that way. I don't think you get STDs from someone touching your face. Enzo, you still suck. I haven't done anything except watch burger commercials all night. Oh, this one's good. Yeah, okay, so... Firemen eating a jalapeno burger.
Jalapeno burger, fries, and a Coke. And another Coke.
I remember this commercial.
And maybe one more Coke.
It's just funny because he's only one bite into his jalapeno burger, and you saw how many fucking jalapenos he had on that thing, right? I mean, it's not going to get easier. Look at that. That's loaded with if that is too hot for you, then quit while you're ahead. And then again, it's overloaded with veggies. I mean, I like veggies on a burger too, but goddamn, that's a lot of shit. It's spilling out. And yeah, the thing about Carl's Jr. is it is messy. They sauce them up. You have to ask for light sauce if you don't want that shit dripping all over your lap when you're eating it. Let's see. Let the sound of Enzo's voice take you to the fairyland of poppies and rainbows, Jill. Yeah. I mean, I imagine if you fall asleep to the show, you'll have fucked up dreams. Stop reading, Spunkles. Stop reading, oh yeah, it only hurts. Yeah, that'll mess up your, yeah, if you're in a car, I will get motion sickness if I'm reading in a car on a road trip. That sucks. That's happened before when I was a kid. I'm scared to do it now that I'm an adult. But yeah, if you're wasted, being on your phone, yeah, it's not good. Especially when you get off the phone and you're looking in the real world now for a minute. Yeah, you get all dizzy and shit. It sucks. Especially if you're all shit faced like Miss Sparkles is right now. No, she's good.
Maybe one more Coke.
Just drink all my Cokes. Drink all the Cokes, asshole. That's fine.
Jalapeno burgers. New at Carl's Jr.
You're going to jalapeno pants.
Yeah, this was that post... Well, this is those, like I said, that end of history era where before 9/11, right around the time of Office Space and Fight Club and The Matrix, there was this cynicism, hey, fucking eat our burgers or don't, whatever. These burgers are badass, and if you don't like it, fuck off. That was just the tone of these commercials. Enzo narrates my weird dreams and nightmares, mostly nightmares, says Venkman's girl. Are they sexy nightmares? Poor Mrs. Sparkles. Drink some water. Yeah, also eat something fatty. Eat something, fatty, proteiny, some greasy. This is why fast food is so popular when everyone's drunk. because all the bread and the bacon and the beef and the oil and all that stuff, it all absorbs all that stuff in your gut. Yeah, you shouldn't drink on an empty stomach. Yeah, I guess if you can't eat any of that stuff, something starchy, potatoes, bread, oatmeal, something like that, that could help. Miss Sparkles says, I'm in her sexy nightmares. Yes. Good. There's so many questions here, like how this commercial starts. He's in a broken down car. It's an old shitty beater truck. He has the hood open, but now he's got like a freshly packaged burger that he's eating with his, like, I'm assuming, like, oily hands. Engine oily hands. If a burger place had a slogan, hey, eat our burgers. They're great burgers. If you don't like it, fuck off. I'd go there immediately. Yeah, what was it? Carl's Jr. That was like Idiocracy, right? Carl's Jr. Fuck you. I'm eating. I was just evolved into that slogan. Very good. Miss Sparkles ate birthday cake. Huh. Like, that could help, but, I mean, the sugar and, that'll be fine. I had a protein shake here, Miss Sparkles. You have to shake it for 3 minutes before it comes out, though. Shut up, Smilex. You're funny. Dude, I swear to God, these burger sounds are gross. Like, these burgers look good, and because I'm seeing a guy eating a juicy burger, like, the sound effect is less disgusting, but if you close your eyes... Like, I can hear his fucking throat sounds, you know what I mean? Ugh. Hello. Again, like, we are missing something as a nation, you know? When people watch these old commercials from the late 90s, early 2000s, and everyone's so fucking hot. Why? Young people are baffled. Wait a minute. Sexy people lived back then, too?
If you ever find anything hotter and juicier than a Carl's Jr. Double Western, go for it. If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
Wow. That was an ad. That was quite an ad. That was insane. Let's see. I was responsible for making these noises for the ads. Basically, I had to take off my underwear close to the mic. I mean, there is a heat wave happening down there right now. I know. 90s America is baffling. I mean, that was a cool commercial. How it was like he chose the hot bitch over the juicy burger. That was like From Dusk Till Dawn. If you can find cheaper pussy anywhere else, fuck it. If you can find a greasier, sloppier, juicier piece of meat anywhere else, yeah. Seattle Chef said they should have went back for the burger. Yeah, I mean, that would have been better if they brought the burgers with them somehow. I understand. Or it'd be like, hey, if you don't bring the burgers, you can't come. No ride for you. Be right back. Going to throw up again. What? How much did you drink? Don't drink that shit. Whatever it is. Is it like, are you drinking like whipped cream flavored vodka or something like that? Is that what happened? Like I said, if you were really eating a Carl's Jr. burger like this, that shit would drip all over your pants. Like, you would get big globs of ketchup and mayonnaise all over your pants. You have to eat them wrapped. Also, another thing that's weird about Carl's Jr., I don't know if they still do this, but, like, back in the day, they had the regular burgers, the stars, the superstars. They were, like, the McDonald's-type burgers. And then they had the $6 burger, right? The idea is, at a restaurant, you would pay $6 for a burger, which is a lot back then. God damn it. Now, that was the $6 burger at Carl's Jr., but for some fucking reason, I don't know why, they would put sweet pickles on the $6 burger. And, I mean, it was fine, but it's just way better with dill pickle. You need dill pickle on a burger, man. I'm sorry. Sweet pickle Sweet pickles are good for what exactly? I like sweet pickles like out of the jar. I don't really know what I would put as sweet pickles. Sweet pickles are good for barbecue, pulled pork sandwich maybe, something like that. But yeah, sweet pickles, baffling choice.
Burger, fries, and a Coke.
A Coke.
Don't bother me.
I just hate the way he says it. Yeah, a Coke, bro. It's like Dudicus when he's sleepy. Burgers, fries, and a Coke. I just hate the way he talks.
A Coke.
Coke.
Burger, fries, and a Coke. Don't bother me. I'm eating.
Like I said, these commercials are borderline disgusting. I am craving Carl's Jr. though. Luckily, there isn't a Carl's Jr. like within 40 minutes of me, so probably not going to happen. Duda, speak dirty to Creamage, says Miss Sparkles.
No.
Creamage says he needs more Duda food thoughts. You're getting a hamburger. What do you want on it?
Good question. Decent
Dude,
cheese,
I'm getting a burger. What
bacon.
Do you... Yeah. Okay.
Some onions, jalapenos in there. Give me some hot sauce.
Like I'm getting us both Carl's Jr. Are you gonna say like anything like no tomatoes or something like that? What do you say? What do you do?
Like if you're gonna get, just make sure there's some like spice or fucking something in there, man.
So if I brought you a jalapeno cheeseburger with everything, you would be happy with that?
I'd be fine with that.
Would you pick off the tomatoes and not say anything or something like that? Are you that kind of guy?
I don't know. If it's all on there, I'm probably not gonna fucking bother.
My man. Hell yeah. I'm the same way. I'll eat whatever the fuck. I don't care. You know? Whatever. It's a hamburger. Some meat and cheese on some bread. I mean, yeah. I knew people that like their burgers dry. What the fuck, dude? A lot of people will get their burgers dry because, like Carl's Jr., for instance, it's too much. I'd rather get the burger dry and then get ketchup packets on the side, and then I sauce my own burger up myself. It's like these people are professional hamburger makers. You can't trust them to make the hamburger their way. Come on. As Duda's favorite, Miss Sparkles says, he sure tells me not a lot. Yeah, well, that's what we like Dudicus. He's a man of few words, packs more punch. Carl Sr. was in prison for human trafficking. I don't know if that's true or not, but funny if so, either way. One normal food you don't eat. My fiance has like 20. Normal food I don't like. I'm really tired of imitation crab. I don't like it. It's like one of the one things I'm like, no. Like imitation crab and all the fucking sushi. I hate it. I'm over it. Now, I don't mind, like, that's the other thing is I used to eat the imitation crab salad back in the day on crackers and stuff, and that's fine. But, like I said, like, imitation crab has been ruined for me. I just don't like it. Other things I don't like. Like I said, I don't like tofu really that much. I don't care for it. But, like, I'll eat it in the soup or whatever. I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude where it's like, there's not a lot I don't eat. You know? Now, obviously, if you give me a shitty burger and it sucks, like that's something. I'll try to eat it and I'll be like, it's not very good. This is under seasoned or whatever, I don't know. But I don't have any hard line no's. Dude, Meg, no hot dogs, no seafood, no spicy food, no tomatoes, no this, no that. It was fucking annoying. My brother Aldo, he was a real picky eater growing up, dude. Yeah, again, no tomatoes. People hating on tomatoes for some reason. I know a lady who was like, tomatoes don't belong on a burger. Like, what? What? What about you, dude? Because you got anything you got a hard no about? Like you don't like?
I mean, I'm kind of open to whatever. I'm not a fan of tomatoes, but if you put them on there, I'll be like, well, they're here for a reason.
Yeah. I quit imitation crab after I saw sorbitol was in it. I don't even know what that is. I just know that, like, you go to the store-bought sushi, like, I'll only get the spicy tuna roll or whatever, you know? I like going to the sushi restaurants, you know, and getting, like, all the cool fucking specialty fried rolls. The eel, anything with eel on it is awesome. But, like, yeah, like, imitation crabs and everything. And it just has this very interesting, weird taste. I do want to, there's a lot of these, like, lobster roll recipes, but use shrimp instead. Use, like, a specific type of, like, Argentinian, and it's like, you know, poor man's lobster roll. Also, monkfish. If you take monkfish and do the same thing, like you boil it in like the lemon water, it's like poor man's lobster, you know? Let's see. Me ordering. I want a burger with every fucking thing you could put on it, and that is not rotting. That is not rotting. Yeah, I'm one of those more is better kind of guy. The fiance, Creeman says fiance hates cucumber, mushrooms, olives, anything too spicy, and probably some others I'm forgetting. Yeah, no mushrooms. Ugh, not even when they're like grilled and delicious. Olives? I love olives. Garlic stuffed olives, man. I keep them in the fridge and I snack on them. Olives. I wish I liked them. They look lovely in swanky bars, but they have the texture of crayons and the flavor of... Imagine if little meat berries grew off of a tree. That's what an olive is to me. You know? It's like a little... That's what it reminds me of. Like meat berries. They're weird. I like them. Oh, it's Italian, though. Oh, here's a sexy woman eating a burger. A chili burger. Chili fries. Ooh. She's gonna make a mess. Oh, why would you do this? Yeah. You're gonna make such a mess on your fucking clothes and your couch. Like, don't do this. Holy fuck, this is borderline sexual here. Ew. I don't know whether to be grossed out or turned on.
If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. The new double chili burger and chili cheese fries at Carl's Jr.
The bulldog, the dog licks it up, yeah. Okay. All right, that's enough Carl's Jr. commercial. Here's ranking every human on Earth. Sorry, this is offensive. This is racist. This is not funny. I apologize. This is funny, though. Here's a picture of Mark Zuckerberg wearing glasses, and then best comment right here saying, the glasses are to stop him from licking his eyeballs. Even ChatGPT gives more natural human answers than zucchini. Yeah. Oh, Marky Mark. Here's a letter Molly sent us. Guys, I think he's the one. Pros, funny. Cons, manipulative. What does that say? Gaslighter, immature, no future, can't communicate, big ego, makes me cry 24/7, low key, something. Skip a few. Three pending felonies, on house arrest, cheated on his ex, anger issues in a gang. I used to talk to his brother. Jesus Christ. That's funny. Let's see here. And in other news, did you hear about this? Eastbrook Middle School. This is actually pretty hilarious. A New Jersey middle school yearbook was recalled after Hitler. A baby Hitler was photo published among the student baby pics. I want to find that kid and be like, good one. Like, submit your baby pic to the yearbook, and some fucking little hilarious motherfucker. This is middle school, you know? This is a 13, 14-year-old. God damn, that's funny. Putting a baby Hitler picture. That is so good. I'm sure the kid got expelled, you know, or maybe he didn't, you know, I'm sure he was. I guess the thing is, like, what would you do in this situation that's a fair punishment? Like I said, this is funny. It's one of those things where it's like, that's pretty funny, but we still gotta reprimand you because it's against the rules, but I don't want to go too hard on you because it was funny. Yeah. That's a show we need, like Muppet Babies, but with the SS, yeah. Hitler baby, oh do up, wop, wop, wop. Hitler baby. It's a new episode of Hitler baby. Ooh. Let's see. All right, what else? All right, The Odyssey. Now, I gotta say, this is the final Odyssey trailer, and I gotta say, so far it is a little underwhelming. I was excited with the second trailer when we saw the Cyclops, but yeah, it looks like this is too grounded. There's not enough fantastical shit. This might be mid. I'm not upset about, like, everyone's upset about the casting. That's like the least of my worries. I don't know. We'll see. This movie trailer got ratioed, bro. There she is, the one that shall not be named because Dudicus is tired of people talking about her all the time. But there she is, playing Aphrodite. Apparently, what's her name? Samantha Morton from Minority Report. She's playing another goddess, and she apparently did a really good job in this movie. Everyone was really happy with her.
There's no stuff.
There's no audio?
There's no that, yeah.
Thunder, fire, death. You remember all this shit? That's what she was saying. You're hearing like stereotypical moaning music. Oh, creamage. Zenduda. That's pretty good.
I remember a wife, a son, home. Ithaca's a kingdom waiting for a king.
My dad is coming home.
Hey, Dad.
You're pining for a daddy you didn't even know. Like some sniveling bastard.
Ithaca's king is coming back.
Bringing vengeance.
Bringing it all.
I could take the throne.
They're not giving up power to you or Odysseus. Do you think life goes back to the way it was?
Oh, the doggy.
That world is gone.
That's the saddest part of the Odyssey, right?
If he returned, he'd have to kill him. Like you will.
You gods don't speak in ways we understand.
Who doesn't understand pain? Or blood? The gods told you.
There she is. All right.
Pain.
Everyone's upset. First of all, what's happening here?
Who doesn't understand?
That's a Cyclops. Is that the Cyclops? Grabbing his big old fucking hand? Yeah, I think so. Someone's grabbing him.
Yeah,
that's cool.
that's
or is that a sea
Scylla.
monster or something?
That might be Scylla.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean and then yeah, everyone's upset about this shit. We saw Helena Troy. Oh no, she's black. Oh no. And then this shit. I mean, it is weird. Here's a meme. When they don't stop sucking on your forearm graft. Ew. I'm sorry. And you know what I realized? Like, I was rewatching Obsession, and yeah, and I realized the rolled up arm flesh thing was like, is that what was she trying to say there? was that an allegory to that whole thing? If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know. But if you do, yeah, that was the question. Oh, Ellen, Elliot, whatever, Elliot.
Told you.
The woman she's not playing Achilles. She's playing someone else. The youngest of Odysseus's soldiers.
Then I defied the gods.
2 weeks. What's next week? Oh, Evil Dead. I want to watch Evil Dead Burn. I'm going to check that out. We'll probably talk about that Sunday. That'll be fun. Yeah. And I'm thinking we'll do a Thursday Stupenzo cast anyway and watch some Baywatch Nights. Season 1. We'll watch, like, I don't know, however many episodes we can get through. Because apparently there's like 21 episodes there's like 20 episodes in season 1. And if you don't remember, there's 21 episodes season 2. So I think we'll be set till about Halloween, honestly, at the rate we go. Yeah. She should have been, she should have been not Helen, but the other woman. I don't know. I guess we'll just see it when we see it. I'm going to go check it out, obviously. That's the other thing. Oh, man, this movie's going to bomb. I don't know about that at all. But who knows? Maybe people are just tired of this shit. Yeah, next week. So this week, Evil Dead Rise, or Evil Dead Burns, we'll do that. But next 2 weeks from now, when the Odyssey comes out, we'll talk about the Odyssey. But also, I want to watch the Armand Assante Odyssey, talk about that. And then, hopefully, I'm going to run it through copyright checks, but I'm hoping we'll definitely be able to watch the Wishbone Odyssey video game playthrough. And then maybe we might even be able to watch the Wishbone episode about the Odyssey. There is a chance we might be able to do that live, which will be fun. And we'll have a bunch of other, Greek mythology related stuff. So that'll be fun. This movie looks pretty good. I know. I mean, it is. So far, I am underwhelmed with the promotional material. But yeah, maybe they're just keeping it all close to the vest. Maybe they're not showing us all the cool fucking monsters and shit. Because, yeah, I don't want to see an Odyssey movie that's like, grounded in realism. I don't want to see the Dark Knight treatment for the Odyssey. You were cooking food out on the barbecue. What'd you make, burgers? I'm guessing burgers? It's going to be bad because it's a postmodern feminist retelling of the story, and it has representation that's one-dimensional. My problem with Chris Nolan is he just, shoots a bunch of shit and then fixes it all, tries to fix it in the editing room, and that's why his movies come off as a little disjointed and weird. Anyway, more Peloton names.
Your name is?
Mrs. Ass? Yes, Mrs. Ass. You get down with your
Mrs. Ass. Miss Sparkle should just change her name to Mrs. Ass. No, someone else should show up in the chat named Mrs. Ass.
Your ass.
Ooh, look at pantyless Patty riding from
Max
the
did
deep
make
south.
burgers.
She gets some love.
Buster Cherry, happy
Buster
birthday,
Cherry's
boo.
a good one.
Okay, you think you're going to catch me? I'm not afraid to say it. Connie Lingus, 2,600 rides. Happy birthday, Connie Lingus. I'm okay saying it.
I think somewhere between part 5 and part 1, they've gotten the go-ahead. Say whatever fucking names are on there. It's okay. You can curse. It's fine. Enzo hates me. No, I don't. What are you talking about, Miss Sparkles?
It ain't a trick. I see it.
Oliver Klooshoff. Very funny. Get it? Very funny.
You and Connie Lingus are sharing a birthday. Love it.
Buster Cherry. Wow, really?
Buster Cherry's pretty good.
Right off the bat.
This one's
Not
cute.
third class, though.
Mikey Oxmall.
You almost got me, Buster! Last name Cherry.
Your fucking leaderboard name is Bushiest Beaver? Oh!
This gay guy's funny, dude. I like this gay guy best, honestly.
Droopy balls! I have no opinions on beavers, so I'm gonna leave that to the experts.
Hey, gay boy. All right.
Buster Cherry, happy.
Okay, no, this is not the guy. Is this the same guy from earlier? Like, did he lose an arm and get one arm tattooed up, or is that a different guy? I think that's a different guy, actually. But either way, that's pretty crazy. Was he fucking around with fireworks? Maybe. Imagine if you were fucking around with fireworks to such a degree that your arm got blown off, not just your hand.
Birthday! Hey, great to see you here. Mike Hawkener, happy birthday.
Mike Hawkener. That's pretty good. Mike Hawkener.
I'm not gonna say that leaderboard name.
Oh yeah, Miss Sparkles suggested this. This might be a new React video. We'll see. I'll probably put my own music on it and speed it up, make it 20 seconds long. But yeah, we got Longboard Jesus. That was fun. Thank you for that, Sparkles. No. What's this? Not Alone. Some Pixar bullshit. Oh my god! Dudicus, are you sleepy? Are you tired? Are you crashing out?
What?
Are you crashing out? Because we got something really good coming up.
Out.
Are you fucking tired? Are you sleepy?
I'm tired, yes, but you know, you got my interest here. What?
Bro. Okay, just hang with me 2 more videos because holy fuck. We have another grill infomercial that is like, what the hell? Hang on. Okay, let's sit through the 2 stupid videos first. What is this? Not Alone. I don't know. Is this Pixar? Illumination. Boo.
Ground control, Major Tom.
Oh, space.
Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on.
Oh!
I got it.
Thanks.
Did I just make you blush? Oh, Joe, that's adorable.
No, I'm not blushing. I haven't blushed.
I didn't take
ever.
you for a blusher.
Because I'm not.
3, 2.
Fran!
Yeah?
Do you,
You like sex?
You want some lunch? With me?
I could do dinner.
Like,
where's
dinner?
this going?
Dinner?
Yes, dinner.
Next April? Timothy Chalamet, what the fuck? I hate this. Selena Gomez. This gets worse. Never do dinner, do coffee. You know what they should remake? Earth Girls Are Easy. That'd be a fun one to remake in today's modern age. All right, here's a commercial for a barbecue place. Ribs.
Can you take a good ribbing?
You need a good ribbing, Dudicus? Here, go to what's JP's?
Can you take a good ribbing? Can you take a good ribbing? How about you? Can you take a good ribbing?
Sort of. You gotta
There's no doubt about
ease
it.
into
For your
it.
next party, when friends stop by, or just plain fun, everybody gets a good ribbing with great takeout from JP's Barbecue.
I'm JP, and I'm here to tell you, for a mouth-watering good time and the best barbecue ribs with all
Holy
the fixings,
fuck.
stop at either JP's Barbecue location.
Is this guy a giant cockroach in an Edgar suit? I think so.
And I'll give you
261 ribs
you've ever had.
or 258 ribs. All right. Thing for last. 90s infomercial, the Quick Cook Grill from 1991. What else do we have on the docket here? A few more things. Jesus. How? I told you it was a lot. Yeah, okay. All this other stuff can wait till, next Sunday. None of it is really 4th of July related. Okay, that's good. There is another Peloton video, and then another cop video. Ice Cream Man trailer. We don't need that. Okay. 2 cop videos. And then, of course, Baywatch Nights, which I think we will do a Thursday Stupendo cast, maybe. If we do, it'll just be Baywatch Nights, season 1. But this is going to be our swan song for tonight. It's only 30 minutes long, so we'll probably just wrap it up after this. But it's called the Quick Cook Grill. Holy fuck, this is insane. There's no way this works. Have you ever heard of this, Dudicus? Okay. Let's go for it.
The show you are watching is a paid program or advertisement.
Trauma Tuna says, barbecue from a northerner is like fried food from a westerner. Joe's good-ass barbecue and foot massage. We all know about that place for sure. How could you replace the immensely hot Gina Davis? Well, she's old now, so, you just replace her with someone young and hot. How do you replace Jim Carrey and Jeff Goldblum and Damon Wayans, I mean, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Earth Girls Are Easy is a fun movie. It's a very 80s movie.
USA Network is not responsible for the claims and representations made by the sponsor.
The following program is a paid advertisement for the Quick Cook Newspaper Burning Grill.
You see how they spelled quick? That's important, I think.
It was unreal.
It was unreal.
We didn't expect it to be that quick.
It'd be nice for your
It was
backyard. I
so
I
quick.
wouldn't even need a man around anymore.
Okay.
Pretty good. I'll give it a thumbs up.
Holy fuck, I know this guy.
Okay.
Oh my
Pretty
god,
good.
I know. This is my buddy Dom.
I'll give it a thumbs up.
This is excellent. This is a great idea.
The best part, it was fast.
Woo! I kind of like it now. Maybe I'll do it more
It was
often.
fast. Would you say it was quick? No, I'd say it was fast. Only fast. Oh, we're in Chicago. We got the Sears Tower behind us. Okay. Everyone's got their shirts off. Okay. Frisbee dog.
There's nothing like great outdoor fun. Well, sit tight, because you're going to learn about the neatest new idea in outdoor fun that's literally sweeping the country. Hello, everybody. I'm Tony Pesci.
Oh my god, this guy's
Tony
lines
Pussy? What?
80 yard. Tony Pussy. We're only a minute in, and already we saw like 3 or 4 hot babes already. That's pretty
going
cool.
to be show-
But yeah, his name is Tony Pussy.
Hello, everybody. I'm Tony Pesci.
Tony
What
Bessie.
I'm going to be showing you today is going to revolutionize the way we do outdoor grilling in this country. You'll be so amazed at how quick, easy and inexpensively, you can enjoy the wonderful taste of outdoor cooking. You're going to want one of these little babies for your very own.
I would love to see the Winnebago Man style outtakes of this video, you know, where he keeps fucking up and cursing and freaking out. I hope they start lighting fireworks among all these people. Yeah, throwing fireworks at this guy. Throw fireworks at Tommy Pussy.
This is the Safari Quick Cook Grill, and it's revolutionary because all it burns is ordinary newspaper. No charcoal, no lighter fluid.
Did you hear that?
It only burns
In fact,
newspaper.
just 9 or
Dudicus.
is ordinary news.
No you're gonna cook burgers with newspaper? Isn't there like inks and shit on the paper that you don't want absorbed into your... The whole point about, like, you know, using charcoal or wood or whatever is like that smoky flavor is absorbed into the meat. I would not recommend this. Surely this is one of those things that seemed like a good idea, but then like health experts were like, actually, this is poison. This is
paper. No charcoal.
But newspaper is only used as kindling. You don't use it as the main source of heat. So what the fuck is this man talking about?
I think they somehow it does. They don't use any. Yeah, I don't know. How much newspaper do you need to cook burgers? A lot, I'd guess.
No lighter fluid. In fact,
like
just 9
3
or 10
Sunday
crumpled up
editions.
sheets of newspaper is enough to grill 4 good-sized hamburgers.
Wait the fuck, hang on.
Just 9 or 10 crumpled up sheets of newspaper is enough to
9
grill
or
4
10?
good-sized hamburgers.
Sheets, though. So like one newspaper's worth of newspaper is enough to grill 4 burgers? Also, what is with the foil? Is that necessary?
Chicken, fish, hot dogs.
Like, if you told me you could grill hot dogs, I could believe it because hot dogs are already pre-cooked. You're telling me you could cook chicken? Like, I don't believe you. What the fuck?
Corn on the cob, you name it. You probably saw the Quick Cook featured recently on the Home Show. The response was tremendous.
Go on.
Everyone wants to know how to get one. The Quick Cook newspaper burning grill has been called one of the hottest new products by Business
I have
Week,
to look this
Hardware
up.
Age, Casual Living, and the National Home Center News. The Chicago Tribune highlighted it at this year's National Hardware Show, and it's taking the country by storm, featured in the New York Times, the Chicago Sun-Times, and countless others. Don't take my word for it. You'll see for yourself because we took our cameras out and had some fun watching other people use the grill. But first, you need to see just how the Quick Cook works. So I invited some friends over to my deck to show you its incredible speed and simplicity.
I told these fine women
Let's see
to
how
hop
long
on
it
my
takes us
deck.
to go from box to burgers.
Let's see here. This is insane. The Quick Cook grill was a portable grill popularized in the 90s from infomercials, famous for using balled-up newspaper as fuel instead of charcoal, with former NFL player Dick Butkus as a spokesperson. It was marketed as a fast, convenient, and economic way to grill using tightly rolled newspaper balls that would ignite and burn hot enough to cook food quickly, often with a sheet of foil between the food and the flames. While effective and popular for its time, it generated skepticism about the safety of cooking over newspaper ink, though marketers claimed it was soy-based. Is that true? Newspaper ink is soy-based? That's new to me. It has remained as a unique, as seen on TV product that offered a novel, if controversial, grilling method. Yeah, who owned this thing? Did it work? What the fuck? I freaking loved it. This person's saying he loved using it. He prefers charcoal over newspaper, but he would still do it in a pinch. What the fuck? No chance I would cook over newspaper, cardboard, magazines, paper. Yeah, there's too many chemicals and dyes and stuff. What the fuck? And a ton of ash.
Girls, if you'll set up the grill, Mike will have you handle the flipper and get that cooking with the tinfoil, and Cheryl?
So, who we going with? Ginger, Blackie, or white girl, blonde girl? I'm leaning more towards the blonde. Or the black one, honestly.
Mike will have you handle the flipper and get that cooking with the tinfoil, and Cheryl, you'll start crumpling up some paper.
I can't help but
as
notice
you can
that...
see, the 3 components of the grill easily stack on top of one another. and tinfoil is wrapped over one side of the flipper surface as the balls of newspaper are tossed in.
Just throw them in there. It's fine.
Then we put the burgers on top of the tinfoil surface.
I'm guessing, like, you bundle up 9 tight balls and it burns so hot and so fast, but, like, there's no way these burgers are cooked all the way through. There's no way.
Okay, it looks like it's ready. Cheryl, will you do the honors?
Also, it seems like the newspaper's in the top portion. There's three channels to this thing. It would make more sense if the newspaper was in the middle, and maybe the first top part was like an ash catcher or something. I don't know. I'm scared.
Quickly starts to burn in there.
Yeah, Miss Sparkle says in her area, the newspaper ink was toxic.
Okay, let's put the burgers on.
There's a warning.
Boy, that's hot already.
Yeah, because that's the other thing is like when people do crawfish boils, they love to take all the crawfish out of the fucking hot boiler and throw it all over newspaper. But I always didn't like that because like you could see all the fucking ink running off. You know, you got to use like a big roll of that like non-bleached, parchment paper or whatever.
Now that's about it. We should be ready to eat in about 13 minutes. About halfway through, we're going to turn over the burgers to cook.
These are some nice beef patties we got going on here. And I'm pretty sure I can make out this woman's pussy lips. Just saying.
13 minutes. About halfway through, we're going to turn over the burgers to cook both sides. That's
Whoa, what a
comes in
novel
handy,
idea,
because we
turning
don't
over
need
the
any
burger.
tongs
You're
or
such a good
spatulas
cook.
to keep the burgers nicely in place.
Flipping
We
it.
simply turn the flipper over. Well, it looks like they're ready to turn.
Wait, what is this song? This song's from Wizard of Oz when they're giving them all makeovers, right? That's what this music is.
In place. We simply turn the flipper
Hang on,
over.
right here. Yeah.
Well, it looks like they're ready to turn. Let's just turn the flipper right over. Oh, you can hear them cooking.
And now all the hot
Ooh,
grease
are they
is
sizzling
dripping
up?
all
Are these
over
gonna
the
be great?
flames.
Guys, these look ready to eat.
12 minutes.
All right.
How is the
Number
burn? How
one
is it still
there.
burning for 12
You.
minutes? I don't know.
Okay, number 2
I
coming
mean,
up.
12 minutes is enough time to cook
And
a
that's all
burger.
there's to it. Now let's get out there and really
Open
put the
wide,
quick to
honey.
the test.
Why are you being so weird about eating it, bitch?
Our first stop was Soldiers Field in Chicago. It was a gorgeous day to do some tailgating. That pre-ball game ritual where good friends get together in the parking lot, toss the ball around, talk about the upcoming game, and do some serious outdoor cooking. Coolers and barbecue grills are necessary tools of the trade. Well, we sent our quick cook tailgate man out in search of skeptics. We soon found a group willing to give the quick cook a try instead of their regular grill. They had the
Well, they
grill.
weren't skeptics then.
So
What happens if they fucking? What happens if? Yeah, what happens if the burgers are raw? Like, what do I get out of it? You know, what are you gonna give me? Like, what are we betting here?
A
Patty's
listless
looking
hand
thick.
job.
Yeah, it is.
That's what they'll get.
Dry.
No time. Stuffed it with 10 sheets of newspaper and then got the burgers going. But they were still a little skeptical. After all, these fellas were brought up on charcoal and lighter fluid.
Now, do I have to buy special hamburgers for this grill or not? Are those specially made hamburgers that only will be cooked with paper or what?
You fucking guy coming over
Have a
here
bunch of
now to
drunk
tell me how to
normies.
fucking...
I come from a long line of fucking grilling bastards. All right, don't tell me how to fucking grill a burger, asshole. Give me another beer.
Yeah.
I was wondering how you're going to flip them things. I was going to ask you, how you're going to flip this?
Well, see, I want to see how they look when we take them off. I want to see what the one side is burned and the other side is parboiled.
We'll
I'm gonna fucking kill you. This turns out bad.
Now you can get one of these. You want one of these? You get to be the test guy.
No, you guys eat them.
He's the test guy.
Canadian club last
I thought he was the test guy.
Yeah. Flip time now. Ooh,
Hey, look at that.
okay. They look great. Look terrific.
It's up to you.
He said not sarcastically.
Let that lay down.
I want you guys to tell me how they taste now.
Good.
Let me have a little bite. No, I can have a little bite.
He's so drunk.
Very good. Very good.
Dude, that is pretty crazy if you can cook some burgers with some newspaper. But then again, nowadays nobody reads newspaper, so darn. Ugh. The quick cock. They all had to sign a waiver in case they died of toxic ink poisoning. I mean, it would be one of those things where, like, they wouldn't even, you get the cancer decades later, That's how it works, right? And it's one of those things where if you eat, like, one batch of newspaper burgers, you'll be fine. But if you start eating this thing regularly, that's probably where you're going to start having some problems, right? Is it supposed to smell like toxic chemicals? Yes. Looks like he was struggling. Yeah, the point is, I want to see, I mean, it doesn't really matter how you cook it. If the burger's well seasoned, it's going to taste delicious. But you could tell from this guy eating it, like, it shouldn't need to take me a few seconds. Like, I take a bite of a burger.
Take a bite of the buns.
Okay, that means it's all right. If it's a good burger, I should bite it and be like, oh, yeah, like, immediately, like, yeah, fuck yeah, that was a good burger, Like, there's an immediate reaction to your face when you taste good food. You shouldn't need to be, like, thinking about it. I don't know, do I like this? Is it good? I don't know. Buy one, coward. I mean, I don't think they sell them anymore. But, I mean, shit, let's do one thing at a time, all right? Floby first. Floby sponsorship first. We already did the Hot Ones challenge. The next challenge would be the H-Mart challenge, and then maybe we could think about doing the newspaper burger grill thing. It's just one of those things where, like, I know I'm going to, let's say I could get my hands on one of these grills. Let's say they still make them, and I can get one for cheap. 9 payments of $9.99 or whatever the fuck it is. Who knows? Let's say I get one. I know I'm just going to, use it once, and let's say the burgers are good. I'm still only going to use it once. That's one of those things. I'll think about it.
Bring on the steaks now. I just got the grill going with the charcoal. Yeah, this is outstanding. Terrific job.
Very good.
Really impressed.
You want to tell me what the best thing about the grill is that you like?
Well, just the time factor. But it would take me that long to get the charcoal going, and I'm eating my hamburger by the time I'd have my charcoal going. Terrific idea.
How much does the grill cost? They're great. I hate that fluid stuff. The fluid on the charcoal. If you had the fluid, that stuff, all you get to taste half of the time. And all you cook it, you get too much on there, all you have is the taste of the fluid. You can taste of the fluid.
You fucking taste the fucking fluid in the fluid of a fucking burger.
You guys aren't supposed to grill on charcoal when it's like, on fire. You know that, right? You cook the charcoal up, and then when the charcoal is white hot, that's when you start grilling. Come on, guys.
Oh, now, can you smell it? Somebody's using it right now.
I buy a newspaper
These fucking
every day.
assholes
I
over
have
here
fun
using
with
lighter fluid like
fuel.
a fucking bunch of cocks.
Okay,
You guys
guys.
can keep this unit now.
Thank you.
Well, mission accomplished. The Quick Cook's a definite hit.
Because 5 drunk guys like the burgers you gave them? Guys, burgers are easy, all right? Let's see you cook a fucking piece of chicken on this thing. Let's see you cook, some chicken breasts all the way through. Let's see you cook a steak, These taste like I'm getting smarter with every bite. Friendly to the environment. Yes, burning trash. Always good. Do we
Are
need
you
the
still
siren?
grilling
Do we need
outdoors
the
with
little...
slow, messy charcoal and dangerous lighter fluid?
Not the siren whistle. What's that whistle called? Whoop.
That's a pretty dangerous bungle in the infomercial.
Are you still grilling outdoors with slow, messy charcoal and dangerous lighter fluid?
Oh,
well, not
I like how that was a real
because
stunt.
now you can have that great outdoor taste 5 times faster than conventional charcoal grills. It's the Quick Cook Grill, which burns ordinary newspaper instead of charcoal. Just crumple up 9 or 10 sheets of yesterday's newspaper, drop them in the Quick Cook Grill, and light the paper. Within seconds, the patented
cook a
design
beer
creates an
turkey on that
intense
piece of
fire,
crap.
and you immediately hear your food start cooking. There's no...
Well, I guess it's one of those things where, like, you could cook anything with it. It's just how much newspaper. Like, yeah, you put up 10 pieces of newspaper in there, right? And then once that's all burned out, you reload it with more newspaper, right? Like, how many full Sunday editions will it take to do a turkey, or a chicken or something? Like, yeah, I have so many questions.
Waiting for messy charcoal to heat up and no hazardous lighter fluid to blow up in your face. The patented flipper has self-contained handles and keeps your food firmly clamped in place for easy turning. The Quick Cook regularly sells for $39.95,
well.
but now it's only $19.95. You save $20. But hold on,
what?
buy 2 Quick Cook grills and save big because you'll get a 20% discount on your second grill.
Okay, let's say. So the fact this is only $20, like, yeah, I'll fucking buy one. Sure, no problem. If I can still find it. Should we call the number? Let's see what's up here. 1-800-421-4222. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. 421-4222. It's going to be a sex line.
Thank you for calling the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
Shalom, this is Yael Eckstein. Thank you for calling the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews. If you're calling to make a life-saving donation, please press 1. If you have any other questions or would like more information about the fellowship, please press 2. We appreciate your patience. While my team works to answer your call, let's listen to some testimonials from faithful fellowship donors on why they give.
Hello, my name is Chris. I'm from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Thank you for calling the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews. My name is Valerie. Are you calling to make a life-saving donation today?
No, I was calling about the Quick Cook Grill. I guess this is a wrong number. I'm looking for the...
Yes.
I'm sorry. I heard about this grill that you could cook burgers with by with just newspaper alone. You don't need charcoal or anything.
Okay, no, yeah.
Cooking burgers with newspaper. Have you ever heard of anything like that?
No, actually, no, I haven't.
Does that sound
I'll
safe
make
to
sure
you?
look at that up. Not really.
Right. I was calling to ask questions about the grill, but so this is the what is this? This is the Alliance of Christians and Jews.
International Fellowship of Christians and Jews.
Okay, which one are you? I'm Catholic.
You're Catholic? I'm Christian.
You're Christian. Okay. Well, I might call back later. First, I'm going to find this grill, and then I'll call you back. Thank you very much. What was your name?
I'm Valerie.
Valerie. All right. Well, you have a good day. Good morning. Happy 4th of July.
Too. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What a nice lady. No, that didn't work. Order the F of the... It's a scam number. Yeah. Was that a scam? I don't know. I'll call Valerie back and see what's up. And we did lose Dudicus. As soon as he heard the coalition of Christians and Jews, he was like, fuck this shit. I'm out. Good God. Oh, that's the group that almost got my family kicked out. Really? Are you kidding me? Didn't donate, going to hell. Which hell? The Christian hell or the Jewish hell? I wonder if Valerie's single. Any of you boys? Valerie sounded like a one. Is she married? Huh? What do you guys think? Should we hook up Max? Anyway. That girl was probably single. Yeah. First of all, where is she? Is she in the United States answering the phone right now at 6 in the morning on fucking Monday, July 6th? Wow. What a job. No, for real, it's a scam number. Okay, I believe you, Sparkles. That is the group that almost got your family kicked out. Wow. Sent you the Quick Cook sale link. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's like online only. Oh, eBay. No. I don't want to buy a used one from eBay. For $40, it's like twice as much as it should be. No, I'll find a cheaper one somewhere. But the fact is, yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to buy one new. It seems like this is discontinued. It's crazy that the Floby's still a thing, you know? Because this isn't. Yeah. So there's one on Moose R Us for $25. Yeah, eBay $60, $35 pre-owned. No. $55, $100 for a pre-owned one? No way. Huh. Maybe I'll just make my own. Maybe I'll bring back the quick cook grill. The quick kook grill is what we'll call it. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on a second here. Boys. Here's someone else. Here's Adventures with Merlin. This gentleman, Merlin, is going to break out his quick cook grill and cook burgers on the 4th of July 3 years ago. Using newspapers, 13 minutes, and your burgers are ready. Let's see. Let's just skip to the end, I guess. First of all, let's see what Merlin's like. Okay. He looks exactly like what I thought he would. They're sizzling. Holy shit. Are they all burnt up? What the fuck? Oh, he flips it. Okay. I was like, how did they burn up so badly? All right, he flips it. They're done sizzling. He's got his oven mitt. He's popping it open. Flipped it. We're not going to see you eat them? You son of a bitch. Merlin, you let me down, buddy. Of all the things I lost in my divorce, I may miss my quick grill the most. What? I wish they would bring them back. I'm on my second. I lost the first when my car got towed. Best grill ever? What? No way. Weird, dude. She's in Chicago, and Mars is not married. Hell yeah. I'm married until the end of this stream. Enzo won't buy one. Yeah, I'm not going to buy a used one for twice as much as they used to be. I'm sorry. It's Christopher Lloyd. He loses his hand. This is going to be like those fireworks commercials. I hope so. No. All right, back to this.
And at 2 grills per person at this low price. Keep one at home and one in your car trunk for those spur-of-the-moment picnics or tailgates.
See, the Foreman grill was good, but if you've been a fan of this show for a while, you know that we watched the Hulk Hogan grill. That was fucking badass. We were laughing at it at first, and then they started doing the demos, and we're like, dude, this thing's way better than the Foreman. And yeah, fun fact, Hulk Hogan was supposed to be the spokesman for the Foreman grill, and he passed, and then George Foreman did it, and he banked big time because it was a big hit. So then Hulk Hogan was like, I got to get my own grill. Who is this voice? This voice is Tommy Pesci. He's the voice. Those comments are for hillbillies. Hillbillies for sure, 100%. I love my quick cook grill until my car got towed. I'm on my second one. It's getting hard finding newspaper nowadays. Yeah, he remembers. Good.
Or give the second as a gift to your camper friends or to a college student. They'll love you for it. You can use it for almost everything. Need a quick meal for the kids? How about 4 scrumptious bacon cheeseburgers in less than 13 minutes? Make delicious hot dogs and brats or lightly grilled chicken. Tender and juicy steaks and chops always taste better grilled outdoors. You can even make luscious skewer kebabs, fresh corn on the cob just dripping with butter. Yummy popcorn. And light and flaky fish right out of the lake. Do you live in the north? You can use...
Okay, so the idea of like catching fish and cooking it on a newspaper grill, that is less far-fetched to me. Yeah, you could cook fish on this thing, no problem. But then again, it's like, yeah, you gotta just... I guess it's one of those things where like hoarding all that newspaper paid off, you know? Let's say you know someone with like a fucking garage full of old newspapers. Make sure to use the New York Times newspaper. Any other newspaper is not guaranteed to work. But my camper friends are buried in the backyard. Yeah, where did that dog go anyway?
Use the Quick Cook year-round. It's so fast, you're only outside a few minutes. Now you can enjoy the great taste of summer all winter long. And the Quick Cook's convenient. It nests within itself, so you can take it with you everywhere. Camping, boating, picnics, and of course for use at home. Why mess up the kitchen when you can have that savory outdoor grill taste in only a few minutes? And cleanup is easy. It cools down as quickly as it heats up. Simply empty a few ashes into the tin foil, put it back into its handy tote box, and you're on your way. You'll also get our handy cookbook, which tells all about your grill and is full of tasty, tested recipes.
Let's see. Here's what's her name? Emmy made. This little Asian girl's fun. She does a lot of fun food experiments. She got a quick cook grill. That is hard to say. Quick cook grill. Quick cook grill. Share again. All right, what is this? Quick cook grill. Where did she get hers?
These when infomercials reign supreme. It even has the as seen on TV sticker.
Unboxing. What is this? Blah, blah, blah. Let's just skip to the burgers. What is Miracle Whip? We don't care. Assembly. Here. The Nut Burger? What?
Place the cooking grill on top.
So hers is square shaped instead of round. That's interesting.
With the foil side directly over the flame. Cooking begins immediately. Cook with foil side down for the first 3 to 6 minutes. And that's it. Just cook until your food is done. All right, my lovelies, I am back with my cook burgers, and they took about 13 minutes to cook. So when it comes to beef, I like my steaks cooked medium rare.
Okay. Taste test.
Mmm.
Well, I'll be damned. Cooked all the way through.
That's curious. Surprised how kind of alien all of that experience was.
Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. All right.
The Miracle Whip, I was expecting, and it is quite sweet, but it's also tangy too.
Oh yeah, she did like a weird Miracle Whip peanut burger. Okay, yeah, never. But it did cook the burger. It is a curious alien taste. Yeah. I like her T-shirt. A man with massy erection. Is that what it was? No, it wasn't.
So if you want the terrific taste of outdoor grilling without all the hassle, if you want to save time, save money, eat healthier, help the environment, and have fun doing it, then order your Quick Cook Grill today. Call the toll-free number on your screen. Operators are on 24-hour duty to take your credit card order, or send a check or money order for the purchase price plus $7 insured shipping and handling to this address. It's completely guaranteed. If you're not totally delighted, send it back for a full refund of your purchase price. Why wait? Order today, and very soon your Quick Cook will be the talk of your next outdoor grilling party. Call now.
Call now. Call now.
Look, we've been here for like 3.5 hours, and our chicken still ain't done.
This poor fellow was really befuddled. It seemed he and his family had been out there all morning waiting for charcoal to heat up and food to...
Here's the real test. Chicken.
Hey, we're rolling paper. Okay, this is on for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and it's almost half done. I can see it bubbling, and that thing is for 2 hours, and it's only we keep turning them to get them done because you shouldn't eat raw chicken. I learned that as a scout.
That is great.
Learned it as a scout to not eat raw chicken, huh?
Just cooks with paper. Within, here we
I
are.
got
We're
my
talking
food
not
poisoning
even 7
badge.
minutes. Right now it is 7 minutes, right to the watch, and we're ready to eat.
That's great.
Done in 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
Is that what it was? Why don't we look at that watch? Is it moist?
Yeah, it's very moist.
It is moist.
Very moist. Very
It
good.
is tender.
Yeah, I can't believe I always use his newspaper
That's the hard
to
part
cook this.
to believe.
Instead of going out and buying charcoal and charcoal lighter, all we use is newspaper to cook this. This is good.
Well, let's see what the ladies have to say about it.
It's very moist. It's very good.
Very moist?
Very good.
I said very moist, very good.
Well, after seeing the grill in action, what do you think is the best?
This is what's her name? This is like Jeffrey Dahmer's little sister.
Of the grill.
Very fast.
It's compact. the cooking is moist and juicy, but it's compact. There's no, even I could cook, and I don't cook. My wife does all these years. She would probably trust me cooking on this thing and not using the other stuff. This is just great. It's really great.
Blackened chicken, no spices needed.
Bye-bye.
Don't let any of your roadkill go to
we probably
waste.
use it 30 times a year, and I mean more than that. But I would say this way: I saved $1.50 every time I cook.
Why does he have a silver dollar on his bow tie here?
Let's just figure it roughly that way. And I saved $150 in convenience.
Well, it's very easy to say we want to cook out now. My husband has no objections. It's so quick and easy that he'll do it anytime.
I like to use my Safari at home, because it gets me out of the kitchen and I don't get
the Safari Grill. That's a way better title for it. The Safari Grill. The Safari Quick Cook Grill. I mean, I get it. Yeah, 30 times a year. I was wondering, like, can we get a health check on this guy and see what he ended up dying from? What kind of weird cancer he got later in life? I'm sure it happened. I mean, this video is like, 35 years old.
kitchen all hot. It's been such a warm summer this year. And we just grill the hamburgers or steak outside, and it goes so fast, and there's not even anything to clean up after it.
How does the Quick Cook newspaper burning grill compare to conventional grilling with charcoal and lighter fluid? How about fuel costs? You could spend over $50 or $60 per season for charcoal and lighter fluid. With the Quick Cook, it's free because you use only the newspaper, which you'd probably toss out anyway. Convenience? The Quick Cook nests within itself, so it's easy to take everywhere. You know what it's like to lug around clunky grills, heavy charcoal bags, and dangerous lighter fluid. And clean up? What do you do with this charcoal mess from a regular grill?
Just leave it on the parking lot.
Quick Cook. In fact, is there any comparison?
And how about cleanup compared to
there's no
regular
comparison to
grilling?
that. Yeah, there's no comparison.
Okay.
The hell is cans that dump the charcoal into someplace where we got to take it and walk it or let it burn out. Actually, they still got to get rid of it to take it home. You don't take all the stuff in your. This is nothing to clean up. Nothing to clean up.
Oh yeah,
friendliness to the environment.
You think the
charcoal and
yeah, you think the charcoal's done and you throw it in a trash can? That's not a good idea. Don't do that. You'll fucking cause a fire.
Lighter fluid emit harmful toxins into the air and your food. So much so that many of them are totally banned in the Los Angeles area.
What?
Newspaper is much safer to burn and the food tastes great.
Stupid Los
What
Angeles.
about how long it takes to get your food? That's how Quick Cook gets its name. It's up to 5 times faster than conventional grilling. Only 12 minutes start to finish for burgers. Less than that for steak. Why charcoal takes 30 minutes before you can even start cooking.
So I'm guessing because the newspaper's bundled up tight and because it's all packed in there, I guess it's just such a hot, intense flame that it cooks your shit really fast. But, like, I guess that's why you got to put it on foil. Like, the thing is, you also need aluminum foil. That's also not good. Harmful toxins, what's that? Yeah, now we know what happened to California. Yeah, you can't even use lighter fluid and charcoal in fucking California. That's not cool.
In a head-to-head comparison of all categories, fuel costs, convenience, cleanup, friendliness to the environment...
What about taste? Why isn't taste on here? Come on.
Time, the Quick Cook wins hands down.
Sometimes good things take time. Okay? Like if you told me, oh, I made this fucking chicken in $2 in 12 minutes, sometimes the chicken tastes better. Queef. You're still an hour behind. Yeah, you're not going to catch up. He'll learn. Guys, if you're ever like behind, yeah, it's better to just like catch up to live and then, watch what you missed later, right? That's the better option. That's the funner option, the more interactive option.
And what a perfect gift. Just think of the people close to you who would love one.
Yay, I want a divorce.
I really like the Quick
I
Cook.
measure time in dollars.
I hate to
time
take
is
a
money.
long time to prepare meals and get ready to cook out, and I am a stickler.
Oh, Donna, I had a girl, Donna was her name. Said she loved me, I'd never be the same. Oh, I love my girl. Da-da. Where have you been? Where did you go? What is the word? It doesn't matter.
For healthy food. My book, Healthy Cuisine for Busy People, is used and endorsed by several hospitals. And I think it's a lot easier for people to eat healthy if we can make it convenient and
Oh, you need a
fast
mobile
and have it
evidence
fit into their
burner.
lifestyles.
Yeah, that does not
I also
arouse
like Quick
suspicion.
Cook
Good
because
point, St. Hugo.
It does not use charcoal or lighter fluid. They emit fumes, and you can get carcinogens in your food, which does concern me. And so it cooks faster, and it's a lot healthier. And
The charcoal's full of carcinogens. Isn't charcoal just like burnt up wood? Isn't that what charcoal is? I don't know. Healthy cuisine for busty broads. Yeah, I'd like her to make me a breakfast sandwich in the morning. Stop serenading the woman in the infomercial from decades ago, Enzo. She probably still gets it.
And the fat and the grease drip off. So this really works very well for me, and it's a lot of fun.
Let's check in with our tailgaters. This playful group of Viking fans was pleasantly surprised. They want to take a trunk full of quick hooks back to Minnesota.
I'll just crumple up these balls of newspaper like this. Just go like this.
I think it's pretty cool. You recycle your newspapers. It'd be nice for your backyard. I wouldn't have to. I don't even need a man around anymore. I'll just start my own grill.
Let's do this track. That's a good burger. That's a high-fiving burger.
Fuck yeah. It also helps that all these guys at the tailgate are drunk, right? Do you think Donna takes it in the bum? Only on special occasions. She's a classy lady, all right? She doesn't just give it up all the time. Yeah. Chuck a few firecrackers in there for safe measure. Yeah, I mean, high-fiving burger. I mean, it's a free hamburger. You're drunk as fuck in the sun at a tailgate. I mean, any burger you're going to eat is going to be a high-five burger in that situation. Even if it was a microwaved hamburger, you would be like, yeah, sure, whatever. High five. Hell yeah. Whatever to soak up these suds.
What do you like best about the grill after cooking with it?
You got them done in 10 minutes. That was quick, efficient, done. You know, no problem. I didn't have to mess with anything. Lit some paper, and that was it.
When you put it on the grill with the charcoal, they dry it up. At least mine do anyway. And this really looks moist. I had a small bite, and it was good.
I had a teeny tiny taste, and it was tasty. Yeah, join us. Join us, Queef.
I can only eat one.
Here. How do I even do this? Let's see here.
Quick Cook by Safari. Recommended highly by Viking fans. Pay attention to his skill.
It's a great thing. They clean up easy. They last a long time. The handles slide in. It folds easy. Everything goes back in the box, and the box is convenient to carry and easy to pack.
I can see where the Quick Cook.
What? Oh my God, Creamage needs Australian ID verification to see naughty spoilered photos in the Discord? That's not cool. That sucks. Also, Tony Stark of Iron as a 24-hour Alistair broadcast. I'm not a fan of Has-Been Hotel or its fans. But if you guys are, that's out there. What is this? Dudicus. Something. What is this? What did you put in Dudicus's? Oh. Oh, the Duda dance. I'm saving that. Duda dance. Hang on. Yeah. Let's put it up here. Let's press play.
Would fit in with just about any diet program. It would make it a lot easier.
Also, Queef, I did send you the link if you want to come in here and try out your new headset.
Gave it to me.
If you're still awake, if you're allowed to make noise, if people aren't sleeping. Let me see here. Let's go over here. Let's keep this playing.
And I looked at it, I smiled, I says, that's nice, and I put it away. I continued using my charcoal grill, and all of a sudden, I needed to get a new charcoal grill, and I took the Quick Hook out and tried it, and instantly liked it.
I felt so stupid for doubting it. I wanted to kill myself, actually. Let's see. Upload. Dudicus Dance. Now, isn't there already a Duda Dance video? Is this Duda Dance 2? I don't know, but this is pretty funny. Let's relive the glory days from a few hours ago, shall we? Let's see. The first 10 callers get a light bulb inhaler for free. Your hobo R&D team. That's pretty good. Let's see. Let's keep this playing.
Never did buy a charcoal grill after that. We're here now with a group of kids from the local school celebrating the end of the school year with a cookout and a unique volleyball game.
These are high schoolers from the 90s. See how they look like they could kick any other modern-day high schooler's ass? We're having a party here, though. See? Look at Duda. He's doing a little dance right now. You see? Shake it, Duda.
Doing a little hang on. Where's OBS? Yeah. No, wrong thing. Fuck. The bit's falling apart. Run. He's going faster. Help.
Awesome.
All right, we're out. Put me back.
Hell yeah. That was good. That was good.
Unique because when we're done playing volleyball, one team is going to cook out using the conventional charcoal grill, and the other team is going to use a quick cook grill. This should be fun. Okay, gang, it's the girls against the guys. When I blow the whistle, commence grilling. Get ready, get set. Okay. Oh, they got the quick cook grill is out. And the guys are still fumbling with the charcoal. And the grill is assembled. 1, 2, 3. And the crumpled paper's going into the grill. And the burgers are going on.
I like how it's the girls on the paper team and the boys are doing the charcoal team. And they can't even open this bag of charcoal. I mean, how is that fair?
And the guys are still fumbling with the grill. Oh, it's coming. My gosh. It's, all right.
Okay, as the girls touch the match to the...
It just sucks because the guy's so obviously impartial, you know, or he's not impartial. You know, he's like, oh, and the girls are kicking ass, and the stupid asshole guys are still fucking around with their worthless charcoal grill. God, they suck. I hate them all. These beautiful women are like little muses, kicking ass and taking names.
Paper, the quick cook is immediately ready to cook food. It's time for lighter fluid on the charcoal.
Whoa,
generous
that's too
dose
much.
is necessary.
That's too much. You guys, you don't really even need lighter fluid for charcoal if you know what you're doing. Like, yeah, some newspaper would be good for that, for kindling, like Dudicus says. But yeah, I mean, if you guys got to just trust the grill, all right? All right? You can get the charcoal going if you put some wood and stuff in there, some newspapers, whatever. Maybe a little bit of lighter fluid, but yeah, you don't. Lighter fluid is not great. I don't like it, and it does give the flavor to stuff. You got to do what is Hank Hill think? You know, you got to use propane, gas.
Okay, the girls are putting the burgers on now, and they're on the grill. This is going to take a while before those coals get gray.
Come on, guys.
Try another match, fellas. And now the coals are lit. Careful, guys. Watch those flames. Quick cook burgers are sizzling.
No problem. We're catching up. We're catching up.
The girls' burgers are already half done, and it looks like they're about to turn the flipper over.
This is riveting stuff, guys.
Oh, the girls will be eating and done before that even gets ready.
Yeah. Like, we already know the charcoal grill doesn't stand a chance if it takes 30 minutes for the grill to even be, you know, usable.
Still more lighter fluid?
Still more lighter fluid? This has been a long one, but not too long. I mean, 8.5. The last couple have been like 7 to 9 hours. So yeah, we're averaging out. Popping in to giving you a like, buddy. Thanks, Lance. I'll see you Tuesday. I'll be telling you about the movie 365 Days. Avengers Endgame, just as I remembered it.
Those are almost ready to eat. Bring on the condiments, lettuce, tomato, onion, ketchup.
Girls rule and boys drool.
Well, gosh, we got them ready. How do they taste?
They're wonderful.
They're great. I love it. And it's so fast. I was so starving, and I couldn't wait a half hour.
And these guys are still waiting for the grills to go.
Well, I just thought, well, since this newspaper wouldn't have that good charcoal taste, but it tastes great to me. It tastes even better.
How about the flipper? Was the flipper easy to use?
Oh, it was absolutely easy. I mean,
Was it easy to flip the burgers, girls?
I can't even maneuver hamburgers on the grill, but I can just do them all at once. So
One,
I really
two,
liked
three,
it.
and a-
Absolutely.
No spatula, nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
With it falling in the grill.
What do you think, off at college? Would this be good out in the courtyard?
Oh, yes.
Great.
Definitely. No more McDonald's for us. Yeah,
Yeah.
no more macaroni and cheese or anything. I'll be cooking steaks. You guys want to come over?
Yeah, sure. Are you inviting us? Let's party. You can fill in the lack of co-hosts by doing improv of both AJ and Dex. Yeah. Let's see here. Ooh.
Well, what you think about the grill?
Well, theirs obviously worked. We have no burgers and a big mess to clean up here.
And you're only about 10 minutes away from starting. It looks like they're already eating.
And we're still, when I get hungry, I want to eat now. And I'm looking at raw burgers while they're chowing over here. And the next time I grill out, it'll be with
Filled
one
with
of
the
those.
brink of rage. God damn it, it makes me want to start drinking again.
And these coals are still not ready to cook.
Again, why the slide whistle? The slide whistle is not, it's not the sound that evokes, you know, prestige cookware. Sorry.
This rambunctious group of revelers had some definite opinions.
We'd like you to use these grills to cook some burgers and tell us what you think about them.
Want me to take this thing out of here for you?
Commercial, Bill. Right. It's going to be out on the Super Bowl.
Everyone's drunk as hell.
Use it in the Super Bowl. Please.
Got to do good crumple. Crumple them up. How many we got in there now?
About 7. Hey, this is a lot faster. It took us 15 minutes just to hook that thing up. This is nice.
All right, what do you think of the taste of the food?
Pretty good. I'll give it a thumbs up.
Thumbs up, huh?
4 stars. Good job. Cisco Neighbor. Here's Cisco Neighbor right here. This is a great burger right now.
Give me another one.
This is the first time she's ever cooked. That's how great this girl is. She's never cooked.
She's not a wifey. She's not wife material, boys.
She can burn water.
Hey, what'd you
Throw
think
your
of the food?
passports in
Very
there.
Very good.
She
Now, is it true
cute.
you don't really cook too often?
No, I don't cook at all. It's the first time I ever cooked in my life.
This poor girl. Damn it. If she could cook, man. Ah.
Hey, was this easy for you?
It was very easy.
You can handle this?
I kind of like it now. Maybe I'll do it more often.
There you go. You were skeptical when you seen it.
Need Randy and Leahy here, no
I think
doubt.
it's great. I couldn't believe the newspaper would do that.
Hey, it's who's this? Whose face reveal is this? Is this isn't Creamage. This is Big Ship. Face reveal.
Okay, and it tastes good for you?
It tastes good, yeah.
Hamburgers are great.
Hamburgers are great.
Yep.
Oh, that's good to know.
Again, I've got 3 Coleman grills at home. Okay, a double burner, single. I'm throwing them all out and buying one of those. That's what I need.
Hey, don't throw them out. All right. You know, this is only a $20 grill. You can keep it for, you know, when you're in a tight spot. If you can take your time with charcoal and you can, you know, spend an hour outside grilling, you know, grilling up burgers, then yes, the charcoal is probably the better method. But yes, if you want your burgers grilled in 10 minutes with newspaper, I guess this is the way to go.
Uh-oh, another charcoal casualty.
Uh-oh.
It's 4th and long for Weber.
Fuck you, Weber.
Talk about versatile. We used the quick cook this past winter in a foot of snow, and it worked just great. We were outside only a few minutes to light up the grill, and then we just brought the food right in.
Just imagine the great summer taste in the dead of winter.
Now, this is something that's always baffled me, is why people don't grill more in the winter. And I guess the answer is because it's cold, you need more fuel to heat the meat through. But that doesn't really make sense. But also, like, yeah, grilling in the summer, yeah, you're drinking beer, you're hanging out next to a hot-ass grill, a fire. Like, that's fun. But wouldn't it be cooler if you were, like, bundled up outside in the snow grilling? You know, huddled around a hot grill? Like, that would be fun. Even if it does take longer. Was this the pedo stash before it was the pedo stash? Yeah, that was just the 90s stash. We used the quick grill on some bald eagles, and it worked great.
This is excellent. This is a great idea. I definitely would buy one.
I don't know if it's a great idea. Is there any other thing we could use besides, like, can we put charcoal in the fucking... If you could put charcoal in your quick grill, then yeah. Why not? Is it the shape of the grill? Like the heat from the fire gets so concentrated and so intense that it grills your burgers real fast? Is that how it works? Is there some kind of like heat vortex, heat tornado that causes the heat to central, like focus laser beam on the foil? Is it important to have the foil? Because it seems like it's laying on a flat surface, like a griddle surface, right, with a little rack over it. And then there's foil on top of the flat surface, and then you flip it over. And I guess that's like the finishing move.
Quick and easy. No charcoal to buy, no starter to buy. That's wonderful.
This woman is a high-maintenance wife, for sure.
Hey, would you like a quick cook of your very own? Take advantage of this low off-season price. Give us a call and we'll rush one right out to you. Better yet, buy two and save even more. What a perfect Christmas gift.
Probably the most thing I like is that it's just so fast compared to the conventional grill. With the quick cook, like I said, you just pack it up, you just stack it all together, you stuff the newspaper in, light it, you're ready to go. You don't have to sit there and stand around and wait for the charcoal to get hot.
But that's the best part.
1, 2, 3, and you're done.
Like Tom Petty said, right? The waiting is the hardest part. Woo! Oh my God. Fucking Northern English bastard just shared this image. This is pretty funny. Elliot Page out here looking like James and the Giant Peach, and I can't unsee it. It's terrible. That's not funny. That's mean. Anyway, back to the quick cook grill.
We would go to Cub Scout picnics with the kids. And we'd get there and people were setting up their grills. And they were fanning and blowing and waiting for the charcoal to get started. Well, we would come in, set up our table, set up our grills, cook our hamburgers, be sitting down eating, and look over, and they're still sitting there flipping burgers.
It felt good to be better than everyone else. Superiority is what gets me off.
They're not done yet, and we're ready to clean up. So it's quick.
Grab your grandma's obituary, son.
It's only a matter of minutes.
I have the good old-fashioned outdoor flavor, and that's what I want. And that's done with newspaper. Now, you got to remember now, we're not using charcoal. We don't squirt on any of that juicy, oily stuff to make them really smoke up good.
Hey, do you know anyone who lives in an apartment or condo? The quick cook is just perfect. It doesn't take up much room, and you don't have to keep dangerous lighter fluid or charcoal laying around. It's also perfect for working men and women who don't have a half hour to waste firing up the charcoal grill. You can get home from work and be enjoying this great outdoor taste in just a few minutes, and when you're done, you don't have to worry about disposing of hot charcoal. Just slip the quick cook back in its box and put it in a corner of the closet for the next time.
Queef,
boy, these are almost...
Queef wants the trap remix of this video. Does that exist? It probably does. Let's see here. Let's go back on this other tab. Quick cook grill remix. Let's see if that pulls up anything fun. Amazing newspaper grill. That's the thing, is like I'm looking at YouTube and it seems like, you know, nobody's like not unhappy with it. Interesting. But yeah, maybe we'll make our own little quick cook grill song, you know. Yeah. The amazing newspaper burning grill. Yeah, Tom's Test Kitchen. He found his at a local Goodwill for $6. Dude, now that's what I'm talking about. Like, if I find one for $6, I'll buy it immediately. Come on.
Hey there, YouTubers. Tom here from Tom's Test Kitchen, and I found something this week at one of my local Goodwill stores that really caught my eye. I love shopping at Goodwill because you never know what you're going to find.
All right, let's go ahead and just skip this shit. Let's see here.
Get the steak closer to the heat to really sear it. That's kind of nice that you can do it. You can take that top ring off and just lower it down. If you were doing other things, I think. See what it looks like.
That's a cooked
It's
steak.
a little bit more medium. I was kind of hoping to go for medium rare, but
the fact that it's like overcooked is better than undercooked. I mean, I guess the idea is like, yeah, the grill works better than you think it does. Jesus.
Gotta love that lump mesquite flavor.
Mesquite flavor. Newspaper flavor. Note, people that die from this thing are not capable of uploading their experiences to YouTube. You've gotten so damn nasally. I know. Yeah. I mean, you know, I've been blowing my nose pretty regularly. I told you guys when the stream started, I'm, you know, a little under the weather. The allergies are fucking me up. What are we going to do? It doesn't matter. Just keep blowing my nose, I guess.
Done. Well, off we go in search of more skeptics to convert. But to our surprise, we stumble upon a group who already owns a quick cook.
The fuel, the paper, it's great. It's fantastic.
I couldn't help but notice this is our first batch of unattractive people.
We used this in Florida. Went to the Super Bowl. The group, just about everybody here. Yeah, Brian was here also. And we tried to find one when we came back to Chicago, and we couldn't. A friend of mine, Steve, was watching TV late at night and seen the commercial. And it was my birthday coming up, and they all got together, and I got this presented last week, and we're going to use it today.
Oh, it's great.
We had a bunch cooked on it in Florida, right?
Yeah, I'm the same way, Creamage. I don't send food back unless it's, really fucked up. I just feel bad. I'm just like, I'll eat it, whatever. I'll just take it out on the waitress with the tip.
How fast did it cook?
It was fast. You didn't have to wait all day to cook, And then it folds up.
Yeah, this is the one thing. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about grilling in the north. We're in Chicago. These people are talking about grilling. If you tried to do this shit in Texas, that could be why I'm like so skeptical. Like Texans, like, get the fuck out of here with your Texas. Get the fuck out of here with your newspaper grill. I don't condone. Let alone black dudes. Like a black man condoning the quick cook grill. That's insane. That's insane to me. These guys are like grill masters.
Store it away and it's great. You don't have a transportation problem with it or nothing.
How about cleanup? What do you think about cleanup?
Great. I love it. Take it, dump it, fold it up, and you're gone.
How about the environment?
The way they make the inks today, they're non-toxic, so there's no pollution going in the air.
Who said that? Who said that ink is non-toxic? Let's look this up. Newspaper ink. Is newspaper ink toxic? Modern newspaper ink is generally non-toxic and safe for casual handling, but it is not considered food grade and should never be used to wrap, store, or cook food. Ingesting chemicals or oils from the ink poses health risks, particularly when the paper touches hot, oily, or acidic foods. Yes. This is why I've always been weirded out by crawfish boils. When they dump all that hot fucking spicy crawfish all over the newspaper. And you start seeing like the ink like rub. I mean, I guess it's all over the shells. You don't eat the shells, but you eat the corn and the sausage and the potatoes. One meal you actually send back. I sent back. Go. Okay, one time I went to Taco Bell back when they had the little mini chicken quesadilla for 99 cents. That was like the best dollar menu thing. It was like a little mini chicken quesadilla with the little zesty cheesy sauce in it, you know? But it was one of those things where like I would go stoned out of my mind, drunk as fuck in the middle of the night, and I would go get 10 mini chicken quesadillas. And the idea is I would eat, I don't know, 6 of them, and then I'd give the other 4 to Rex, my dog. You know, he liked it. But one time I went there, and this is so funny because tell you the full story. I walked into the Taco Bell, right? And the person in front of me, I swear to God, this should have been the first sign something was going to happen. The person in front of me is like talking to the cashier, and she's like this little lady, and she's like, yeah, so I had told you I don't want any onions on my burrito. And you said, 1 burrito, extra onions. Ha ha ha. And we laughed. And I said, yeah, but I don't want onions. I know, no onions. And I got my burrito and there's onions on it. And he's like, I'm sorry. I will fix that. We got you another burrito. This is happening right before me. So I go in and I order, I want 10 $1 mini cheese quesadillas, please. Chicken, right? I definitely said chicken because I've never ordered beef ever. I don't like the Taco Bell ground beef. I'm sorry. It's not great. It's like monkey meat. It's like circus animals or something. I don't know. So I go home and yeah, it's 10 mini beef quesadillas. And I was like, well, whatever. And it's one of those things where I tried to eat one and I was like, it's just not as good. It's just not as good. I ate one and I gave the dog another one and I'm like, fuck this, going back. And I didn't bring I called them and told them what was up. And they said, all right, come back. And I was like, all right, I did. And I didn't bring the beef quesadillas with me. I assumed they were going to just throw them away. So I was just like, fuck it, I'll just give them to the dog. And they were like, where are the other quesadillas? And I'm like, back home. I'll give them to my dog. And they were like upset. They were like, oh, well, all right. Here are your 10 chicken quesadillas. And I was like, they felt like they were like I was ripping them off. I'm like, dude, I don't want those beef quesadillas, okay? I don't want to give them back to you because you're just going to throw them away. Successfully trolled Enzo. Yeah. I did that with the $1 cheeseburgers from McDonald's. 10 were wasted. Yeah. They probably didn't know this, similar to asbestos. The ink is fine. FDA approved. Are you kidding? I think any Texan would kick that thing over and drive you off the parking lot. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be one of those things where you don't tell anybody. I'm just grilling up burgers, right? And then everyone's eating them. And I'm like, I cooked those with newspaper. And they would be like, you what? Ooh. Okay. Like I said, you eat one newspaper burger, you'll be okay. But if you're eating newspaper burgers all the time, that can't be good for you, man. Yeah, if the product's no good, you got to return it regardless. I know. It was one of those things. Like I said, I was drunk and high. I was like, fuck it. Whatever. I'm keeping them. I'm keeping your shitty beef ones. I mean, to be honest, I had given the dog like 1 or 2 of them already. I'm like, whatever.
Hey, I'm getting the hot dogs. You're gonna do the dogs? I'm the meat man. There we go.
You're all set. It's great, and as you can see, they're sizzling. It does work, folks.
Great. And when you bring so much down to a game like us, we got 3 tables and coolers and bottles and flags and umbrellas. Who wants to pack 3 big cumbersome grills like charcoal or gas? Just 2 little boxes like this and bingo.
Seeing is believing. But it takes 4 minutes. Not
no
even 4
newspaper
minutes.
food.
We toast for everything.
Toast to the quick cook. Here's to the quick cook.
The one who cooks quick.
And the one who cooks quick.
Circus animal meat, I don't think is good.
The Great Cookout Challenge. Ordinary charcoal cooking versus the Safari Quick Cook Grill. Which will cook fastest and deliver great outdoor taste? The Quick Cook Grill comes out of the handy tote box for assembly. Look, the Quick Cook Grill uses only newspaper to cook, which is safer for the environment. The bottom of the Quick Cook grid is covered with foil. The meat is placed on the foil. They both light up at the same time. But look, the food goes right on the quick cook grill to start cooking. Listen, the burgers are cooking already. Seared on one side in 4 to 5 minutes, the burgers are turned to finish cooking for great outdoor taste. Another 4 to 5 minutes and these burgers are ready to eat. And now the taste test. But wait, only one is ready.
See, by design, you have the old fat guy, right? And he gets the hot babes. Meanwhile, the muscly young guy, he's over here struggling. Notice how, like, the old guy is, like, taking his time and drinking his beverage while the other guy's just blowing and fanning and struggling.
Quick Cook Grill Burgers.
It doesn't taste like paper. It tastes like great outdoor cooking.
Looks like we'll have to wait for the taste test on the ordinary charcoal cooker. Now for cleanup. The Quick Cook Grill nests inside itself. Just empty a few ashes in the foil, put it back in the handy tote box, and you're on your way. Meanwhile, the burgers are just now going on the other cooker, and you know what the cleanup will be. Quick Cook Grill pays for itself in just one cookout season. No more charcoal, no more hazardous lighter.
What circus animal might be good? Bear, lion, elephant, monkey? What is a delicious... I mean, I've always wanted to try flamingo. Those aren't circus animals, though. Seal? Maybe eat a seal? Seal blubber? I don't know. What are circus animals? Yeah, I don't know. The most delicious circus animal? I don't know. Maybe eat an elephant, you know? That'd be fun. You know, you get a whole bunch of people to eat it. Yeah. But can it fit a doom goblin instead of just burning newspaper? Hell, throw some old batteries in there for good measure. Yeah, that's the question is, can I cook charcoal in the quick grill? If so, then, like, you should advertise that. If you must use charcoal, you can do it in the quick grill, right? I don't see the problem here. Koala bear. Eating bear. I know some people eat bear. Eating a penguin, that'd be weird. That'd be very blubbery. Bald eagle. Let's eat bald eagle.
Fluid. Just your morning newspaper.
The Quick Cook regularly sells for...
Little did he know we rigged the other cooker with a timed explosive. It was a ticking time bomb.
$39.95, but now it's only $19.95. You save $20. But hold on, buy 2 Quick Cook grills and save big because you'll get a 20% discount on your second grill.
Okay, look, I'll buy a new, never used Quick Cook grill for $40, but I'm not buying a used one for $40 or $40 or more. No, that's not happening.
2 grills per person at this low price. You can use it for almost everything. Make delicious hot dogs and brats or lightly grilled chicken. Tender and juicy steaks and chops always taste better grilled outdoors. You can even make luscious skewer kebabs, fresh corn on the cob just dripping with butter, yummy popcorn, and light and flaky fish right out of the lake. Boil water in just a few minutes for your morning coffee at the campground. Even fry up crispy bacon.
I did notice that. It was that guy's birthday, and all of his friends pitched in and bought him one. $20. We had 10 dudes pitch in $2. Hell yeah.
Bacon slices for mouth-watering BLTs. Be creative. Wrap up some fresh vegetables in tinfoil with a few drops of water, and you have a healthy, flavorful treat the whole family will enjoy.
The hobo pouches, right? What are those called?
Our handy cookbook, which
but can it run Doom?
tells all about your grill and is full of tasty, tested recipes. Do you live in the north? You can use the Quick Cook year-round. It's so fast, you're only outside a few minutes. Now you can enjoy the great taste of summer all winter long. And the Quick Cook's convenient. It nests within itself, so you can take it with you everywhere. Camping, boating, picnics, and of course for use at home. So if you want the terrific taste of outdoor grilling,
it's a bucket
without
in a
all the
tray. What
hassle,
difference
if
would
you want to save
secondhand
time,
do? I
save
don't know.
money, eat healthier, help the environment, and have fun doing
You
it,
could probably
then
build
order your
one. See,
Quick
that's
Cook
what I'm
grill
thinking.
today.
I'm leaning more towards just building my own, right? I mean, it can't be that hard. That's probably easier than finding one.
Call the toll-free number on your screen. Operators are on 24-hour duty to take your credit card orders. Duty. Or send a check or money order for the purchase price plus $7 insured shipping and handling to this address. It's completely guaranteed. If you're not totally delighted, send it back for a full refund of your purchase price. Why wait? Order today, and very soon your Quick Cook will be the talk of your next outdoor grilling party. Call now.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to be talking about how, did you see how fucking Enzo's grilling up all of our burgers with newspaper? It's fucking weird. All right. I think we're done. Unless there's some more Quick Cook grill information we can get. Let's see. Let's look it up here. Quick Cook grill. Who owned the Quick Cook newspaper grill? Reviews. Portable cooker. Bob the oil guy. My brother bought one in the early 90s. We used it several times. Verifying. Malicious bots. Verifying I'm not a bot. All right. A friend of mine that traps and collects scrap has a ton of newspaper for starting fires and had one of these. He said it works good. I remember watching the infomercial on it in the 90s. I don't know if I'd use it, though. Never heard of it, but food over news ink? Don't know. Let's see. Yeah, newspapers have ink, probably soy ink, but still, maybe okay, but I would use wood, right. I remember laughing at the gimmick of it. Doubt they sold many. It actually worked pretty good, says Chain Blue. My brother bought one in the early 90s. We used it several times. It really did make a decent burger. Bet it would make a good steak with lots of newspaper burned. Huh. Still, it's more of a mystery than anything. Call the scam line again and ask if they're a scam line. Now, maybe we'll do that Sunday. Or, yeah, Thursday. I'm thinking we might do a Thursday stream. Catch up on some Baywatch nights. Watch some of the other shit we didn't get to tonight. Other than that, I think you guys still owe me $3 for a shot of Malort. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. I expect to be paid on Thursday. And yeah, we're approaching the 9-hour mark. I'm all nasally. I got a stream on tomorrow on Eclectic Goats channel. We're going to talk about more Harsh Realm, that fun, weird show. Yeah, then Tuesday will be AJ's and Lance's show, and we'll probably watch a movie. What did we talk about watching in AJ's channel today? We mentioned the movie. I can't remember what. It was a good one. Someone refresh my memory. I'll just rewatch the video later and figure it out. And yeah, Wednesdays we watch, I think, is going to be Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. I uploaded it like 2 months ago, and I thought I already made it public, but I never did. So it's still buried there in the bowels. And then I'm going to try to get, I got to edit Assassination, Chuck Norris in Forest Warrior, and what was that movie where he fights a fucking devil? Those movies are new. Those are coming up. I also want to re-upload Hell Comes to Frogtown and Dante's Peak. We have Volcano still up. I need to put Dante's Peak up. I might re-edit Dante's Peak so where it has new updated graphics and stuff because I have the source file for that one. And yeah, I don't know. Other than that, we'll just be chilling. I'll be taking a lot of vitamins, drinking a lot of NyQuil, get some rest, cough up whatever phlegm I have. That'll be fun. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. We have like still 30 people watching. Damn. We had like 90 people watching at one point, and a bunch of you stuck around. A whole third of you stuck around all night. You guys are the real winners. And yeah, thanks to everybody who was here. Thanks to everybody who donated. Specifically Max Headroom sent us quite a bit of change. Jamma as well. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, make sure you guys buy your bottles of Malort. If we attached a small display to it, I'm sure we could get it to run Doom. Yeah, totally. What did we win? Malort. We're going to do some Malort shots. Yeah, everybody buy your Malort, except you Australians. I know it costs $200 down there. But yeah, buy some Malort for August 30th and the other streams before then. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to be chilling. I guess I'm going to get off the stream, and then I got to wait around for like 90 minutes to make sure the stream doesn't get blocked or anything. You know, who knows? But we should be good. Watching a bunch of weird educational crap. It's educational. Fair use. You know, whatever. Transformative. Nobody's going to be like, hey, I should watch the Quick Grill infomercial, and they'll find this and decide to watch this instead and find this as a substitute for the commercial. I don't think so. So other than that, you guys are great. Have a great night. Make sure you guys watch Chain Smoking Cat or whatever the hell. And yeah, I'm going to watch Evil Dead Burns this week. We'll talk about that Sunday. I'm like pretty sure we might do a Thursday stream and watch some Baywatch Nights for the fun of it. We'll do a short one. You know, maybe we'll stream for just 4 or 5 hours. Who knows? But other than that, I'm going to be chilling, resting up, eating kimchi hot dogs and stuff. And yeah, let's play us out with, let's do the Superman. Michael Jackson's Superman. No, let's just do the U.S. cities. It's shorter. Bye.
Jackson, Boston, Houston, Austin, Dallas, Fort Worth, Chicago, San Diego, Cleveland, Portland, Compton, Beverly Hills, Miami, DC, Nashville, Denver, Wichita, Tulsa, San Francisco, Seattle, Philadelphia, Raleigh, Las Vegas, St. Louis, San Antonio, San Jose, San Bernardino, Detroit, Omaha, Baton Rouge, Los Angeles, El Paso, Tucson, New Orleans, Kansas City, Amarillo, Baltimore, Oklahoma City, Atlanta, wow, Jacksonville, Phoenix, Columbus, Bakersfield, Boise, Santa Fe, Little Rock, Pittsburgh, Cheyenne, Minneapolis, New York.